Hello and welcome to Twickenham for RFU Cup Finals Day here live from HQ. We get things underway with the RFU Junior VASE Final 2017, Goole versus Spartans. Let's take a look at the lineups then. Starting with Goole. In the front three we have Kyle Hall, Darren Moore and Alistair Kinghorn. The captain Steve Morris and Josh Wilson make up the second row, and the back row is Connor Walker, Jack Smith and Matthew Taylor. Into the backs, half-backs Elliot Harmon at scrum half and the vice-captain Rhys Moore at 10, Tom Halliday on the left wing, Phil Neal and Jamie Shand in the centres, Richard Barras at 14, and at full-back Danny Holt. Their opposition today, Spartans from Gloucestershire. Rich Groves next to the captain Ethan Badham at hooker, and Terry Connor make up the front row. Lee Martin, Jordan Smith at 4 and 5, Luke Ferran, Elliot Mayer and Jordan Folk make up the back row. Tom Brodie at 9, Aaron Folk at 10. On the left wing, Patrick Knight, Phil Sutton at 12, Nick Rhodes at 13, Brad Dunn at 14 and Ashley Lewis at 15. The substitutes for both sides then: Neil Kaywood, Chris Wood, Phil Jackson, James Walton, Tom Barker, Will Devenish and James Doherty. For Goole Spartans, Neil Farrell, Darren Keith, Paul Sutton, Shane Gardner, Ryan Barnett, Josh Folk and Kirk Lewis has got number 24 on his back. Well, we're around about 10 minutes away from kick-off here. So we've got some youngsters very, very excited to be a part of proceedings today. Goole, well, a great season for them so far. Promoted to Yorkshire 2 with a game to spare. In second place behind Halifax Vandals. And it was an absolutely thrilling semi-final that got them here, as we see the match officials getting ready to welcome the teams onto the pitch. Dave Conway, the referee for this one. His assistants Tom Bailey and Bob Carnell, and Luke Davis is fourth. But yes, Long Eaton were the victims in the semi-final. 20-23, Tom Barker with a last-minute try for Goole, who trailed 14-3 at one point, booked the biggest day in their club's history in the most dramatic way possible. Their opponents, Spartans, known as the Ants, and they are Gloucester 1 champions in waiting, 119 and lost 1 in the league this season. And they brought 5 supporters coaches here, and they'll be making plenty of racket in the stand away at the far side. It was a little bit easier for them in the semi-finals. They overcame Old Whitgiftians 32 points to 19. Over 500 people crammed into Lansdowne Road. And of course it was another team who play at Lansdowne Road that caused the team that play here on a regular basis all kinds of problems, and Spartans, the Ants, will be looking to do exactly the same. Brilliant conditions for running rugby here at Twickenham today. The flag's away to my right hand side, blowing in the breeze. In fact, flanking either side of the Cross of St George are Goole's and Spartans clubs flags. A huge day here for teams of all levels. The pinnacle of the community game, really. And one of these teams, Goole or Spartans, will be disappearing back to their clubs today, clasping the RFU Junior VASE. They're kicking things off, of course. We've got 4 matches today. We follow the Junior VASE with the Senior VASE. And then following that, we have 2 more matches. But first up, Goole versus Spartans. And we're going to be broadcasting live all day. We hope you'll stick with us. Well, here come both teams then past the trophy onto the hallowed turf of Twickenham for what will be the biggest game many of them play in. It's Goole against Spartans in the RFU Junior VASE final. Both teams already promoted this season, Goole from Yorkshire 2, Spartans as Gloucester 1 champions. But who will be leaving with the silverware here? It's Goole to the right of the screen in blue and gold, Spartans in the black and red.
Watch up.
The match officials in the white shirts and the black shorts. Dave Conway in charge of this one. His assistants Tim Bailey and Bob Carnell. Real special moments these for the players, lining up facing the main stand. Big moments for the fans too. They of course follow the teams through thick and thin. Great that they have a day like this. A lot different to turning up at the grounds on those wet and cold days, November, December, January. Of course, these fans have had a great deal to cheer this season though. Particularly Spartans, just one defeat in the league championship. Plenty of tries as well for the Gloucestershire outfit. Just making their way past that trophy now, bang in the middle of your screen. That is the RFU Junior VASE. Badham there, 21-year-old, Gloucestershire born and raised, introducing the players, a representative of Gloucestershire under-18s himself. Quite a lot of county experience in this Spartans team actually, and even one German-born player, Terry Connor, 20-year-old Brock wearing number 3, born in Iserlohn. A rugby hotbed of the future, I've no doubt. There was one last-minute change in the Spartans lineup as well. Greg Hort, the second rower, a try scorer in the semi-final. He misses out. Jordan Smith promoted from number 18 to number 5, and Kirk Lewis, well, what a moment for him. Wasn't in the matchday squad initially, but now he is included in the Spartans 22 for this, the biggest day in the club's history. And listen to that roar, around about 1,000 here inside Twickenham. Making far more noise than the sum of their parts as the players take the field. Kick-off moments away here. This is the RFU Junior VASE final. Referee Dave Conway, his assistants Tim Bailey and Bob Carnell, and the fourth official Luke Davis. Spartans in the black and red hoops will get us underway, attacking the try line to the right of your screen. Goole in the blue and gold quarters will receive the first kickoff. Aaron Folk will get us underway. And that is a confident take first up by the captain, Steve Morris. So much nervous energy will be bounding around these players. I wonder who'll cope best with it. That's a nice early break there, up over the 10-metre line from Goole. Scrum half Elliot Harmon. Lots of players on the blind side there for Goole, but they went open. Kick over the top, won't find touch, and this is the first time Spartans will get to handle the ball. Good chase there from Jack Smith. Great footwork there from Folk, gets outside the 22 for Spartans. Confidently running the ball inside their own half, but stern defence from Goole in these opening phases. Advantage coming here. Aaron Folk knew it was coming. And Goole concede the first penalty of this final, not rolling away.
Time off. Stinger. Okay, is he in the lineup?
Well, interesting opening exchanges here. Both teams
Can you be a bit more
want to get the ball in hand, want to run it. However, stern defence too.
Okay, water off please, guys.
With 5 or 10% more than they would have had.
Hang on,
It's
please.
been a regular club match. And Ashley Lewis, the
Just
fullback,
waiting for this man here.
will kick for touch here. In fact, there's a Goole player down on the far side receiving some medical attention too.
Okay. Time back on.
Confident touch finder there from Ashley Lewis. Represented southwest of England in Rugby League. Plenty of Rugby League down in Gloucestershire. The All Golds, the professional team down there. So the first line out of the final, then shortened numbers for both teams. And that's gathered well.
Ball.
That'll be a confidence boost. If the set piece goes well,
Through the middle.
invariably everything else will too. Nick Rhodes steps inside, makes a few yards. He had a great semi-final, 2 tries for him. His centre partner Phil Sutton this time makes his way towards the 22.
Penalty advantage.
Another advantage coming here.
Penalty advantage red.
Lee Martin takes the crash ball. Chip over the top into space by Folk. Well recovered eventually by Tom Halliday. Fumbled it at the first attempt, but we'll go back for the advantage.
No arm in the tackle.
He was aiming for Brad Dunn.
No arm in the tackle, diving at the feet.
And Lewis chips for the corner. Spartans,
Here we go.
smell blood here, refusing the opportunity for 3 points. But throughout the season, the driving maul has been a weapon of choice for them
Red
in these
into
kinds of
the line,
situations.
scrum cap.
And once again, that's gathered well, but they ignore the driving maul, and Jordan Folk breaks away. That's a nice line there from the fullback, Ashley Lewis, who goes over for the opening score. Delight for the Spartans, their first venture into the 22, and they come away with 5 points. It was Jordan Folk there off the back of the line out, set up the quick ball. Brodie found Folk. So many options in midfield. And he picked out Ashley Lewis. The dummy runs from Sutton and Rhodes baffled the defence. And it's Spartans 5, Goole 0. And the flags go up, the conversion is good. And the fullback Lewis converts his own try, Spartans 7, Goole 0. Well, what a start for the 26-year-old here. Couple of good touch finders.
Option.
A try and a conversion, and that one just drifts long. And we talked about nervous energy. A little bit too much in that right-booted restart.
Red ball.
And Goole cough up possession straight back to Spartans.
Yours.
Well, interested in this scrum, particularly the Goole front row. Two young props, Kyle Hall and Alistair Kinghorn.
Crouch. Bind.
Being led by the hooker, Darren Moore, 47 years of age.
We've come straight on pre-engage, okay? Let's hold our weight.
Seconds, come on. Seconds.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
So Brodie with the put in. Wants to get it out quickly, but it spits out the side. Lewis chips over the top, gathered a lot more confidently this time by Halliday.
Move 14.
Somehow manages to stay in play.
Stay here. Nope.
Jamie Shan tries to go around the outside, and that's an important ankle tap. But he's not held, and he's up to the 10 metre line.
Scrum advantage, blue.
Come off a Spartan's hand, and that'll be scrum advantage, but Goole.
Advantage over.
Reese Moore again, a little bit too much on that. And the referee deciding that he kicked away the advantage.
Lovely. Thanks, Tim.
That's twice in these opening 10 minutes that Goole have spurned opportunities. But let's take another look at this break here. Goole looking to put some width on it. Not a lot of space here for Jamie Shan, but he put some footwork on Nick Rhodes, got round the outside, but important hand there. 13 on 13. This time Spartans run it in midfield, and that's a good handoff from Knight, but the offload goes to ground. Dunn picks up the pieces.
No, it's Rook.
Ethan Baden. Folk manages to get the offload away and finds Knight. Eventually gets brought down by Moore.
Release 6, blue.
Dummy on the kick this time by Folk.
Off feet, 7, release.
Flash ball.
Thank you.
Little dab to the corner by Brodie. Halliday puts boot to ball.
No, you're fine.
dab to
You're in front
touch
of the
by
mark.
Folk. Goole want to go quickly, but the referee not happy with that.
Bob. Reg, use the line. Sorry. Okay, we're all in.
Well, as the clock ticks over, 10 minutes here. Spartans have definitely settled into this Twickenham final, the quicker of the two teams. Well, it ends up back with Goole somehow, not as clean as they'd like. Josh Wilson sets up the quick ball. A little bit upright on the tackle there, and once again Goole can breach the gain line.
Please, now 8.
Mayer gets cleaned out there by the Goole ruck. A little dummy in midfield again. Goole have managed to get to 10 metre or halfway with
Hey, leave it, 9!
Next they've struggled with so far. Oh, but this much better hands, and it could open up here. Halliday.
Feld still.
Oh, and it's come back Spartans' way. Legally, says the referee. A little bit of pressure on Patrick Knight there, but he finds touch, and Goole find themselves some territory. Let's take another look at this strong work in midfield here.
Captain.
With a huge collision in midfield.
What's their language?
Look at that, upright there. Jamie Shand against Phil Sutton. So Moore will be hoping for a cleaner line-out ball this time. In it comes Spartan. Throw a couple of jumpers up, but Goole managed to secure possession.
Yeah. Oh, and man.
It's untidy, but they were making yards there. 10 metres from the try line. All the backs lined up to the right-hand side.
No, 2 off feet.
Little bit of space now for Danny Holt.
Yep.
But the scrum half wasn't there quickly enough, and now the counter-attack's on.
Happy Bob.
Spartans have survived their first kind of pressure. Folk puts boot to ball. But now all of a sudden it's broken for Halliday. And he's going to go in under the sticks. Tom Halliday scores the first points of this final for Goole. How often do we talk about the bounce of the ball? Folk was trying to open it up on the right-hand side. But what a moment for Goole's number 11. Pounced on the bounce. Went in unopposed from 50 metres. As soon as he gathered it, there were Spartan hands on heads, and that's a moment he'll never forget. A try at Twickenham, and it's Goole 5, Spartans 7.
Thank you.
And it's the easiest of conversions for Reese Moore. Game on here in the Junior VASE final. Goole 7, Spartans 7. Let's take another look at this then. Sliced off the side of the boot there from Folk, looking for the spiralling kick. The chase was on from Brad Dunn, but as he lost his footing, it opened the door for Tom Halliday.
Is he off the field?
And he made no
Luke,
mistake.
is he standing off the field of play? Okay, we're playing on.
It's a Goole player off at the sidelines getting treatment, so they're temporarily down to 14 as the captain Morris comfortably gathers the restart. It's good defensive pressure there though from Phil Sutton. Just creeping up in the line.
No, 6, right off feet. Ten off feet.
Oh, good footwork there from Moore, and it had to be as well. He's a little bit isolated just outside his own 22.
Advantage. Can't see advantage, Blue. Still the advantage, Blue.
Penalty advantage coming for Goole. Oh, Jamie Shand again putting on a shimmy in midfield. Could have been numbers here, but that was good awareness from Aaron Folk to temporarily close the door. The ball just goes forward. As Goole are trying to get the offload away, but the referee will bring them back for the original infringement.
Thank you. 12 off feet. Off feet 12.
Phil Sutton there, the guilty party, off his feet. Spartans have to be really aware in defence here. They're lining up quite narrow when they're defending in their own half. But Goole want to run it from everywhere. However, they've made a mistake there and missed touch, so there'll be the chance for Lewis to clear. And clear he does, so it will be a line out to Goole, but 30 metres further back than they'd have liked it.
Okay, red line.
Well, after that original onslaught, Goole looking like they're starting to enjoy it here at HQ. Steve Morris, the captain, is the target, gathers that well.
Once 9.
Again, slowly starting to march before releasing the backs. Oh, that's a big collision again. Sutton and Shand. That's turning into a tasty midfield battle. Moore chips for the corner. Doesn't quite find touch, or in fact the try line, so Spartans have to make a clearance themselves, and that's just what Goole wanted. More territory.
Captain.
And a line out inside the opponent's 22.
Breakdown. Your boys need to work in their body height.
Once again, Morris gathers, the captain, putting in a shift at the set piece so far. Again, dummy runs in the midfield. They look to put width on it, and it's knocked on by Halliday, the try scorer.
Thank you.
Well, a let off there for Spartans. How often do we see it that a scruffy pass, a bounce pass, ends up opening things up?
Yeah, I put it in the way.
And Halliday was attacking that at pace.
Red scrum.
Yeah. They set it up well there. Not letting this wide Twickenham pitch intimidate them at all, Goole. This had bounced right into the bread basket of Halliday.
Seconds.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
That's a good scrum from Goole as well, forcing Spartans back, and
tackles
Tom
inside.
Brodie,
inside.
Spartans scrum half, turned 18 years of age yesterday.
Outside now.
perhaps wasn't able to celebrate his birthday in the traditional manner with this on the cards today. But here comes Spartans again, trying to offload it, and they've given away possession here. It's a chip ahead and a race for the try line. Who's going to get there first? It's Goole! What a try! That is 2 counter-attack tries, and they are in the lead. The offload went to ground. Goole reacted first. And with 20 minutes gone here, they have well and truly turned things around. Great awareness from the right winger, Richard Barras, chipped ahead, pinned his ears back and chased his own kick, got there ahead of Elliot Mayer and dotted it down for a try of his own here at Twickenham. Goole 12, Spartans 7.
Here. Thank you.
Reese Moore makes it 2 from 2 from the tee. From being 7-0 down, Goole now lead 14-7. Well, this is one to remember for the right winger. As soon as he got the ball in his hands, he knew what he wanted to do. Beautifully, beautifully touched chip. And then just put the hammer down and left the 2 Spartans players for dead. Great score, Goole 14, Spartans 7.
Advantage, high tackle. 10.
An advantage coming here for Goole. Had that chip over the
Ball
top,
down,
it was
1.
essentially a shot to nothing.
Thank you. Number 6, high tackle.
Luke Foran, the guilty party there with the high tackle. As Moore makes no mistake this time, finds a safe touch. An important period of game here for Spartans because they dominated the opening exchanges. Aaron Folk, the former England College's outside half, was dictating play. One loose kick from him that allowed Goole to get on the score sheet. And since then, it's been all blue and gold.
Scrum advantage, red. Okay. Knock on the frontal line.
The ball goes forward off Goole this time, so Spartans will have the put in just inside their own half.
Listen. Seconds.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Ball turned over.
Goole have turned that scrum over as well. They really are enjoying a purple patch here. Oh, that's well recovered by Ashley Lewis, though, under pressure.
Touch.
The fullback not had a lot to do since converting his own try, but recovered well there.
You read?
Again, Goole working the ball from right to left. Halliday, the try scorer, just threw a boot at it, really, but had Lewis not dealt with that, his team would have been in a lot of trouble. Suggestion of a forward pass there. There's another big collision in midfield. Phil Neal this time.
First man.
The 15-stone centre. Barreling his way through. Before Spartans have ill discipline at the breakdown.
First man
again.
was legal to steal, then he held on. Number 8 holding on.
Nice kick there from Moore. Not
Keep
had the
retreating.
best of matches with the right boot so far. Real groan of frustration from him as Josh Wilson lets that one bounce. Has to take it all the way back to the 22, and Moore will have another bite at the cherry. Again, not the cleanest strike, and puts it straight down Patrick Knight's throat. Knight gets the offload away. Short ball to Mayer. The fans thought it was forward, so did the referee.
Back up to the scrum now, boys. Come on, come on.
Okay.
Go on, girl. Seconds.
Boys, this side, square ourselves up. Need to be straighter.
Well, we talked about Jordan.
Crouch.
Sorry, Tom Brodie,
Bind.
turning 18 yesterday.
Set.
Elliot Harmon, a youngster himself, 20 years of age, from Scunthorpe, the Goole scrum half. Gets good ball there to Rhys Moore. Sends it back to Jamie Shand, the outside centre. Consistently crossing the gain line so far in this final. Moore with the chip to the corner, another one that Halliday chases.
He's got a head injury. Yeah. Time off, head injury.
Lewis was there to cover.
Midfield, time off. 9. If we see it, we'll
Jordan
deal with it.
Folk.
We've clearly not, okay?
The Spartans, number 8.
Time is off for the man.
He's getting a little bit of attention from the medical team. Former Gloucester under 18 and under 20 player. Also played a bit of club rugby in Australia too.
Okay. Right.
Look at the crowd. Big day for them as well.
The bind with the flanker.
Okay.
Just enjoying a rare moment of quiet actually, because they've been making an almighty racket so far in the opening 26 minutes or so.
Very low. Yeah, it's getting a bit higher. Yep. Yeah, we've still got a red injury here.
And Jordan Folk is actually leaving the field of play
They want to
temporarily.
send on to look at this guy here. Keep. Yeah, keep. 9. Scrum time. Don't spin, pass it into the tunnel. Yeah, square on, thank you.
Wonder what they all make of this. Well, those people are certainly enjoying the afternoon so far.
Yeah,
Two
it's just
excellent
underneath.
tries after a shaky start. They've spotted themselves up on the big screen too. Well, Spartan players dropping like flies at the moment. Has been a pretty intense 26 minutes or so.
We good to go?
Well, with Jordan Folk already off the field of play.
Let's go then. Blue. Let's go.
Spartans don't want to lose anyone else from the pack.
Time on.
Certainly not at this point.
Tim, isn't it? Tim, is it red light? Yeah. Yeah.
Paul Sutton is the back row replacement. 24 years of age, former Gloucester Academy player. And a big pressure line out here for Spartans, and that is excellent work by the pack. Relaxed from Badham.
Once red.
Finds his target, and Spartans just take the sting out of Goole here temporarily. But the box kick straight down Halliday's throat, but he fumbles it. He's had an interesting 27 minutes or so, has the left winger. Scored an excellent try from 50 metres, but he's fumbled a couple of kicks.
Elliot, get Ted in there and get him driving him back. Our time, nice Sparks, yeah? Our time! Ready! Big fucking drive, Sparks.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Steady.
Apologies if you overheard some bad language then. The referees are mic'd up.
Release 9,
there's
blue.
no radio edit. Here comes Spartans now. We've not seen them run the ball for a little while, but Brad Dunn comes through the middle there. Great line from him with the missed pass out to Patrick Knight up towards the 22. This is better from Spartans. The substitute Paul Sutton manages to collect the offload and he's bundled into touch 10 metres from the line, but that was electric from Spartans. Well, we've praised Goole for the way they've gone through the gears in midfield, but Spartans from end to end there. Let's take a look at this. Winger to winger, Patrick Knight there, putting the hammer down, getting around Richard Barras, who just manages to recover, offloads it to the fullback Ashley Lewis, who used some of that rugby league handling to find Paul Sutton, who's only just on the field of play, but he is bundled into touch over on the far side.
Luke, can you tell Goole it's their hookers now? Oh, they've gone.
We've got another player down, but let's have a look at this again. Lewis, great support line, takes 2 defenders out with that offload. Spartans will take real heart from that. The man down on the near side, Darren Moore. Goole, born and bred. What a moment for him. Well, all the players, of course, but especially those that were born in Goole. Darren Moore, Connor Walker, Jack Smith, Danny Holt, Chris Wood. All of those squad members born in Goole.
Guys, we're still waiting on the hooker, so don't rush yourselves.
Representing their place of birth.
Luke, do you know if they might change
one of the biggest sporting stages of them all here at Twickenham.
Thank you.
The pitch, as you'd expect, looking immaculate and great conditions to play as well. It's dry. It's cloudy and cool. There's no wind. And we're getting the rugby that these conditions deserve at the moment. Both teams putting the ball through the hands and making real inroads when given the opportunity.
Okay. Blue two.
Some conversations going on with the Spartans backline here, away from the forward pack that's currently on your screen. I think the back three are making plans for some kind of wizardry off this set piece.
Yeah, bring the replacement on.
So there'll be a replacement hooker coming on for Darren Moore. 20-year-old James Walton. He's represented East Yorkshire before.
Just hold him until they've left the field, Bob.
He'll certainly add some power to the scrum as well. 6 foot, 17 stone 2 from Beverley. And there's that ovation for Darren Moore. We hope it's not too serious. But the 47-year-old off the field for now, and that's been well gathered there.
Yeah, you're fine now, you're fine.
By Josh Wilson, wearing number 5.
Once, blue.
It's a steady march from Goole, and the mistake from the outside half has to run it into touch.
Take the line out.
Reese Moore under pressure from Spartans there.
Use the line. Line. Yeah, use it. No,
Didn't
that's
have
yours.
a lot of protection off the back of that maul. Spartans flooded through. And the vice-captain recovered well in the end, but his team under real pressure now.
One, drop. One of you to drop.
So reduced numbers in the line-out. And that's more good line-out ball here. Luke Ferran gathers it at the back, but it goes to ground.
Yes, Kyle. Yes, Kyle.
Right, we've gone to ground. Red in possession, red still. Unplayable. Okay, here we go.
Ready? Ready? Seconds. Ready.
Crouch. Bind.
Ready, Taz. Ready, Taz.
Pre-engage. Pre-engage, guys.
Big moments here.
We've been very
Half
good
an hour
so far.
gone.
Hold that weight.
Goole protecting that 7-point lead, but Spartans give themselves some great field position and the put in at the scrum, 5 metres from the line.
Bind.
Ready. Ready.
Set.
Ready, go. Ready, go. Ready, and.
Brody with the put in. Folk to Brody. Lovely ball out the back door, and they will go under the sticks. Patrick Knight for Spartans runs the line. It was a gorgeous offload from Brody. Spartans are right back in this final. Let's take a look at this. We talked about the backs planning some wizardry. Folk went, got the ball away to Brody, through the dummy, and that was a lovely pass. Flicked out of the back door. Patrick Knight, he'd done all the hard work running the line. Simple finish under the sticks. And the conversion to come that'll level things. Well, a simple one there for Ashley Lewis. Takes his personal tally for the day up to 9 points. But let's take a look at this again. Lovely hands, pre-planned move. And what a final we have here. Goole 14,
Tackle
Spartans
now, Blue.
14.
Ready, ball. Out.
Well, plenty of space for the outside half to kick into. Danny Holt's under pressure. That's a good chase, and he's brought down. Round of applause there for Phil Sutton. Now Spartans turn the screw.
15 Blue, holding on.
Well, the ebb and flow of this final.
Close.
Holt guilty of holding on to the ball, didn't have a choice really. Was under pressure from Knight and Sutton.
Captain.
See Sutton just egging Knight on. And Lewis, having kicked 2 conversions, fancies the penalty here. Seems like a good decision too. Straight off the back of the try. Chance to come away with some points. It's a good strike, but it drifts wide of the post.
22.
The flag stay down. That's the first blot on Lewis's copybook.
Keep him behind you.
Let off there for Goole. That one wobbles in the air too. Lee Martin gets a hand on it. Luke Varane, so difficult to stop in midfield. 6'1", 18 stone. He's crashed over the gain line time and time again for Spartans.
Advantage. Fair penalty advance. You put your arm back over to slow it down.
And Goole starting to
move.
feel the pace out there a little bit. Seeding more and more penalties out the breakdown.
Thank you. Rob.
5 minutes to go in the first half then. Are there any more twists and turns here? Goole, under their first period of sustained pressure for a little while. Ethan Badham's line-out throwing has been exemplary so far, and FARNHAM crashes towards the Goole defensive line again. Patrick Knight's wiry frame proving quite difficult for Goole to bring down. Here's Folk, good hands, picks up a scrappy ball.
Rook 19.
Up towards the 22 now. Trying to make it happen on the far side, Nick Rhodes. Aaron Folk throws the dummy. Tries to get the offload away. It's a little bit scrappy for Spartans at the moment, but Phil Sutton.
Release 9 blue.
A lot of work in defence. First time we've really seen him ball in hand in attack. Spartans just a little bit quicker, a little bit sharper at the moment, and it could open up on the far side. Lee Martin tries to get the hands free. He's brought down 6 metres from the line.
Penalty advantage, red.
Advantage coming as well. It's all Spartans at the moment. It's a substitute, Sutton.
Still penalty advantage.
And
Release 9.
that's excellent defence from Goole. Try saving tackle from the scrum half. Badham this time. Go up the blind side. The scrum half goes on his own. And Tom Brody puts the Ants back into the lead just before half-time. Spartans knocking on the door for the last couple of minutes. Eventually, Goole just couldn't take the heat. They built and built and built. Badham there, putting them in a good position. Brody having a look. Eventually, with the man outside him, sells the dummy. Saw that he was up against Kinghorn, dummied the prop, and makes his way over for a memorable try the day after he turns 18. Spartans 19, Goole 14. Oh, another good strike there from Lewis, but again missing the uprights. Let's take another look at this try here. Excellent scrum half play. I think the difference between the two sides in these opening 38 minutes or so has been the speed at which Tom Brody's been able to get the ball from the breakdown. Did well there, just showed enough to send Richard Barras away. Put his team into the lead. Again, good quick ball. Gives Aaron Folk so much time, but that's a loose kick from him. It was a loose kick that led to the first try, remember. Can Goole get something before the break? Been really under the cosh for the last 10 minutes.
Release 10 red.
Hands, and Josh Wilson takes it into contact.
No red.
James Walton, the substitute, gets his first touch. Oh, this time it's Goole that go out of the back door. Taylor towards the 22. Look at the strength from the number 8. Well, that's gone forward. That was a big collision as well. Foran on the captain, Morris.
Red scrum.
The offload had gone forward.
Here's Omar.
Is that last piece, sir?
Yes, time's done. Here we go.
Plenty of G-force behind that one.
Yeah, that's the mark, thank you.
As we await the referee's whistle, that could be the chance gone for Goole this half.
Seconds. Ready.
Crouch. Bind. On the hookers, yeah. Space. Go. Back rows. Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold 9. 9.
Ashley Lewis clears to touch, and that brings us to half-time in our opener here at Twickenham. For the team that started and finished the half the strongest lead, it's Goole 14, Spartans 19.
I had to call your boys off the ball because they're off their feet a lot. Okay, he works on it for me.
Well, Spartans got us underway with not only the kick-off but the first score too. Quick ball from Tom Brody, which was very much the characteristic of the first half. Great movement in midfield from the centres, opened the door for Ashley Lewis, and the 16-stone fullback finished with aplomb. It was a brilliant start from the Gloucestershire team. Lewis converted his own try. It was all about the youngster, the scrum half. He's been the difference between the two sides at the moment, getting in there, getting them moving. And Goole chasing shadows in midfield. From then though, one mistake, and all of a sudden it was a completely different ball game. Sliced kick there as Aaron Folk was looking to kick for space. Halliday was the fastest to react, came from inside his own 10-metre line. Grabbed the ball and the opportunity with both hands. And Rhys Moore, the vice-captain, would level things from underneath the sticks. That started Goole's resurgence, really. They weren't in the game until that point. And that counter-attack try absolutely rocked Spartans, who spent the next few minutes on the back foot. And if that was great opportunism, the next try was a superb individual effort. Richard Barras with a try to remember. The ball went to ground. The 23-year-old seized it, put in an inch-perfect chip, got in between two Spartans players for a great touchdown. One to remember for him to put his team into the lead again. The easiest of conversions for Moore. An absolute nightmare for Spartans to chase. They were, of course, setting up for the attack. And it was Rhodes and Mayer who gave chase, but to no avail. Spartans number 8, Jordan Folk, absolutely furious with that. But then Spartans just ebbed their way back into the game. Beautiful inside ball there from Brody, knew exactly what he was doing. Patrick Knight got a decisive try in the semi-final, got a final try to add to his tally to level things. And it was the control of the territory that really made the difference for Spartans. Going behind was what really kicked them into gear. And this was the third try for Spartans. Ethan Badham, the 21-year-old, getting stopped 2 metres short, and Tom Brody, a live wire scrum half, just 18 years of age, saw that it was a mismatch. He was up against a front rower, showed enough pace to get on the outside shoulder and finish in the corner. That one was unconverted. There was a missed penalty as well. So at half-time, Spartans 19, Goole 14.
Stuff up. Okay. Bob, you good? Tim? Yeah. Red captain. So you gone. Red. Yep. Blue. Okay, time on. Outside.
We'll get us back underway for the second half, then confident box kick up over the halfway line. And this a confident run as well, a characteristic of the Goole play in the first half was that great midfield running. Will they have the composure to take that quality into the 22 and beyond? Phil Neal there with the carry. Reese Moore again a little bit too eager with that kick. It's the third time in this match it's gone straight into touch.
Work on the body heights, that first
Just
breakdown.
of a let off for Spartans. It's Terry Connor in your screen there. The gargantuan German-born prop. 5'8" and 20 stones. He's one of the reasons that the Spartan scrum has been dominant. And their line has been pretty good too. Again, it's Farhan, 18 stones himself, trying to get up over the gain line. Suggestion of a high tackle there, but the referee in a good position, happy to let it go. Oh, and this time it's Spartans with the loose kick. There on the fork.
Keep boys.
A few inches too much on that, so Goole have an opportunity.
On the edge of the white. Red, stay put. Yeah, don't creep.
1, 7, 2, 6, 4, 1.
Roll. Out now.
This is a lovely drive here from Goole, marching into the 22. Eventually it comes down and that'll be a penalty advantage.
Penalty advantage.
Plenty of options here in midfield. There's the try scorer Halliday on the angle, but he's crunched in the middle of the 22. Reese Moore chips over the top for himself, but the ball goes forward. Who off though? It's been touched down. And the referee says try.
6.
Well, it was a bit of ingenuity from Reese Moore. It certainly wasn't what he had in mind. But Goole have got themselves straight back into this. Here's the vice-captain, chips over the top. And what happens next? Well, it got off the hand of Lee Martin.
10.
And it was the prop forward, Kyle Hall, who got there first.
No.
What a moment for him, the former Hull Ionians man. They say a kick's only as good as its chase. Kyle Hall makes it Goole 19, Spartans 19. And Moore chips it between the uprights to put Goole back into the lead. Well, what a final this is turning into here at Twickenham. Tries apiece, and the dream starts of the second half for Goole.
24 off.
Kirk Lewis wasn't on the field of play long for Spartans.
Right, time is on.
It's a better kick-off gathered by Josh Wilson.
got inside, I got inside.
Try scorer Kyle Hall.
Tackle 6.
Doing some deft hands in midfield there.
Tackle 6, red.
Wearing 16. He was a half-time substitute for Goole. The front rowers doing a little bit too much there.
Knock on, offside. Relax.
James Watson,
Hey,
he was
guys,
the first half substitute.
let's relax here. Number
A
19.
little bit tasty out there.
Knock on, offside. 10 metres.
The opportunity to respond for Spartans then, having conceded that try early in this second half. Badham again finds his jumper.
Break away, red, break away!
He's been flawless with the arrows, and he's going to have a chance to run at the defence now too.
Release now,
It's
6.
brought down 8 metres from the line.
Stay.
Brody's in there, finds Folk. There could be a bit of space here on the right-hand side, but it's a loose pass. Brad Dunn was coming from deep, ready to fly onto that one. Spartans had set it up perfectly.
Yep, bring him.
Brody linked up with
9
Folk.
and 12 red, change. 9 and 12
There
red,
was space
change.
to run into. And it was just a loose one off the left hand of Ashley Lewis.
Settle down, guys. Settle down, guys.
Spartans bring a couple of changes here. Tom Brody and Phil Sutton come off.
Hey, right, time on.
Shane Gardner, wearing number 20, has come on at scrum half.
Advantage blue, knock on advantage.
Advantage for the
Always
knock-on
inside.
coming here from Goole. The referee deciding that that kick does not constitute
kick.
the advantage, so we'll come back to the scrum.
Yeah, sorry, it's not going the line out, so we'll come back to 15.
Ryan
Sorry, guys,
Barnett,
on the 15.
33-year-old former representative of Gloucestershire in all the age groups, will come on to replace Sutton.
Seconds. Shane talking.
Crouch.
A bit more experience
Bind.
scrum half now for Spartans.
Set. Steady.
Shane Gardner, 30 years of age. To put young Elliot Hartman under a little bit of pressure. More under duress, gets the kick away, but only as far as Lewis. Runs into a blue and gold wall.
Good competition.
Manages to present the ball for Shane Gardner. That's his first touch for the final. In fact, it's a new 9-10 axis, so
Right, not on the ball.
Folk has gone out into the centres.
Relax there, side
And
entry.
listen to that roar from Goole, and they've gone
Run.
quickly as well.
Advantage, not 10.
Another advantage coming. Spartans not 10 metres.
10 metres. Thank you.
It's the
10
scrum half,
metres.
young Elliot Hartman there.
Thank you. As I said before, I'm not now.
All good scrum halves do. Just seem to operate a little bit quicker than a lot of players in other positions.
Yeah.
That's a good kick from Reece
Blue
Moore.
9 and 14. Okay. Blue 9 and 14
Who are
change.
the players
9 and
in
14.
the Goole lineup?
Shoot.
In fact, that quick penalty will be Elliot Harmon's last contribution here. Well, for the moment anyway. He's being replaced along with Richard Barris.
Okay, guys, two issues here.
Will
Two issues
Devonish
here. Right,
will
we're not
replace
going
him.
straight through, and you
We're
guys
number
have jumped
21,
early.
Another youngster,
Okay,
20 years
wait
of age.
for the ball.
Representative honours with
Reset.
Yorkshire and East Yorkshire in the age groups.
Okay. Yeah, let's work on getting that straight now. You guys jumped early. You'd made contact, forward made contact.
Attempt at the drop goal. Well, it's come off the post, and Ashley Lewis, not the
22.
cleanest of touchbacks, but not the strongest of efforts at the drop goal. However, he's aware that that would have put them an unconverted score ahead. And in a quiet period, if you
let's restart the game, Red.
Could prove very, very important, and that was grabbed at the second bite of the cherry
No,
by
Red
Steve
off
Morris. And here come Goole. Excellent hands again, the forwards. In this second half so far, showing that they're not scared to put it through. This time it's James Walton manages to find the offload in midfield.
Yeah, fine, thank you. Happy.
It's Tom Barker, the substitute winger here. It's his first touch, steps inside, and he's going to score! He's only just come on the field as a replacement for the right winger Richard Barras, shows twinkle toes at HQ and puts Goole a converted score ahead. Well, managed to get round Ashley Lewis there. There was not enough space for him. It was a huge pass off the left hand, steps off the right, leaves two players for dead. Shane Gardner, the substitute scrum half, overcommitted. He was brushed to one side, and it was just the fullback to beat, and he dabs down in the corner. What a try, and what a moment for Tom Barker. Goole 26, Spartans 19. Tough kick off, a short run up here for Moore. Had the legs but drifts wide of the post, but importantly for Goole, they're a converted score ahead. Let's take another look at this finish. This is the stuff of dreams for Tom Barker.
Okay, yeah, he's coming off.
No matter what happens for the rest of the day here, he'll have that moment forever. A sensational try from the replacement winger. And Goole 26, Spartans 19. Well, from dominating vast swathes of the first half, Spartans are in a bit of trouble here because Goole are rampant. Look at this offload in midfield, and how vital could that ankle tap be? Not at all at the moment, and another one as well. In fact, Jamie Shand, he's eaten the ground pretty hard there, but two vital ankle taps by Spartans to try and stem the tide here, but it is all blue and gold. They're into the 22 again. Reece Moore just having to put the brakes on, but all of a sudden it's opened up 4 metres from the line for Goole.
15, Red.
They've got all the momentum. Will Devonish is in there, having to go back the other way. It's Chris Wood, another substitute, takes them back to within 5 metres. Oh, great hands again. It's just a step quicker for Goole at the moment, and Spartans are at panic stations.
Scrum advantage,
the ball's gone
Red.
to ground, they've got an advantage coming, and that'll be of huge relief. Terry Connor takes it to ground.
Advantage over.
Ryan Barnett clears for touch, but only as far as the 22. Let's take a look at this then. Just great lines from Goole. They're so hungry for the ball at the moment. James Doherty, ankle tap, but manages to get the ball away to Kaywood. Jamie Shand, who's been a real thorn in the side of Spartans, he's brought to ground again, but manages to get the ball away. Danny Holt, and it's just phase after phase after phase for Goole.
Yeah.
Reece Moore there, Could have thrown the interception to Badham, but instead
Guys,
finds
you hit the
Danny
line
Holt.
when your hook is fit and ready to go.
Glides through the defence before being dragged down by Ashley Lewis. He's been a busy boy defensively in the second half.
Injured hooker, so we're just waiting for him, okay?
It's Ethan Badham who's the man down for Spartans. He'd be a big loss. Big defensive display so far from him, but his line out has been absolutely fantastic.
Reg, use the line.
Hope that's not too serious.
Okay.
Time on. Plenty of competition at the line out, and Spartans have got hands on that one, and they needed it too.
Tackle is outside.
Jordan Folk at number 8 takes it in.
Scrum
they've lost
advantage
it.
blue.
Nothing going right for Spartans at the moment, and Goole looking to turn the screw. The advantage is coming, but the offload's there, back into the 22. Devonish.
Advantage over.
Haywood on the crash ball, gets the offload away to Chris Wood.
Release one, Red.
Drives Lee Martin a couple of yards before finding the ground.
10 off feet.
Lovely show of hands from Reese Moore, gets it to Tom Halliday for his second try of the final, and Goole up over 30. It's a long way back for Spartans now. Goole rampant, 31-19. Well, let's take a look at this. He had options both sides. Tom Halliday, well, what an interesting final he's had. He's knocked a few on, the ball's bounced off him, he's been under pressure on the kick, but most importantly, he's scored 2 tries at Twickenham.
Go on, Shields. Thanks.
Better strike from Reese Moore. He doesn't give himself a lot of margin for error.
2 and 14 Red change.
But it was
2
great
and
work
14
there.
change.
Dummied inside. Power from Halliday. Only weighs 11 stone, but
who's your
certainly
captain
punches
now?
above his weight.
Right, thank you.
Well, Ethan Badham will take a break, as will Brad Dunn. Spartans ring the changes here, and they need to make something happen.
Scrum advantage, Red.
Well, the advantage coming from the knock-on from Goole. Could this be what Spartans need?
Okay, not coming.
Neil Farrell is the front row replacement. He's got number 16 on his back.
Knocked on.
On your screen
Red.
there with a bald head. Some real experience too. 43 years of age.
Off a bit, here it is.
5'6", 15 stone 4, an old school hooker.
Crouch.
Ready.
Bind. Set. Steady.
Aaron Folk back in at outside half as well. Ready there at first receiver.
16 ruck.
Ryan Barnett there. Taking the ball up to just outside the 22. Bit of width on it from Spartans this time as Patrick Knight drops the ball at the key moment.
Ruck 22.
Connor Walker's
Off
been a
feet
real
13.
unsung hero there. That shock of blonde hair. A blindside flanker. So industrious, ball in hand. Good low tackle there from Josh Folk, the Spartans replacement. That looked a mile forward. Oh, it's getting a bit tasty out there as well. Neil Farrell, he's only been on the pitch a minute.
One, relax. Hey, relax. Yeah.
A calming pat on the head there from
being
Sutton himself, the first half substitute.
Sorry, say that again, Luke. 5 blue. 5 blue change. 5.
Come on.
Josh Wilson.
Yes, time is off. Got man down.
Will take a breather. The former Hull Ionians man. It's been a rock in the second row.
Okay. Yeah, I can see him gone. Okay, guys, we're still waiting for the 10, is he up? Right, there's our mark.
Noel Jackson, his replacement.
Okay,
Another man who
time back on.
represented Yorkshire. Another man, 40 years of age.
Crouch. Bind. Stand up. Guys, I know we've had some changes. Remember what we agreed beforehand, be patient, hold your weight.
There's more rugby in the back row than the second row.
Second, let's go!
They're 6'2", 19 stone.
Crouch.
To have a huge
Bind.
amount of go forward.
Set.
Shane Gardner with the put in. Steadier scrum from Spartans this time. Folk.
Sorry.
Lee Martin.
Leave it now, 18 and 17.
Gardner, ball slower than he'd want it. Rhodes takes it in, the 26-year-old prop. Terry Connor. Oh, the attempt at the interception there could leave a little bit of space for the fullback, Ashley Lewis, eventually brought down. Always a gamble when you're looking to pick that pass off.
Don't play the 9!
It would be lights out, but as it happens, Goole under real pressure here inside their own 22. They've gone quickly too. Shane Gardner gets the offload away.
Are they 10, Tim?
But the advantage coming.
Okay, knocked on there.
For the knock on.
First.
Nothing going Spartans' way at the moment. Tom Halliday there.
Man's down on this
try
mark.
hero. Down,
time is off.
Shoulder.
Your man, he drove the side and took the 9 out. No, you guys weren't 10. It's red penalty.
Well, there are some hands on some hips out there.
Yeah. No, it's red ball, but not 10 on the
Some
line.
of those players will feel like they're breathing
guys,
through a straw.
Water off.
High energy final we've had here in this opening fixture of the day. The
whistle.
junior VASE, Goole,
Time on.
themselves in a commanding position, but Spartans with a real chance now to get themselves back into it. 5 metres from the line, Lee Martin. Big second rower smashes forward. Crash ball from Aaron Folk, employed more at inside centre in this second half. Scrappy from Spartans, but Jordan Folk going round the outside. Finds Ashley Lewis, who powers over for his second try. Lifeline here for Spartans, and the monster fullback careers over in the corner to make it 24-31. Jordan Folk, the back rower, did a great job of clearing things up there. It was all scrappy, and it was a bit of a mismatch there. The 16-stone Lewis against the 11-stone Halliday, and the former rugby league man gets his second try of the final. Change of goal kicker then. Patrick Knight's going to have a go at this one. Drills it low. Oh, and it's off the post. Well, a great effort there from Patrick Knight, but it won't trouble the scorers too much. Take another look at this. Looked like the move was breaking down, but Jordan Folk finds Ashley Lewis. Great body position, straight over the top of Halliday. And with under 20 minutes to go, game on. Goole 31, Spartans 24. Well, a good go at that by Morris.
Blue knock on,
Sit on.
red scrum. Okay,
On me.
patience, hold our weight, gents.
Ready. Seconds.
Crouch,
Ready, go.
bind.
Ready, go.
You two give each other
Well, the
space.
referee there.
Wait, hold, give each other
Resetting
space.
that one. Bit of niggle between the substitute scrum halves, Devonish and Gardner.
Crouch, bind, set.
Ready. Come on. Come on.
On this side, gentlemen, on this side. Right. Get more of your shoulder out, keep yourself square. We're coming in towards me.
Dave Conway does an excellent job of keeping control of this one so far.
Crouch,
It'll be a challenging final 15
bind,
minutes though, as the players
set.
start to tire out there. Adding in all the factors, the huge
Play it
pitch,
away, play it away.
the nervous energy, the magnitude of the game. For the players out there, I'm sure it'll all pass in the blink of an eye, but still so much rugby to play here as Ashley Lewis has a little bit of space, turns on the power and gets himself up over the halfway line, but he's isolated.
Knocked on as he tried to
He's
pick it
gone
up.
forward off a Goole hand as they were looking for the turnover.
Okay, thank you. Here's our mark, guys. Focus.
Well, Lewis really does look dangerous every time he gets ball in hand.
Okay. Red scrum. Yeah.
Let's take another look at this. The one thing about the team starting to tire is space will open up, and Lewis just sensed a little bit then. Just put the hammer down from the 10-metre line, got himself a few free yards.
Crouch,
The
bind,
work at the breakdown was good by Goole.
set.
Got up there, but it was the getting back down that was the problem. Scrum Spartans. Ball's gone loose there, but it's ended up back with Spartans. All of a sudden, those 50-50s starting to go their way a little bit more.
Medics, please.
Knight manages to keep that foot in play. Neil Farrell hands it off to Luke Foran.
Play it. Thank you,
Fumbles
22.
that, but doesn't knock it on. Gardner.
Scrum
Oh, that
advantage.
one has been turned over though.
Scrum advantage, blue.
Be an advantage for the knock on.
Off 8.
Phil Jackson, the
Rook.
substitute, takes it in.
Advantage.
Advantage still for Goole.
Penalty advantage, blue. Chat from 8. Advantage
Could
over.
this be the hat-trick for Halliday? Looked for a second like it was going to open up for him again. He threw that unorthodox right boot at it, but Patrick Knight picked up the pieces before knocking it on again. Well, it is not the cleanest, but boy oh boy is it entertaining here at Twickenham.
I'm obscured with what happened to that ball.
Me too. We said blue line out. Okay. Carried in by red. Okay. Blue line out. Can I have time off, please? Time off. Can I have you and your number 8?
Absolute
please?
carnage in the ranks there.
8.
Take another look at this.
We've not seen
Patrick
we've got a
Knight.
clear view of it. Okay. right.
Jordan.
I think it was your number 8 at that ruck over there, okay?
Right.
Yeah. Game values
Patrick
here.
Knight picking up the pieces there as Halliday.
Can't try and speak to me like that, okay? He's got to maintain his
Just
calm.
using that pressure. It was the advantage coming here for Goole.
Yeah. 8.
Devonish
Wipe
with the
your
box
face.
kick.
That's quite a bit of blood you've got on there.
Look at Halliday, they're so quick. Great control with the football skills as well. The cool head from Knight under pressure. Got round Halliday, got round Jamie Shand. Really difficult.
And we have a look at him at the back. Time is still off. Hold him, hold him.
13.5 stone,
Just
wiry
making sure you're
ball
not
carrier.
bleeding. Okay, yeah. Okay. Time on. Blue line. Thank you, sir. There you go.
Spartans send one up and keep him there. Oh, it's a lovely flat ball there for Shand to sink his teeth into. Still not been brought down, Jamie Shand. Walton. Taylor.
Don't play it, don't play it.
Chris Wood. Placement front rower. Devonish finds more. Connor Walker.
Release out 6, red.
Goole finds Shand. Manages to get the offload away. This would be a huge moment for Goole if they could get him on the line. Just short, are they? The referee's there. He's in a great position. He says held up.
Guys, I'm not sighted. I do not have a view of a grounding. I do not have a view of a grounding. Blue going forward.
Well, Spartans hanging on for dear life.
Time off.
The bodies strewn everywhere.
18 red, change.
Goole just managed to get a roll on time after time. On the play resets, let's have another look at this.
Yeah, we've got
More found Shand, such a strong ball carrier, had his eyes up straight away, looking for the offload and found it. Taylor barreling forward, taking players with him. Could have got the ball down there, but Spartans' bodies snuffing out the danger. The referee couldn't possibly see.
Yeah.
So he's going to reset the play and we're going to have a scrum. I think some of the Goole supporters not particularly happy with that. But referee Dave Conway
we're on the 5.
the decision.
Yeah, back up a bit.
Take another look. Well, that was the first try of the second half there. The one that put Goole level then into the lead from the subsequent conversion. At half-time, Spartans, the better team, they led 19-14, dominated for most of the half, but Goole have found another gear.
Crouch.
And if Spartans are going to get anything from this final, you feel as though they really need to hold on.
Okay, we're pre-engaged. Tight head doesn't have a bind. Come on, boys, patient. Hold your weight back.
Big moments for Goole too. Following that barreling run, will Matthew Taylor at number 8
crouch.
See a dart from the base.
Bind. Set. Steady.
Devonish with the put in. Eyes on the referee. Nope, it's going to go in the backs. Big tackle, but the ball comes straight back to Goole. Strange nudge, and Phil Sutton is flat out. It's advantage coming to Spartans.
Release tackle now.
But the medical team on there already. An orthodox chip to the corner there, looking for Ashley Lewis. Oh, and that's well gathered too.
Thank you, Tim.
Josh Folk It's an advantage. He's knocked it on.
Knock on in the tape.
For a second, like he got there.
Injured player, man down.
On the floor.
Calls it was knock on.
Let's take
Fair enough.
another look here.
Did he cover that?
Not clean.
What happened from this scrum?
We'll wait for your man who's down.
Moore took it in, and yes,
Come on then.
just a stinger from Phil
10
Sutton.
minutes, Sparks. Come on. We squeeze, yeah.
Sometimes that happens if you get your head in the right
Okay, let's
position
go,
on the
boys.
tackle.
Here's our mark. Right, time back on.
Collision.
On me, yeah.
A lot of these Goole backs, upwards of
Steady.
15 stone.
Crouch.
So if you get it wrong,
Bind.
it's going to hurt.
Set. Steady.
Into the final 10 minutes then of this junior VASE final. Goole leading by a converted score. Halliday gets in off his wing and he's brought down.
Tackle now, 11.
More tireless work from the back row forward.
Leave now, leave. The ball's gone, get up.
The blind side from Goole.
First man.
And that's been turned over. They were isolated.
Touch.
It's Phil Sutton dragged into touch in the end, but straight back on his feet. Following that stinger in front of his own try line. More good ball.
Ball.
Kyle Hall, the try scorer, taking over hooker duties
24 out.
as the Goole forwards get some momentum. March from the 22 to maybe 15 metres out. Playing rugby where they want to. Jamie Shand again gets away from the tackler. Halliday against the fullback, gets around him, but a foot in touch despite his athletic attempt.
Missed him. Right.
And Spartans,
Ripping the
they've had
tackle.
the ball ripped from them, they've gone quickly. Well, they pressed the panic button there and they are back in trouble.
Rock hands over in your
Carnage
feet.
in the ranks for the Red and Blacks. Phil Jackson, the big substitute. We had go forward, didn't we?
Holding
Well,
on.
they've got the penalty.
17
Because
red on his
Jackson
feet.
hasn't released.
18
Let's
blue.
take another
holding
look
on.
at this. Brilliant effort from Halliday, chasing that hat-trick. Look at Shand again, getting away from the tacklers, finding the offload. Good ball to Halliday. Got round the outside of Lewis. Dive for the corner. Would have been some way to bring up your hat-trick. But the touch judge in a great position to see that he put a foot in the whitewash. And that's a thunderous boot from the penalty to get Spartans back into the Goole
Not had a
half.
material impact, but next line out defensive.
They've been on the back foot for huge
What's that, Luke?
portions
Do we
of
have
the
a change?
second half.
Okay, we're playing on.
Scoreboard
Playing on.
not on their
Not
side,
heading for the fourth official, guys.
but the clock certainly is. That's a good start. Kirk Lewis. Here's a last-minute call. Gathers the ball, drop on the front of the line. Folk using all of his 16 stone 10 to get forward.
Release 22. Yeah, you're fine.
Again, though, a little bit slower than Spartans would like.
Leave it 8 and 6.
The ball's this slow, they're relying on a tackle bust or a moment of magic.
Bye. Okay. Knock on into touch option, scrum or line out.
Just missing that little bit of zip
Scrum or
that
line out
Tom
option.
Brody gave them in the
Scrum.
first half.
Scrum taken.
They were able to whip that ball away. Ball's gone forward. Who will have the put in?
Red 22 change, red 22 time is off. Yes.
Magic! Come on, lads! Come on! 20 minutes.
Another roll of the dice for Spartans then. Josh Folk came on as a replacement. He is being replaced.
Yeah, here. Square yourself up.
Yes, sir, yeah.
Okay, your man up.
Yes, sir.
Right, let's go, boys. Mark's on the 5 here.
Into the final 5 minutes.
Time
then.
on. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Big scrum from Spartans, shunting Goole backwards and putting them under pressure, but Reese Moore, the vice-captain, kicks Goole back into the Spartans' half.
Man was in the air. Man was
Flattened
in the
off the
air.
ball, so Goole have a penalty where the ball landed.
14 red. Man was in the air. It's dangerous.
And the Goole vice-captain has stayed down.
I've given my decision. He was in the air. It's dangerous.
Paul Sutton, the back row substitution, was the guilty party. The referee deciding that a penalty will suffice.
Yeah.
No other action.
Time off, please.
Will be taken. But in the desperation of trying to make some magic happen, Paul Sutton
Luke, are they gonna
just a little bit too eager on that one. The youngster chased. And
Sorry?
I don't think he can feel too aggrieved.
Okay, thank you.
The referee's decision.
This pitch is bigger than the other pitch, I'm telling you.
Okay. Yeah, okay, thank you. Mark's here. What are we doing? What's your decision?
Well, Reese Moore copping a little bit of flack from the Spartans fans there as he
Can you do it?
gets back into the line, but
You go post?
Can you do it? Yeah, close.
Okay. Right. Time on.
they've seen the same replays that we have, and he was definitely taken out, but this really would add insult to, well, injury, quite literally. From a clearance kick to a penalty, he's going to have the opportunity to extend the lead here and put Goole beyond a converted score. He's had a couple of kicks from distance, missed conversions from either touchline, but bang on the 10-metre line. This could well be the winning kick for the Goole vice-captain. Off the crossbar. Oh, a let off for Spartans. Never looked like it had the legs, but boy, oh boy, that was close. Spartans still alive in this junior VASE final. That huge boot from Ashley Lewis doesn't quite find touch. Well, massive moments here in Twickenham. High on drama, everything you'd want from a final. Goole need to be careful here, because they want to play the territory game, but Spartans have runners that can really do damage. And that's a good kick to chase as well. Goole need to be careful, not many players back.
Inside. 13 move.
And the longer the ball is in play, the more likely it is that it's going to break up. Some tired legs out there. That's a good kick from the outside half. Aaron Falk doesn't quite find touch, but pins Goole back. Good chase from Spartans. It's Phil Sutton doing the hard work. Listen to the crowd get behind the teams as well. They said something can happen here for Spartans. They've got an advantage coming too. And they are not done yet here at Twickenham. Ball's gone forward from Goole. They'd initially done well.
Time off.
In back in their own 22.
2:34.
Referee's taken the clock off. It's Connor Walker, who's down on the far side. He's worked as hard as anyone in this final. Brilliant match for the back rower. But the work is not done. Spartans.
Okay, let's go, boys.
Gloucester 1 champions, 119, lost just 1 this season.
Okay, time on.
As for Goole, it was a last-minute try that got them here.
Bind.
To do some last-minute defence to walk away with the VASE. Shane Gardner, the substitute scrum half, with the putting.
8 off. Off feet now, Blue.
Spartans into the 22. Dunn gets out of the tackle.
3 south 6.
Back on the field of play. He's going to replace Josh Folk. Aaron Folk. Drifted forward, did it? Yes, says the referee. Goole, hold on. Some crunching hits there in midfield. Let's take another look at this. Spartans just not holding their line, not maintaining their discipline, but have a look at this from Goole. Question marks over all 3 of those passes, but Kirk Lewis definitely overran that.
Crouch. Bind.
1 minute remaining according to our clock. Goole are going to come under all kinds of pressure from this Spartan scrum. The replacement scrum half as well, Reese Moore.
Thank you.
Well, the ball manages to stay in play now. Ashley Lewis, what an effort that was from Brad Dunn. What a time to come up with a huge catch.
Reese 21. First man there.
Superb drama here, right up until the final moments, but again, Goole.
Whoa, relax.
Maintain their discipline.
Turned it over, we then got unplayable. Blue scrum.
The Yorkshire 3 team just need to keep hold of the ball, and they will be marching back to Yorkshire with a Twickenham trophy clutched in their grasp.
Shots, let's go, shots, go.
Chance of Yorkshire, Yorkshire, Yorkshire from the Goole supporters.
Crouch.
It's a long journey down the M1 to Twickenham.
Bind.
And it'll be a sweet journey back.
Number 1, I called the bind. Don't think you heard me there, okay? Right, let's do it again.
Goole really have their wits about them as well. As soon as the referee made a motion there, they were running back into position in case the free kick was coming the opposite way.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
And the full-time whistle goes. The players embrace each other. The blue and gold bench empties for the biggest moment in Goole's club history. They've defeated Spartans 31 points to 24, and they're the RFU Junior VASE champions. Well, out of your shots, there are black and red bodies strewn over the pitch. But blue and gold celebrations, and there are the supporters as well. They've travelled a long way down. They've brought the flag, they've waved it, and they've cheered their hearts out. Goole 31, Spartans 24 here at Twickenham. In a final filled with drama and quality, 9 tries the teams shared. And moments that all 24 players and the staff and the supporters will hopefully remember for a long, long time to come. Well, great scenes there as the players shake hands, show each other respect. Tough one for Spartans. Still a great season for them. Gloucester 1 champions. And a Twickenham performance they could be very, very proud of indeed. But what brilliant moments for Goole. Players, well, the captain there, Steve Morris. Holborn, the captain this team with aplomb. And the players, of course, who were born in Goole, representing their hometown club today on the biggest stage of them all. Darren Moore, the hooker, limped off earlier, but at 47 years of age, he gets to taste success at Twickenham. Connor Walker as well, what a performance he had, the number 6, another one, Goole born and bred. Jack Smith, Danny Holt, Chris Wood, all of them raised with the blue and gold. See some camera phones down there as well, capturing the moments, absorbing the atmosphere. I'm all the way over the other side of Twickenham and I can still feel the roar from over there. Brilliant support for both teams. And let's take a look at the tries in the second half. Goole were in a little bit of trouble when the half-time whistle came. They were 19-14 down but got off to the perfect start when Rhys Moore chipped ahead. Lee Martin couldn't quite deal with it, and Kyle Hall, real hero today. Industrious work in open play. He scored the try that brought them level, and then the conversion put them into the lead from Moore, who had an up and down day with the boot, but marshalled the troops well, the vice-captain. Referee in a good position to give that, because it wasn't the easiest of all, but this, the try of the match. Tom Barker had only just come on the field of play when he put on 2 steps on the right foot, 1 off the left to get round Ashley Lewis, who pretty imperious at fullback. Spartans receiving their runners-up medals. Neil Farrell there got on the field of play. Phil Sutton worked so hard in attack and defence. The monster prop Terry Connor there. Kirk Lewis, a last-minute addition to the team. The travelling substitutes all getting their hands on silver medals as well. But a hero's welcome for the champions as they make their way up those famous steps. Neil Kaywood. He'll go and collect his medal first. Kinghorn behind him. Oh, beaming smiles. Moments you dream of as a youngster when you're first getting into the game. Not everyone gets these opportunities. Savour them, boys. Connor Walker there. What a match he had. Will Devonish, the substitute scrum half, and Matthew Taylor, one of the real heroes of the pack. What about Tom Halliday? 2 tries for him in a day he'll certainly never forget. These moments now will be talked about in the clubhouse for generations to come. The day Goole, in an incredible season that's seen them promoted to Yorkshire 2 with a game to spare, sees them travelling down to Twickenham and arriving home with the RFU Junior VASE. Well, Steve Morris, the captain, 39 years of age. What a moment for him. Alongside the vice-captain Rhys Moore, raises the vase to the Twickenham skies. And Goole RFC celebrate together in style, the RFU Junior Vase Champions 2017. Well, there were plenty of players who put their hand up for man of the match, not just on the winning side but the losing side. Phil Sutton, the inside centre for Spartans, one tough cookie, and Ashley Lewis, of course, 2 tries and points from the boot for him too. As for Goole, it was a fantastic team performance. Steve Morris, the captain, led from the front. Rhys Moore, not the most reliable day with the boot, but really did marshal the troops around. Of course, Tom Halliday, 2 tries. But my man of the match here at Twickenham for his tireless work in the back row, number 6, Connor Walker. Born and raised in Goole, 21 years of age. He's represented East Yorkshire. He's got a gold medal. He's a Vase champion, and it was his tireless work in the back row that won the man of the match award for me. Welcome to Twickenham on this RFU Cup Finals day. It's RFU Senior VASE final time. Farnham against Droitwich, live from Twickenham. Kick-off just a few minutes away. Farnham lineup: Andy Naisbitt, Lenny Jennings and Jules Yoris in the front row, Ian Williams and Luke Batten in the engine room at 4 and 5, Daniel Williams, Toby Comley and Pete Daly make up the forward pack. At halfbacks, Ollie Brown at 9, Toby Salmon 10. In the centres, James Cornett and the captains Mark Salmon. And the back three, Edward Weeks on the left, David Hurley on the right and Gabriel Hills at fullback. The head coach, Matt Shields. Droitwich arrive with James Shewell, the captain, Robert Polk and Charlie Wilkinson in the front row, Russell Brown and Sam O'Brien at 4 and 5, Peter Knight 6, Aaron Middleton 7, Phil Horton 8, Gareth Edwards at scrum half, Bobby Scott Walker at outside half. In the centres, Matthew Barnes and Matthew Hanford, Bradley Smith, Mark Strutt and Ian Young making up the back three. Their head coach Adam Drew. Plenty of options on the bench for both teams. James Trodden 16, Johnny Davidson 17, Jason Crabb 18, Jordan Frost 19, James Franklin 20, Jenny Akin Olubade 21 and Ben Jones 22 for Droitwich. Benjamin Skinner 16, 17 is Ian Turner, Nico Mason at 18, Nicholas Godfrey Junja at 20, Nicholas Godfrey Junja at 19, 20 is Stephen Polk, Tom Saddington 21 and Nat McGuinness is at 22. Well, both teams arrive here as league champions. Farnham have had a great season at Monkton Lane. Winners of London and Southwest 3, just one defeat, and that came all the way back in November. As for Droitwich, undefeated in Midlands 3, 21 matches, 21 wins, 806 scored, just 196 against. Both teams arriving here, huge expectations, but only one will be leaving with the senior VASE. Farnham got here with a 32-21 victory over the Cornish side Saltash, with near 1,000 people there at Monkton Lane. Incredible turnout there for that semi-final. As for Droitwich, well, they sent CHARLTON packing with a 23-11 victory. Well, plenty of experience in both sides and plenty of players with representative honours as well. Farnham players playing on the county scene. Luke Batten represented Berkshire, Daniel Williams in the back row, Northumberland. Pete Daly at number 8, played in the National League with Esher. A young scrum half as well, Ollie Brown, known as Le Petit General. 5 feet 8, 11 stone 9, and he was a huge part of that semi-final victory. As for Droitwich, similar for them too, experience all across the pack. Shewell and Polk have played alongside each other for the North Midlands in the front row. Russell Brown in the second row played for Hereford and Worcester, but the teams make their way out. Farnham in the black and white hoops, Droitwich in the black and gold. Even more spectators, that 1,000 perhaps become 2,000 here inside Twickenham. As the teams line up ahead of the biggest match, certainly of the season, probably of a lot of their careers. Match officials in the blue, right in the middle. There's the referee, Jonathan Cook. His assistants, Kevin Grawshaw and Jason Garrick. Droitwich's chairman there, introducing Matthew Hanford. Who will introduce the dignitaries to all the players. Lovely moments that, you know. As a youngster, watching the big internationals, you see them being introduced to the Princess Royal or whoever it is the dignitary on that day. But to stand there in front of the main stand at Twickenham, to come out of that players' tunnel and to be introduced along the way, big moments that not every player gets to experience. Savour these moments, gentlemen. So Mike Salmon having done the honours for Farnham, it now falls to James Shewell, the captain of Droitwich. Leading the team from the front row. Shares an embrace there with Nico Mason. Expect him to feature in the second row later on in the match. Jonathan Cook makes his way to the middle of the park. Of course, we talk about the huge moment it is for the players. What about the referee?
1 or 2 hits each, Kev, and then that's enough.
Treading the same hallowed turf as many legends with the whistle before him.
Okay, Kev,
he's in charge of this. The RFU Senior VASE Final. Droitwich in the black and gold will get us underway.
Keep them all behind you and wait for the whistle, please.
Bobby Scott Walker, the outside half. Born in Worcester, 26 years of age.
Clearly behind, lads.
Droitwich stacking their attack to the left-hand side.
You ready?
Farnham receiving
wait for the whistle.
in the black and white hoops. Huge roar from the crowd, and that was a confident gather. The evening kick. So important for personal confidence and the team going forward, that you make a steady start.
Taken back inside.
Toby Salmon there puts boot to ball. Ian Young with the beard from fullback.
To tackle only. Use it!
Get up, get up.
Taken back inside. Firstly knocked on, knock on into touch, so option scrum or line out.
Gabriel Hills for Farnham.
Fellas, just wait.
Looking to go the long way round.
Do you have the option scrum or line out? Line out, okay. Farnham, there's your mark, so just line them up on you, please.
Played representative
Let's have you
sevens for
sat
Surrey.
as we agreed.
Played Middlesex sevens as well, so expect plenty of live wire running from him. Short numbers line out for the first of the game. Confident ball at the back there. Gareth Edwards at scrum half. 35 years of age.
He's not on the ball!
Come with having that name and that jersey number.
Tackle only.
And I'm sure he's never heard that one before, but here comes Droitwich.
Hold up.
You're
off your feet, release!
With a big collision in midfield. Well, the Farnham fans really finding their voice. Great noise over on the far side for the black and whites. But it's Droitwich who are making the early inroads in between the 10 metres and the 22. Robert Poke.
Tackle only.
Little dab to the corner, it's managed to turn the winger.
7 stop.
And the fullback manages to clear. Does well in the end.
2 and 2 now. Cheers, Matt.
Gabriel Hills didn't really have a sure footing there, but inside the first 3 minutes manages to find a clear touch.
There you go.
Poke again goes to the back of the line out and receives the ball before he
release
to the ground. It's all Droitwich at the moment. The forward surging into the 22. A lot of numbers left, but not many options as Farnham flood the defence. And they've got the penalty too.
Holding on. Number 4 goals.
Droitwich holding on, so that's the first test passed for Farnham.
There you go.
Russell Brown, the guilty party there.
Well, did he now? He cleared it there. We'll watch it.
First chance to look at Lenny Jennings, and he doesn't out either. The Farnham hooker. Short passes in midfield, and they look to put a little bit of width on it here. Ed Weeks gets the offload away. Gabriel Hills puts a bit of footwork on, and he's going to score! Well, we said we expected some flair from the fullback. And that is a genius bit of play and a huge moment for him and a huge moment for Farnham. They take the lead here at Twickenham.
Really good discipline to start with. Let's keep it there. It's really good.
Well, they look to shift the ball to the left-hand side. Weeks got the offload inside. And Hills just managed to shift the tackle through the dummy to Comley. And after shrugging off the tackle, had the pace and the power to get over the line and put his side into the lead. Farnham 5, Droitwich 0. Salmon adds the extras. Well, it could be described as a sucker punch because it's the first time we've had a look at Farnham. Not the cleanest passing, but it was a great pick-up off his toes from Weeks. Looked up, got the offload in. Toby Comley just made it difficult for the tackler to get across, and Hills made no mistake.
No, don't push it into him. Play the ball.
Young eventually dragged down Daniel Williams.
Release one.
Well, mistake from Edwards, and Farnham pounce.
Tackle only.
Ollie Brown. A good line lift there.
Off the ball. Thank you.
From DROITWICH, just halts the attack for the time being. Little dab to the corner on the try scorer, gets too much on it.
Thank you.
Bit of a let off there from DROITWICH, already starting to feel the pace over there. Those big ball carrying back rowers. Pete Daly, the number 8, 6'7", 20 stone 6. Laws of physics state that he's going to be a tough man to stop. Daniel Williams as well, 6'2", 17 stone.
Yeah, I mean, they've both been very disciplined, and we're getting a lot of tackle only as well, to be fair. Cheers.
Well, Farnham praised their support as probably the difference between the two teams in their semi-final. Nearly 1,000 people at Monkton Lane, and they're making an almighty din here.
You can do it relatively quickly, then we'll carry on, but if not...
So many of them in club colours. But there are a few DROITWICH blazers in there as well. All the fans sat together, enjoying a fantastic day out for both clubs here at Twickenham. In fact, there are 2 DROITWICH players down.
That's going to have to do for now, so take him off if he needs any more. Are you carrying on? Thank you. We need to carry on, please. Time is still off. Your mark is fine there, so you guys set off him, please. Time on.
Back underway then, Poke. Confidently going for the back of the line out again. Been flawless so far for DROITWICH.
Tackle only. It's outside, Jason.
Not the cleanest strike on the kick, but stays in play. So here come Farnham on the counter-attack, but that one's drifted forward.
Scrum goal. All right, fellas, so first one, let's be really disciplined and respect my call. Here's the mark, please. Number 8's buying fully in.
Interested to see how the scrum goes today. DROITWICH with a real
Crunch!
weight advantage in the front row, but Farnham with a far bigger back row.
So, as we spoke
How's that
about,
going to play with the balance of things?
Space, and you've both pre-engaged
The man
on
down
this
on his
side.
haunches
Far
there.
side was fine, so let's go again.
On one knee, Pete Daly,
Maintain the
6'7", 20 stone 6. His opposite number, 6'4", 19 stone. So expect a real battle between the two 8s.
Bind! Set! Hold it.
Edwards with the put-in.
Backwards.
Real pressure on the scrum there from Farnham.
7, no hands. Tackle. Use it. It's an accidental offside. It's take a man in front of the kicker. Scrum, Farnham ball. Accidental offside. Scrum. Yeah.
Well, accidental offside.
So that picture was really good. So just, you know, stay really legal.
So now another look at this scrum.
There we are.
Farnham definitely got the shove on. against them in the
Come
first.
down your side, Jason. So Kev, you take the short side, please. Give me some room to set it. Cheers. Crouch. Bind. Set.
This time it'll be Ollie Brown who has the put in. 22 years of age. Grimly born.
Stay on side 9.
Oh, this is a solid looking scrum from Farnham. The advantage is coming as well.
Just keep the mark for me, please.
So they're going to have a bit of a run at it. Hills, the fullback,
I'll tell you when it's
really
over.
fancies it today. Of course, got the opening try, the only try so far. 11 minutes gone.
Yeah. That's it. Loose head, not pushing
And we'll
straight.
go back for
Loose head.
the referee's advantage.
All right, cheers. Post scored.
And Farnham are going to have a go at the posts. Away to my right hand side, we can see some wind in the flags. Not a great deal, and it certainly hasn't made its way down to ground level. Pretty still ideal kicking conditions here, ideal running conditions too. Saw 9 tries in the opening fixture of the day. Toby Salmon, 2 points from the boot already. Has a kick from just inside the 10-metre line here. Pretty much in front of the posts. And it drifts to the left-hand side of the uprights.
22.
So the scoreboard remains unchanged after 12.5 minutes here. Farnham 7, Droitwich 0.
Just get that big number 4 on side and the 8 as well. Fellas! Tackle only.
Oh, deft hands again from Farnham into the 22.
Release 13!
Hill's proven a handful every time he gets his hands on the ball. Lenny Jennings. Brown is a little bit slower than he wants, and all of a sudden it's opened up. Lovely ball there from Hills in at fullback. But the ball's gone forward as they cross the line.
Scrum goal ball.
Oh, massive moment there for Farnham. Well, Hills stepped in at first receiver here. All of a sudden,
No, not you, generally.
sold the
Okay,
dummy
yeah.
run a treat. Jules Yoris went barreling forward, tried to reach out for the post protector, but couldn't quite hold on to it. Couldn't get his Twickenham try.
11, substitution please, mate. There's a replacement. Okay, here he comes.
Correction, it was Luke Batten, the lock/prop in lock today. Another gargantuan ball carrier, 6'3", 19 stone. Farnham really have stacked 1 to 8 with big, heavy, punishing ball carriers.
Here's the mark. Credible feed, okay. Hold your weight until the ball is
Look
in.
at that ball
There we
round
are
the back
five.
there. Forwards really putting on a good display here. There's Mike Salmon there.
Crouch. Bind. Sets.
Gareth Edwards got a hard job against a scrum that's going backwards. Phil Horton does well though from 8 to try and steady the ship.
Use it 9.
An enviable task at number 8. Especially when your scrum's creaking.
Release.
15 minutes gone here. And that is not the best clearance kick. Farnham back into the 22.
Backwards, yes. Right.
Just wave after wave of black and white at the moment, but the ball squirts out the side. Advantage for the knock-on. Two-man tackle there by Farnham.
Still playing advantage knock-on.
Drilling the Droitwich player to the ground.
Tackle, release! No advantage from the original knock-on. Yeah.
Well, there's no advantage for the original knock-on.
Original knock-on black, then a knock-on gold. Scrum gold. Picture all right last time.
The ball went forward there under pressure.
Yeah. Entirely square for the reward again.
Bit of a let-off there for Droitwich, putting themselves under pressure.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Now can Droitwich steady this scrum?
Use it!
Better from Droitwich this time, and Phil Horton breaks from the back.
Yeah, advantage penalty. You want it? Penalty was called for by the captain. Number 10 offside. 10 black offside.
And they get the penalty to Toby Salmon, the guilty party. And a much better kick this time takes Droitwich back into the Farnham half, albeit only just.
We'll stick them on the hash. You use the edge
17
of the
minutes
hash,
gone here. Droitwich enjoyed the better of the early exchanges, but since the try, struggled to get any kind of momentum. But that's good. Jennings has been exemplary so far.
Same more. Taken to ground by Droitwich. Use it! Tackle, release! We have to stop. It's a head injury to 5. It's a head injury.
Referee just calling a halt to proceedings there for a player to get a head injury seen to. The players, of course, knowing that there'll be a small delay in play, just taking this opportunity to take some fluids on, do a little bit of communication, and for Droitwich in particular, an opportunity to maybe have a chat and steady the ship. Just the one scorer in this, but 2 opportunities, of course. Luke Batten, 32-year-old, reached out to try and find the base of the post, double his team's lead and get himself a memento of his day out at Twickenham. Just lost the ball forward, so just the Hills try and the Salmon conversion separates the 2 teams.
Sorry? Okay, we'll keep time off. He's going to have to go because that's the second time he's been down with that.
Jules Yoris has taken off his scrum cap
If he
to
goes down again, he
reveal
has
that.
to go off and be treated. We can't keep stopping.
Slightly greying here, 36 years of age, born in Sydney.
Scrum goal. Time on. Going forward.
Made of tough old stuff, these front rowers.
Very up. Crouch.
much better scrum there from Droitwich. Gives them a much better platform.
Release flag! Own player, ball is there. Release!
It's much better from Droitwich, just outside the 22.
Keep them off, please.
And they get the penalty.
7, roll away. 7.
Well, what's the decision here? Real opportunity to get on the scoreboard. And they do.
Captain.
Gesture to the posts.
Watch the contact to the head when you're clearing out, okay? Because there was a possible example over there. So just clear out legally, okay? I don't have to reverse the penalty.
And a couple of minutes sustained pressure, the first time since the very first exchanges of the match that Droitwich have had the opportunity to do that. So to come away with points would be deemed as a success. Bobby Scott Walker is the man tasked with putting boot to ball. Well, he liked it as soon as he struck it, reached down to grab the tee, and Droitwich are off the mark. Farnham 7, Droitwich 3. Oh, high restart, and that's a good chase and tackle made as well. It was Edward Weeks who made that. He was the man of the match in the semi-final, mainly for his defensive work, and with tackles like that and chases like that, not surprising. Scott Walker puts some width on it. Ian Young proving difficult to bring down. Droitwich back into the Farnham half. Middleton. Well, both sets of supporters singing in unison now, creating a racket here in Twickenham, but Droitwich, through Matthew Barnes, enjoying a little bit of possession here, in between the 22 and the 10-metre line. Picking, going, keeping it narrow. Big men running themselves into and out of trouble. Scott Walker now puts a bit of footwork on the outside into the 22. Can't get the offload away.
There's no player to play.
Mark struts the first there in support. Edwards finds Knight.
No 15, release! No play.
Lovely little dart and go there. I think everyone loves it when front rowers do that, but Droitwich to within 6 metres now of the Farnham line.
No! Advantage, penalty.
And it's advantage black and gold as well. There were some Farnham question marks, but Shewell, the captain, goes shunting forward. Just 2 meters short now. Horton waits over it. Approaching 24 minutes, advantage still there. Droitwich slowing it right down and looking to power towards the line. Referee on his haunches there. Referee has to make a decision. Well, so many bodies there for Droitwich. Looking to shovel it wide, but Farnham just about hanging on at the moment. Looking to hold it up as well. This needs to keep moving for Droitwich, and it does keep moving towards the line.
Time off. Time off.
Well, the referee straight down with a good view of that.
Please, we're going to sort it. So when I've seen the ball on the line, there's a hand clearly underneath it. So unless you have a grounding that is clear prior to that, it's no try for me. Okay, so we go back to the penalty. Did you get the number? Okay, I'll have a word with the captain. No try, it's going to be your penalty, and I want a word with the captain. Just be very careful in this area, because we had a player who killed the ball once the ruck was formed. Okay, we don't have the number, but you need to be very careful down here. So it's held up, it's going to be their penalty. Just have a word with them about discipline. Your player handled the ball in the ruck, so tell them please. No more discussion, tell them please. Time is still off for now. Kev, just here, is it? Are you good? Farnham hands in the ruck.
Good officiating between Cook and his assistant there. After a long consultation, they decide that there was a hand underneath the ball. So no try for Droitwich.
3 and 6 replacement. There you go.
As Farnham make a few changes. Yoris and Williams make way.
Farnham, time your drive. Time
James
is off.
Franklin, one of the substitutes, has made his way on. Lock forward.
Which set it legally. Time on.
James Trodden, the other. And once again, Droitwich go to the back. It goes to ground quickly. Referee happy that that was legitimate.
Use it.
But once again, they've slowed it right down, looking to use some big ball carriers to slowly grind away at the Droitwich defence. They're over the line, and again it's held up.
Scrum 5 goals.
Farnham holding on. Twice Droitwich have got over the whitewash, but twice Farnham have got something between the ball and the ground.
No worries. Here we are.
Huge moments here. Farnham hanging on. Essential for Droitwich that they keep patience.
There we are.
5 metre scrum, Droitwich put in.
Bind.
2 players on the blind side, 4 on the open side. In attacking positions for Droitwich, trailing 3 points to 7 here in the senior VASE final.
And just allow each other to get a bind. Fair enough, Kev, or anything wide? Alright. Here we go then. Crouch. Bind. Set!
Edwards gets the ball in, and that Droitwich scrum really has shored up after a shaky start.
Advantage penalty.
Phil Horton goes from the base. Middleton gets round 1 and round 2, looks for the offload, gets it away. They're over the line again. Is it the try this time? Yes, it is! Droitwich have shown patience, they've shown discipline, they've been held up twice, but they will not be denied a third time. Sam O'Brien. All 6'2" and 19 stone of him gets over the try line. It's a great supporting line as well, but look at this work from the open side Middleton. Hands off one, hands off two, just as he scragged, has the foresight to look inside and find Sam O'Brien, and who gathers, takes a couple of defenders over the line with him. Referee wheeled all the way round to make sure the ball was grounded, and Droitwich into the lead with the easiest of conversions to come. Straight over by the outside half. He is 2 kicks from 2, and it's Droitwich 10, Farnham 7. Well, it's been coming for Droitwich. Sam O'Brien using all of his power, getting over the try line, and Droitwich got their noses in front. Fumbled and gathered there from Droitwich. Amazing, when you've got your noses up, those tend to stick.
Clearly held, release the ball. Let him have it, 14. Release the ball and calm down, back you go. 14 clearly tackled and holding on.
Getting a little bit tasty there. Holding on at the tackle as we approach the half an hour mark here. Salmon finds touch, so now Farnham, having conceded 10 points without reply, have the line out on the 22. 5 in the line for Lenny Jennings. He goes to the back, but it's scrappy and it's picked up at the back by Middleton. The 7 that set up that try moments ago. Scott Walker put some width on it.
Number 1, diving off feet. Diving off feet. He can't go
off their feet. Gifting territory here to Droitwich, who've got a player down.
Looks like his head, so we're going to time this out. Time on it. I don't know what it's like. Beg your pardon? What, he's a try. No, what? His hand was underneath it, pal. Oh, well. You're going to go get another one.
An intriguing opening half an hour here.
Fellas, anything? It just looks to me like Farnham.
Both teams champions of their respective leagues coming into this. Farnham, winners of London and South West 3, just one defeat, and that came all the way back in November.
Yeah, that's right.
Droitwich have destroyed Midlands 3 this season. 21 matches, 21 wins, and over 800 points scored.
Guards as well.
Both teams have relatively easy wins in the semis as well. A lot of nerves in both matches, but Farnham overcame Saltash 32-21. CHARLTON were the victims for Droitwich, 23 points to 11.
Number 1 diving off feet.
But there was no last-minute drama, as both teams booked their place in this huge occasion. As the sun comes out, glorious conditions here at Twickenham, just the far touchline in shade now.
There you go, please, lads.
So Droitwich in the ascendancy now. Oh, another good line out gathered. Russell Brown this time, and they go up the blind side. Back to the hooker, who makes his way into the 22, but the referee says the pass has gone forward. Such sleight of hand, it even fooled me. Let's take another look at this then. Poke with another flawless line out gathered there by Brown. And they just shifted it via the hands of Peter Knight. The referee decided that one had gone forward. So all that work in vain from Poke. Only Brown with the chance to steady the ship here. Farnham scrum dominant. Droitwich just managed to shore things up a little bit. They were marched back for the first couple of scrums.
You clearly have to hold your weight, okay? Just be patient for the ball. Just look at the stab off as well. Probably a bit of both there. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Oh, and that ball's gone forward. Pass was a tiny bit loose. Impossible one to gather, really. Toby Salmon did his best, but Droitwich, another chance to put pressure on Farnham, putting a little bit of pressure on themselves, trying to run the ball out from their own 22.
Great picture last scrum. Same again, both sides. Crouch. Bind. Set. Use it.
Edwards picks the ball up, goes to the right hand side. Little dummy from Scott Walker, darts into the 22. Oh, but that's been well turned over. Strong hands on that from Farnham.
Always inside.
Salmon kicks it up to the halfway line.
Backwards into touch, Jason.
Shewell, the captain, it's a little bit of a mess of that one. Never got his feet in the right place. Was always reaching for that athletic attempt at keeping it in play, but the ball did go backwards, so it won't be the scrum. Just the line out for Jennings.
Just set that gap for me, please, Jason. I think close the gap, close the gap. Are you happy with that? Spot on, mate. Thank you.
Gathered at the front of the five-man line out. It's Franklin. Oh, at the back door there from the big number 8. Points to James Shewell as well, who he felt put the shoulder in there.
Full release. Ball's available.
Scott Walker making a nuisance of himself there, but knocks the ball forward. That'll be a deliberate knock on as well.
10.
Bit of a gamble there from Farnham.
Let's
take a little look at this. Keep your eye. And Pete Daly here gets pushed into touch. Lovely little offload out the back door. Searching kick from the penalty then. Farnham back to the 22. Unfamiliar territory in the last 15 minutes or so. Ever since Hills put them in the lead, Droitwich have certainly been in the ascendancy, but just the Scott Walker penalty separates the teams with under 5 minutes to go until half-time. Shorten line out again, and it's been lost forward.
Numbers, one more. Back.
But a free kick coming.
You have an extra man in as well. Let's go.
Too many in the line-out from Droitwich. Schoolboy stuff.
I don't see a major issue with the line-out.
Farnham call the packs together for a scrum.
No discussion, there's the mark. Mark is that. Scrum call. Yeah. He was part, there was an extra man in the line-out. Hayton. Crouch. Find. Set!
Ollie Brown with the put in, and Farnham trying to get the shove on.
Use it, or reset!
Droitwich hold it up. They really have improved that scrum as this half has gone on.
Let it come, goal.
Gathered at the second attempt
Don't play him.
as the ball was taken into contact. Pete Daly. It's not the quickest, but boy oh boy is it hard to stop. Couple of steps from Salmon. And hands on it from Salmon as well. Droitwich applying the pressure and escaping with the penalty. Real key point in the match as well. Couple of minutes before half-time. Bobby Scott Walker, not in a rush, finds a good touch, and that'll be close to the halfway line.
Goals? Okay, fine. There's your mark, please.
In this first half, he's just locked the ball on there, but Robert Pope's line-out throwing has been exemplary. 29-year-old, plays some rep rugby for Hereford and Worcester. And with arrows like that, I'm not surprised.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Another chance here for Farnham then. Can they
Stay down.
manufacture something before half-time?
Use it stationary.
Brown finds Salmon. Hills, first time he's had his hands on the ball for a while, fumbles it but gathers it.
There's the ball.
Daly again.
Don't take him beyond. 20. No 5. No. 5. No clear release.
Well, Farnham have gone quickly from the penalty.
Yeah, advantage not 10.
There's an opportunity for the kick there, but there could be a little bit of space if they can get the ball out wide.
Keep the mark, please, Jason.
And they've had to go back down the middle. Droitwich player just rushing out of the line, but it's another penalty. And will they go for the sticks here? Just before half-time.
Right here. Yep. Number 4, not 10. Time check, please, Nick. You're not going to have time for the corner now. Posts.
Well, there was a bit of body language there suggesting Salmon might just go for the corner, but with the clock approaching 40 minutes, they wouldn't have had time for the line out. The referee seconding that. So the opportunity from 30 metres or so for Farnham to draw level. Now the clock's gone red. He liked it as soon as he struck it. And at half-time, it's as you were. Farnham 10, Droitwich 10 in the senior VASE final. Well, 40 minutes of rugby that ebbed and flowed here in the senior VASE final. And probably about the right scoreline too. Droitwich started the brighter of the two teams, and this was the first time that Farnham had got their hands on the ball. Lovely pick-up for Edward Weeks. It wasn't the best of passes, but a good supporting line from Gabriel Hills. Matthew Barnes a little bit too eager on the tackle, never really got hold of him. And Hills with his first offensive touch of the ball managed to get over the whitewash. A good, powerful finish for the Surrey Sevens man. All set up though by that great pickup. Real good strength as well from Weeks. But a real poacher's finish from Hills. Played some club rugby in Australia and New Zealand. Well, that try gave Droitwich a real kick up the backside. Then they sprang into life. Hard graft from Middleton, set up Sam O'Brien. The big 19-stone second rower plays a lot of rugby at 8-2, so he's used to crashing over the whitewash. And that kick was successful, added to Scott Walker's previous penalty as well. That made it Droitwich 10, Farnham 7. This coming off the back of some relentless pressure from Droitwich. It had to come. They'd been held up over the line twice, but they made no mistake that time. Despite the attention of 3 defenders, O'Brien still managed to get some momentum, get the ball to ground and get his team into the lead. The last action of the half was a Toby Salmon penalty, and that gives us the scoreline on your screens now. Farnham 10, Droitwich 10. Toby Salmon gets us back underway in the second half. Farnham 10, Droitwich 10. Farnham attacking the try line to the right-hand side of your screens in the second half. They scored first with a try and they closed the first half with a penalty. Sandwiched in between the Sam O'Brien try and the Bobby Scott Walker penalty. But look at this for footwork from the fullback. He got the first strike.
Advantage penalty.
And there's an advantage coming too. Great start here from the black and white hoops. And they've got the penalty inside the 22. It'll be bang under the sticks as well.
14, roll away. Close.
And they're going to look to nudge themselves into the lead for the first time since Hills crossed the whitewash in the 6th minute. Toby Salmon makes it 3 from 3. The 20-year-old from Kingston upon Thames starts the second half as he finished the first with a penalty. Farnham 13, Droitwich 10. Well, Bobby Scott Walker testing the 10-metre line. It was a good chase. Droitwich managed to get hands to it.
Out, so scrum or line out option here.
There's Nat McGuinness.
Off his hand.
Half-time substitute, utility back.
Yeah. Knock on, scrum.
6'3", so they were trying to use some of that height. He's taken up a position on the left wing. Only in this second half. 28 years of age.
Crouch.
Represented Hereford and Worcester and North Midlands at the age group levels.
Set. Stay square, Farnham. Use it. Hold on.
Salmon straight down the throat of Ian Young. Nice, a good old-fashioned up and under, but can't chase it quick enough, and it's gathered over on the far side.
Stay on your feet!
Attempted quick hands there from Farnham, but the advantage is coming, and they've coughed up possession on the 10-metre line.
It's a legal contest. Ball is there. Leave it 12. Second knock on there, but first knock on was black. Here. First knock on
no
black.
Advantage coming, so the referee brings them back for the knock on. No change at half-back yet, either side. Still Gareth Edwards, a veteran from Shrewsbury.
You need to pull through
35 years of age.
Shoulder, so come into line with
Had a
these
stint
two.
with Worcester Warriors.
Crouch.
Here's opposite number.
Bind.
13 years his senior. His junior, should I say. Certainly not his senior, although we did have a 47-year-old in the opening game.
4. Back.
Edwards fumbled with that one, but the referee happy it went backwards. Middleton picks and goes. Takes 2 to bring him down. Show and go from Bobby Scott Walker. Gets stood up in midfield, and Farnham have come away with it. But it's gone straight out. Chance for the counter-attack gone.
Are you all right?
Bobby Scott Walker stayed on his backside. The 26-yard fly half. Took a bit of a bone rattler in midfield there.
Time off.
Ian Williams, the second rower, gets a little bit of attention. Chance for the Farnham forward pack to regather. Certainly in the first part of the first half, their scrum was massively on top, but Droitwich somehow managed to turn it around. Real show of character from their 8. But Williams back on his feet.
Stay on their mark now. I'll make it again, shall I? Hold the ball, please. Time's still off. We'll get everyone sat before we go. There we are. Time on.
Again, Robert Pope to the back of the line-out, picks up Peter Knight.
Use it, use it!
Former England students, back rower. Gathers comfortably. Droitwich up to just outside the 22. Middleton bursts forwards. Scott Walker switches direction outside to Mark Strutt. The Droitwich outside backs have been relatively quiet.
Came off the ball. No! Keep it up, Farnham!
And this drive now coming from Droitwich. 15 metres out, it's still moving forward. 10, closing in on 5 metres out. Great work by the forward pack. The first dominance we've seen from them is towards the line. It's over the line, and it's held up again. The third time Farnham have got between the ground and the ball. Fantastic scramble defence from Farnham. But look at this from Droitwich, moving together as a unit, marching forward from 15 metres out. There was a celebration on the try, but the referee in a good position. Happy with what he saw, but Farnham with some real defending to do.
Time on, held up.
They held the ball up twice in the first half, but it was third time lucky when O'Brien eventually got over. And they're in a great position here.
Good picture here, please.
Looking to respond from those back-to-back salmon penalties.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Stay square.
With the put-in. Phil Horton can't get the momentum he wanted. So Droitwich go from 7 metres out. And slowing it down, picking and going. Very similar patterns to the first half. Middleton. Smashed back towards the breakdown. The open side flanker. Poke makes 3 metres, hands on that from Farnham. They turn that over, yes, great defensive work from Farnham.
No, holding on.
Ball wasn't quick enough from Droitwich, hands were in there, and that could be a vital turnover.
Do you need me to put time off? Time off, please.
Well, the physicality in the match really started to catch up with some of these players. As the sun beaming down on the Twickenham pitch now. The shadows just starting to get a little bit longer. Started on the touchline, now they've crept inside that 5-metre line. This senior VASE final. Lucky to have some stunning conditions. Just the 2 tries so far. Gabriel Hills after 6 minutes for Farnham. Sam O'Brien, who received Aaron Middleton's offload to get over the line for Droitwich. Well, I say over the line, they've actually been over the line 4 times, but only once were they able to dot the ball down for a 5-point score.
Can you just give him a 10, please? Off him, please.
1 penalty and 1 conversion, which is outside half Bobby Scott Walker. 3 kicks from 3 for Toby Salmon, 2 conversions and a penalty. 2 penalties and a conversion, should I say. And that is the difference between the sides. Farnham 13, Droitwich 10.
16. Okay, we'll just hold the ball. I'm going to keep time on. Because it's on the field. There's your mark. Sorry? All right. We're good to go. The replacement's on the field.
James Trodden on the pitch now, Farnham, 16. As is Johnny Davidson. 2 front row replacements.
Carlos, you've just got to let him land safety.
Another steady right boot there from Toby Salmon.
They set themselves clearly. Number 5. Who's number 5? Number 5. Who's that? Substitution, please. And 9 as well, please. Off you go, please. Time's running. There's your mark.
Change at scrum half for Droitwich, then Gareth Edwards.
Ball.
Makes way for Stephen Polk. It's Pete Daly hammers forward again for Farnham.
No, just a good contest. Play on.
And it's broken through here. Could this be a second try for Hills? He's going for the corner and he's going to get there. There's that celebration again. Bobby Scott Walker's in there causing trouble, but Gabriel Hills out of nowhere. I'm not sure about the dance moves, but his finishing is absolutely lethal. Another try from distance. Great game awareness from the Farnham 15. And a more challenging conversion this time for Salmon to keep his 100% record. We'll know whether this one's gone over from the crowd, who are right down the barrel. They like it. He likes it. The touch judges like it. 4 from 4 for the boot of Salmon. Farnham have absorbed the pressure and extended their lead. Keep your eye on the fullback there. He was at the back, got the ball in hand, ripped it clean, and there was no one home for Droitwich. Superb game awareness, great individual try, 2 opportunities and 2 scores for the Farnham 15. And now they're looking in control of this final.
Advantage knock
The big
on.
number 8, Pete Daly, goes hammering forward again, but that's been coughed up.
Just played it accidentally, scrum FARNHAM ball. Crouch. Bind. Set. Stay bound. Use it.
Well, all of a sudden, FARNHAM turning it on here. What a try this will be! David Hurley, 32 years of age, born in Newport but representing FARNHAM with a try to savour worthy of the occasion here at Twickenham. 2 hammer blows for Droitwich, but this was special. Great footwork in midfield, some tired Droitwich defenders. All of a sudden the hands were free. Toby Comley got the offload away. Great supporting line from the right winger. And he finishes a simply stunning move to make it 25 points to 10. Well, Toby Salmon, flawless from him, 5 kicks from 5. 3 of them conversions, 2 of them penalties, but let's have a look at this again. A try to savour. Step inside and an offload. It was Salmon, the provider, to Comley. Little shift to the outside.
Tackle, release, goals! Ball is available.
A moment to remember for FARNHAM, fully in control now at Twickenham as Pete Daly goes again. A little bit of footwork from the big man up over the 10-metre line, and Droitwich hanging on for dear life here. FARNHAM thinking they can score from all over the field.
Is that a knock on? So, knock on.
Well, the previous try came from the kickoff as well. They shifted the ball to Daly. He misses the first tackle, and just momentum keeps him going forward. And then they come in waves and numbers. Droitwich just can't get their hands on the ball.
Yeah, it's been really good second half, really good.
A dream 15 minutes here for FARNHAM.
Bind.
17 unanswered points in the second half. 2 converted tries and a penalty.
So height for both of you guys, and that was also a pre-engage. So just listen. Come up to a height you can maintain, and space before the set, please, both of you. There we go. Crouch.
Stephen Pope, replacement scrum half, another experienced campaigner. 33 years of age.
Use it.
Played representative rugby for Hereford and Worcester. Robbie Scott Walker relying on the bounce, and they've got it. Shifted back to the outside half.
Hands beyond the ball, number 15. Hands beyond the
Thought
ball,
they turned that one over.
15 black. There's an off, please. Hands beyond.
But when your back's against the wall, sometimes it pays to take a risk. But with that little bit of magic, Scott Walker's got out of jail there. That was not a good kick at all. And the reactions tell you everything you need to know about that. Droitwich back in the Farnham 22.
Legal setup, please, Droitwich. Farnham timing.
Well, you feel as though they really need something from here, Droitwich.
Well, to more now.
To within 5 metres. Again, they keep it narrow.
Release one. Push back 19. Push back. Use it.
Again, Farnham keep them at bay, at least temporarily. Still 3 metres short. Horton's in there. Still going, Horton. The ball's up. Now they've got numbers. They just need to get the ball there. Scott Walker held on for a little bit too long, but Young gets away from the first defender, but eventually he's dragged out. Bobby Scott Walker needed to shift that. Held on for a little bit too long. Middleton. Peter Knight. Two metres short, Droitwich. Just unable to get over that line. Farnham. So many bodies committed narrow. And they've got the try. Peter Knight, the 36-year-old, eventually powers home from short range. Well, that is what Droitwich needed. Under the cosh for the opening 19 minutes. Casual one-handed pickup there. Great composure from the big man. And boy oh boy does his team need that. Spent a lot of time in and around that Farnham line, and it looked for a second like the team from London and South West were going to be rampant here at Twickenham, but that
Just be conscious of time now.
will stop the rot.
30. Yeah.
Second try of the afternoon. Bobby Scott Walker to convert. That one drifts across the face of the post, so it will remain Farnham 27, Droitwich 15. Let's take another look again. Droitwich knocking at the door. Knight's done well there. Kept a good body position. Farnham perhaps a little bit high in the tackle.
Okay, please, let's go. It's always inside.
Well, the second one in quick succession that's been made a hash of over on the far side. First, the penalty was parried into touch.
Please change, number 4.
That time, Pete Daly got his feet in the wrong place. The change made for Farnham. Ian Williams, the 32-year-old second row, is going to take a breather. Jason Crabb comes on to replace him. Plays more rugby in the back row than the second row. Jason Crabb, 31 years of age. Gets straight into the action as well.
Timing was fine. There's an off. How many?
He's got an old school forearm guard on. You don't see many of those these days. Expect an all-action 20 minutes from him.
Make sure he's set. Advantage not gone.
Again, scruffy from Farnham. That's one thing Droitwich have certainly had the advantage on, is the set piece. Robert Pope been flawless from the line out. Scott Walker sends Barnes into the black and white wall.
Advantage over.
Now Droitwich moving it through the hands, but that's a monster tackle. Huge tackle on the left-hand side. But Middleton hammers forward again. What an asset he's been to Droitwich in this final so far. Johannesburg born open side as Pope goes flying through.
Hands on!
First chance we've had to look at him running an open play. Nice offload there to the try scorer, Knight. Again, Droitwich inside 10 metres of the Farnham line.
Gold, arrive up!
Poke sent backwards but manages to free the hands and get the offload away. So later on, meters short, the referee getting a little bit close to the action. Oh, but Farnham have turned that over, big turnover. But the kick won't find touch, or will it? Well, there must be something about that touchline. Because there's been 3 mistakes in 3 kicks, 2 from Farnham and that one from Droitwich.
Farnham, it's your option, fellas.
Let's take a look at this collision in midfield again. There's something about this arena that brings it out of players, and that's a great technique. The legs didn't go past horizontal either, so perfectly legal. Just a bone rattler here at Twickenham as we approach the final 15 minutes.
Time off, please, Nick. You're right.
Peter Knight's the man down. It's a little bit of the fabled cup final cramp there for the blindside flanker.
So just listen to me then. Make sure that the clean out is a legitimate attempt to clean a player out rather than just diving off the feet.
His try has sparked a little bit of life back into this Droitwich performance, but they still need 2 scores.
Is that what you want? Yeah. Cheers, mate. 16, 10, 10, 6 and 4 off, please. Substitutions. 16, 10, 6 and 4.
Well, lots of changes then. Brown coming off, Knight coming off, Bobby Scott Walker and Benjamin Skinner all coming off for Droitwich. So this is a real shuffle of the deck.
I think we're good.
Nicholas Godfrey and Junja.
Time on, please, Nick. There's the mark.
He's taking his place in the back row. Tom Saddington wearing 21. He's going to try and inject a new lease of life from outside half.
Both of them. Right, look. That's the 3rd one now, so we're going to be going to free kicks and keep re-engaging. I know props are changing, but we've got to have the space. Okay, there we go.
Nico Mason is taking his place in the 2nd row as well. We're in number 18. 22 years of age.
Bind! Set!
Well, the referee, Jonathan Cook, going to stamp his authority here. Scrum always an area of contention in senior rugby as Farnham again look to march forward. Bundled into touch, but they're going to go back for a penalty.
Tight heads, not pushing straight. Just your side of the 10, please. Your
when
side
you're
of
under
it.
pressure, cracks really do start to appear. And Droitwich, of course, penalised there as Salmon finds touch. Still have the same front three that they had on at the start of the match. Sherwell, the captain, and Wilkinson come under a lot of pressure. Do have options on the bench. Skinner, of course, just went off. But Ian Turner's a loose head prop as well. Better line-out ball from Farnham. It was taken by Comley. A few dummy runners trying to put the try scorer Hurley into space. Of course, finished that magnificent team move. Pete Daly. A touch of the Harlem Globetrotters about that one. The only thing with the Harlem Globetrotters is they're allowed to pass the ball forward. Brown just trying to find Daly, who was running into trouble. You could see the frustration there. Toby Comley, as all open sides do, offering a good support line.
Crouch. Bind. Set!
Another great scrum from Farnham. Phil Horton has done an excellent job when he's needed to, of trying to tidy up from number 8 with that scrum careering backwards. Saddington, the replacement.
Tackle only. Knock on and then offside. Knock on, then number 3 was offside. Knock on, number 3 offside. Posts.
Well, no surprise that given half a sniff, Toby Salmon is going to go for the post series. 5 from 5 with the boot.
Clock's right.
And this penalty would take them more than 2 converted scores ahead. As we approach the final 10 minutes, this is a very, very big moment. The roar goes up around Twickenham as Toby Salmon takes complete control over the senior VASE final. He's 6 from 6 and his team are 30 points to 15 in the lead.
Time on.
Well, Droitwich need a response and they need it immediately. 3 scores the lead now. Ben Jones has made his way onto the right wing, the substitute. Wearing number 22. He was a try scorer in the semi-final.
Advantage, knock on only. Knock on only. That's forward, no advantage.
Well, suggestion of 2 forward passes there from Farnham, but they're playing with real confidence here, and why not? We're inside the final 10 minutes, and they lead by 30 points to 15.
Just keep the mark for them, we'll have a look at it.
As players just starting to slow a little bit now. There's a Farnham player down out of your shot. It's that man there, just 20 years of age. Look how composed he looks. He's represented Surrey through the age groups, under 16s, under 18s, under 20s. And knowing he can perform like this on the bigger stage, who's to say he won't go to represent them at senior level as well. Lenny Jennings was the man receiving some attention.
I don't think so. I thought it was a different attempt.
Yemi Akin Ulugbade is on in the centres now for Farnham. Another player has represented Surrey at the age groups, born in Lagos, Nigeria.
Catch! Binds!
She's standing at first receiver for this scrum.
All right, just relax. You just take your bind. We'll go again. Here we are.
Gabriel Hills, scorer of 2 tries outside him, so they've shuffled the pack in the back line of Farnham.
Bind. Set. Use.
Away goes Daly, finds Hills.
Tackle release.
The inside ball to Franklin.
Release. Good counter up.
Salmon goes on his own, puts the ball out to the left-hand side. Shoved into touch, good cover defence from Droitwich. It was Weeks who was put into touch. He's been relatively quiet today, but it was his semi-final performance that pretty much got Farnham to this Twickenham showdown.
Hang on, just wait. How many, please? 5, so match their 5. We'll just be sensible about it. Good.
Farnham in no hurry here. But Robert Pope finally. Farnham managed to disrupt his line out, and what a time to do it as well. Inside their 22. Pete Daly.
Use it.
Ollie Brown takes a step out before they move it to the left-hand side again. Excellent offload, brought down 6 metres from the line. Franklin to Naisbitt. Just players getting in the way here before it opens up, and it'll be another score. That is the ball game. Mike Salmon gets over the whitewash. It's Farnham 35, Droitwich 15. And if it wasn't game over already, it certainly is now. Well, the opportunity looked to have gone when Ollie Brown was impeded, but Mike Salmon held his line.
That's correct.
He gets a Twickenham try to add to the collection.
Time's running on the kick, please. Time's running. About 40 seconds.
Well, the roar tells you everything you need to know. Toby Salmon converts Mike Salmon's try. Take another look at it again. Shoved over the line in the end by Daniel Williams. And that's one to remember. Well, inside the final 5 minutes then.
Yeah, good turnover, good turnover.
4 tries for Farnham, 2 for Droitwich, and at times
Farnham release.
it looked like Droitwich could really get on top in this match. Have they got a consolation try in them?
You're off your feet now, you're off your feet. Off feet.
Well, they've got a penalty, that's a good start.
Just there, please.
So with Droitwich attacking, but the result pretty much beyond doubt. Let's talk about some good performance for Droitwich. From hooker, Robert Polk has been absolutely superb. Bobby Scott Walker tried to inject a little bit of life into things, and of course Aaron Middleton from 7 never has given up. As for Farnham, Pete Daly has been relentless, and how could we forget Gabriel Hills from 15, 2 stunning tries. But the man of the match in this final is the outside half from Farnham, Toby Salmon. Flawless with the boot, showing maturity beyond his 20 years on the biggest stage of them all. 7 kicks from 7, and he's marched the troops around from outside half. A well-deserved man of the match performance from Toby Salmon.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Use it. It was just a slip on this side, so we're going to go again, same ball. Just bring your feet up a touch for me, yeah?
And there he is. Still looking as composed as he was before he got this match underway. Day to remember for him and for the club. The Senior VASE Trophy. And a big thumbs up as well when he's seen himself on the big screen. Congratulations, Toby. Very well played indeed.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Droitwich not done yet though. Will there be a moment to remember for one of these players in black and gold?
Advantage knock on.
Not this time. Gabriel Hills picks up the
Always under
pieces.
pressure, knock on, scrum black. Thank you. Just tell me when time's up, please. Crouch. Bind. Set.
To the final minute then here at Twickenham. Ollie Brown, also a candidate for man of the match himself. The 8-9-10 axis between Daly, Brown and Salmon made a huge difference, as Salmon wants a little run himself here, gets him out of the 22, gets the offload away as well.
More. Yeah, it's a more. Failed more. Turnover.
Huge credit has to go to Jonathan Cook as well. He really has been at the cold face of the action. Some unorthodox body positioning from the man in blue. He's had a lot of big decisions to make as well. Droitwich have had 3 tries held up.
Been great all afternoon, so let's keep it the same as last time. Here we are.
Being in the right place at the right time, using his assistants. Well, that cheer tells you that the clock has gone red. This will be the final play. Farnham are the champions, but Droitwich going to finish with a flurry. No, they're going to knock the ball on. And the Farnham bench empties as the Droitwich players stoop to the ground and think about what could have been. Full time here at Twickenham. Farnham 37, Droitwich 15. Farnham are the senior VASE champions. And what a performance it was to capture that victory as well. They didn't have it all their own way. They were under a lot of pressure in the opening 5 minutes before Gabriel Hills shrugged off the tackle for the opening score. Then Droitwich had their main purple patch as the black and white flag waves there inside HQ. Sam O'Brien was their try scorer, their only try scorer. That was in the middle of a Scott Walker penalty and conversion, and Toby Salmon squared things off to make it 10-10 just before half-time. Following half-time, it was a Salmon penalty, and I think the key to his performance wasn't the success with the boot, it was making the right decisions at the right times. Calmness and composure. When he could have gone for the corner, he went for the sticks, and with a boot like that, 7 from 7 in the match. Who can blame him? So let's take a look at the tries that clinched Farnham this victory. This was the opener. We've talked about the lovely pickup from Weeks and the foresight to get the offload away. And that was Hills shrugging off the tackle of Matthew Barnes and going in under the sticks. This was the only try of the match for Droitwich. Aaron Middleton doing all the hard work, offloading inside to Sam O'Brien. And those are the only 2 tries of the first half. Both kickers went 2 from 2 to make it 10-10 at half-time. Well, Farnham had the dream start to the second half. It was that man again, Gabriel Hills. Real opportunist try, but he made no mistake with the finish. And look at that celebration. He's played some club rugby in Australia and New Zealand, as well as representing Surrey Sevens. And that sparked a real purple patch for Farnham, with this a simply stunning try, worthy of any occasion at Twickenham. Salmon getting the offload away to Comley, who looked outside him for the on-running David Hurley. And the Welshman made it 25 points to 10. There was a glimmer of hope then, as Knight, the back rower, powered over to make it 27 points to 15. But that was the only hope for Droitwich, really. Knight was substituted with an injury not long after that. Salmon kicked another penalty to put the game out of sight at 30-15. And this was the final try of the match. Naisbitt hammering forward. A little bit of confusion as Frost got in the scrum halfway. But he had the composure to lay the pass off to Mike Salmon. Unsung hero and maybe in the shadow of Toby Salmon, but that is a brilliant finish and a great memento of his day. That was, surprise, surprise, converted. And full time was Farnham 37, Droitwich 15. Well, Droitwich, the black and golds, undefeated in Midlands 3 this season, and an excellent season really with hindsight for them, as Bobby Scott Walker gets his runners-up medal. And hopefully they'll have Lots of positive memories from their day out at Twickenham. Always difficult for the team, especially as they have to walk past the trophy they were competing for. The big number 8 there, Phil Horton, did so well with a pack going backwards. Bradley Smith, Robert Poke about to receive his. He had a great game from hooker, 29 years of age. Flawless in the line out. There's Matthew Hanford. Stephen Poke came on as reserve scrum half, and Ben Skinner there. He's on crutches, we hope that's not too serious. But to the winners go the spoils, and those spoils are in the shape of a gold medal. Pete Daly there, clutching his son close. Great thing about rugby at all levels, a real family game. Ben Jones is the first to receive the gold medal. Andy Naisbitt instrumental in that final try behind him. James Corlett. And that is what they're waiting to get their hands on, the RFU Senior VASE Trophy. Mike Salmon there wearing number 13. The captain of this team ready to receive the trophy. The back of the queue, the longest wait for the gold medal. At the end of that long wait is the prize that caps off the perfect season for the team from Monkton Lane. Winners of London and Southwest 3, just the one defeat in the league. And a Twickenham victory to add to it. That's not bad, is it? Smiles on faces all round as the black and whites finally get to the end of the queue. The big number 8 there, Pete Daly, just kept going forward and going forward. All 20 stone 6 of him. Lenny Jennings there, barging his way to the front in the gold medal collection, a lot like he was in the match there, the Farnham hooker. Mike Salmon has the Senior VASE trophy in hand, raises it into the sky as the gold medals jangle and the champions celebrate. Farnham are the RFU Senior VASE champions in 2017. Welcome to Twickenham on RFU Cup Finals Day. It's the third match of 4 today, and what a match too. It's the RFU Intermediate Cup Final 2017, West Leeds against Charlton Park here from Twickenham Stadium. West Leeds trying to make Twickenham a bit of a home away from homes. They line up with Dwayne Smith at 1, Henry Rust at 2, Stephen Anderson at 3, George Carpenter and Damien Pearson in the second row at 4 and 5, Declan Penny, Jamie Cockin and James Salter make up the back row. Joe Bedford and Dale Breakwell at 9 and 10, Jack Marshall on the left wing at 11, Tom Jackson at 12, Sam Neve is the captain at 13, Mark Calderwood at 14 and Stephen James at full back. Plenty of experience in the Charlton Park team. Bo Stamford-Francis, Stephen Lavery and Terry Reid in the front row. Ross McManus and Mark Harlow sing at 4 and 5. Ben Pritchard, the captain, is Robert Saunderson, and Luke Boynes make up the back row. Alan Nuckley and Tom Anzaleg at halfbacks. Jeremy Montez, Shepo Muki and Rayon Raby are the back three, and in the centres, John Beath and Tommy Nightingale. And the replacements for West Leeds. The three front row replacements are Liam Robinson, William Betts and Tony Mammon at 16, 17 and 18. Dan Baxter 19, Angus Milbourne 20, Keir Breakwell 21 and Danny Booth at 22. Two front row replacements for Charlton Park, Darren Chapman and Sean Galloway at 16 and 17, Gregory Helwa, the Frenchman, at 18, Alfie Lyle 19, Alexander Miller 20, Michael Cassisi 21 and Ryan Bennett at 22. Well, West Leeds had a season to remember. Last year they were Yorkshire 2 champions, Yorkshire Shield and National Cup champions here, as well as going unbeaten. Despite going up a division, it's been a season to remember this year too. Second in Yorkshire 1, so looking for back-to-back promotions, and they've got here via a 50 points to 10 win against Aspartria in the quarters, and they overcame Silhillians in the semis by 13 points to 24. It's been a busy old year for Charlton Park as well. Fourth in London and South East 2. They lost in the Kent Shield last week, protecting the first team for this match. It was a high-scoring semi-final to beat Truro 48-27. They overcame their nerves that day, and they'll be looking to do the same today. Charlton Park in the red and white hoops, West Leeds in the gold, navy and white. It is Intermediate Cup final time. So West Leeds will be the first team to be introduced to the dignitaries. And of course, aiming to be the second Yorkshire team to disappear back north, clutching some silverware. With Goole overcoming Spartans 31-24 in the opening fixture today. What a thriller that was. The match officials being introduced there. Daniel Collins, his assistants Colin Burrell, Wayne Spencer, and the fourth official Adam Wookie. Now Charlton Park playing in London and South East, so not quite so far to travel for them. Still a bit of a trek around the M25. Not quite so bad on a Saturday morning though. Mark Harlow sing there, the big number 5. 32 years of age now, but represented Kent at the age group levels. Nearly 19 stone. Expect to see a lot of ball carrying from that man. So West Leeds looking for back-to-back victories at Twickenham to go with their back-to-back promotions. Well, there are your match officials. Daniel Collins. Just resetting everything. He'll be going through his final preparations too, as the teams do, either side of him. The red and white huddle of Charlton Park. Well, Dale Breakwell just going through some handling with Jamie Cockins. So many of these West Leeds players have been with the club since junior levels. Back-to-back promotions. It's their third successive final at Twickenham. They lost the first time, they won the second. And now Charlton Park stand in their way. Little early settler there, Tom Amzaleg having to pick up the pieces. But already high fives from West Leeds.
Hooker, so forehead here on crouch. Yeah, no problems.
Damien Pearson packing down in the second row, wearing number 5 alongside George Carpenter. And a baby girl just last week.
Bind. Set. Yeah, we'll get close like that. Come a little bit closer, please. 80, let's go. I'll wait for you to get that point. 16 feet, boys, come on, cut. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Joe Bedford at scrum half, 33 years of age now, but a distinguished career. Spent time with Leeds Carnegie, Rotherham Titans, Celtic Dragons as well. England counties and 18s, 19s and 21s.
Let's go, big scrum, massive scrum. 16 feet, yeah, let's go together. Crouch. Bind.
33 years of age, 11 of the 3 of West Leeds here at Twickenham. So the ball in, being forced backwards by Charlton. Salter has to pick up, and he's under pressure from his opposite number, Luke Boynes.
6 red release.
Bedford finds Pearson. 6'5" of him crashing forward into the 22. Little dab to the corner. Charlton Park
22.
Scrum half Alan Nucky gets there first. Not short of experience himself at 36 years of age. Plenty of time in the national leagues with the likes of Old Elthamians and Blackheath. Played county rugby for Kent. It's going to be a real battle between two quality nines. Not the cleanest of hits from the restart, but that's good pressure from Charlton Park, and they've got the advantage too.
Advantage over.
Nucky with the box kick, gathered by Bedford. Terry Reid, the prop, was stood still when he took that ball. Another
stay there.
With county rugby experience. Bit too cute from Jeremy Montez there.
Play on.
And West Leeds have gone early on this, looking to put width on it into the hands of Danny Booth. Has to shuffle inside. Anderson shifts the ball onto Pearson. That's 3 carries already for the big second rower.
No,
As Sam Neve, the captain, has Calderwood outside him, and the big right winger offers support.
Accidental offside.
Accidental offside there. Salter just getting in George Carpenter's way.
You need to be a bit closer. Your forehead isn't here when I call crouch. No problem, sir. Slightly closer, please. Better.
The one thing Charlton Park do have in the pack is experience.
Bind. Set.
Only Ben Pritchard in the starting 8 is under the age of 30. Bo Stamford Francis 31, Stephen Lavery the hooker 37, Terry Reid 32, Ross McManus 32, Harlow Singh 32, Pritchard 28, Sanderson the open side 36, and Luke Boyd at number 8, relative spring chicken at 30.
Bind. Set.
And here is Boynes.
10 yellow release.
Sniping run from Nucky. Gets the offload away to McManus.
What's up, ref? Play on.
There are hands on that from Rust. They turn the ball over, but it's a bit scrappy, and back comes Charlton Park. John Beath. Mookie chips over the top, looks to get on the end of his own kick, but that's well recovered by the fullback. James skips past a few and gets up to the halfway line.
Penalty advantage. Tackler not releasing, number 6.
And the scrum half goes quickly. Bedford. Were they 10 metres? Yes, says the referee. Jamie Cockin.
5 red release.
Flanker filling in at scrum half. Cries of Yorkshire from the crowd as Cockin gets dragged down, but offloads to Tom Jackson, who gets the hands away for the captain, Sam Neve, into the 22, ball to Calderwood, gets past one, and the Super League legend is going to open his account here at Twickenham. Mark Calderwood makes it West Leeds 5, Charlton Park 0. It was all from the hard work of Sam Neve. He found Calderwood, used his power to get through the one tackle, his footwork to get through the second, and even with that thigh strapping hanging off, still managed to dot down West Leeds 5, Charlton Park 0. Dale Breakwell, the outside half, converts the try. Let's take another look at it. Joe Bedford with the original injection of pace. Great hands from Dwayne Smith. Tom Jackson links up well with Neve. Just creates some space. Draws the defender. Passes to Calderwood. Skips round 2. Now that's a good finish from the 35-year-old former England Rugby League international.
Play on. Tackle release, Aid Red. Stay.
Oh, good feet again from Stephen James. Ball goes dead in the end. 20 years of age, the fullback. Attends Leeds Beckett University. Former
Frontman.
Llanelli Scarlets junior.
Guys.
A little bit of midfield conversation there between a couple of the forwards. Mark Harlow Singh and a little bit of a chat to Stephen Anderson.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Nucky with the put in. It's a steady scrum, but Charlton Park having to work hard to keep it steady. And look at that crash ball there. John
7 yellow release.
Former Saracens inside centre. Crashing over the gain lines. Deft hands there from Harlow Singh. His second row partner McManus, but that's been picked off. It's going to be a second score for West Leeds, and it's the captain Sam Neve in under the sticks. 10 minutes gone here and West Leeds taking control of this final. The third time they've been here in 3 years, and Sam Neve, the captain, pounces on the loose pass just as Charlton Park were looking to inject some kind of pace. It was too flat from Amzaleg. Floated the pass into no man's land. Sam Neve was the first to react. Gives the thumbs up, makes it 12-0, and gives Dale Breakwell the easiest of conversions. Let's take another look at this. Just a little bit too slow. Harlow Singh was in there acting scrum half. Charlton Park backline too flat. They ran out of space. That's a great opportunist finish from Sam Neve. Great take by Amzaleg from the box kick. Wasn't a lot of depth on that from Bedford. Here's Mookie.
13 yellow.
The sun starts to burst through the cloud here at Twickenham. Still great conditions for running rugby. Amzaleg.
6 yellow release. Scrum advantage.
Well, Charlton Park not quite shaking those nerves off yet.
You need to keep your stability on set.
Just taking their eye off the ball, kind of thing that'd be bread and butter most days. All of a sudden, it's under the microscope. At Twickenham.
Crouch.
And they cough the ball up straight back to West Leeds.
Set.
Joe Bedford with the put in. Better scrum from Charlton Park though.
Good work.
Breakwell, not the best kick, and look at that from Montez.
5 yellow release!
17 stone French left winger. Spent a bit of time with Stade Francais himself. Looking to impose himself on Mark Calderwood there. That'll be an interesting battle as the day wears on, won't it? Ross McManus runs into a bit of trouble. Stephen Anderson. Harlow Singh up over the 10-metre line. Nightingale finds Raby.
Turnover.
It's been turned over though. Cock in the open side flanker.
Inside.
Gets his hands on the ball for West Leeds. Breakwell changes direction and finds touch. Let's take a look at this then. Jeremy
Not
Montez.
interfering with play. Take the line,
Taking
please.
no prisoners there with Mark Calderwood. Not one to usually take a
Your
backward
receiver
step,
stay 2 meters back.
but laws of gravity and all that. Loose line out throw
Stay out.
from Lavery.
Stay inside 15. Yep. Stay here. Thank you.
Again with the box kick, one for Mookie who goes up, and that's a good take.
Yellow tackler roll. Not rolling away. Tackler.
And he's won the penalty too. Chepo Mookie, South African by birth. Rises high under pressure. This team are going to need moments like that. Spent a lot of these opening 16 or so minutes on the back foot. West Leeds clinical so far. They lead 14-0.
You're clearing out of the breakdown. Make sure you stay away from the neck. Front line. There you go.
Stephen Lavery, 37-year-old from Dartford. It was a loose last line out throw. They've shortened the numbers this time. It's a bit more like it, and some footballing skills from the veteran scrum half. But Mark Harlow Singh. It's a long way down from there. Unorthodox from Charlton Park, and they're just yet to find their stride. Big test of character for them, really. They can stay in the match. They take steps, and then when they do have the opportunity, they need to seize them, but it's getting them at the moment.
Set.
As the cries of Yorkshire, Yorkshire, Yorkshire ring out from the Twickenham stands. Okay, that's a start. A little bit of dominance at the scrum. But Stephen Lavery stayed down there. Always a risk for the front rowers when that scrum goes down. What a superb kick that is. Taking Charlton Park to within 8 metres of the West Leeds line.
Issue, I'll delay the throw.
Tom Amzaleg putting Stephen Lavery in a great position here. 7 in the line out with Harlow Singh hanging out.
More. Penalty advantage. Can you get the number, please, Wayne?
Advantage coming. John Beath. Little dummy from the outside half. Amzaleg brought down 7 metres from the try line. Nucky's in there, 5 metres short. First sniff Charlton Park have had, really. It's slower than they'd like it. Saunderson, the captain, having a go. Nucky, out to the left-hand side. Another dummy from Amzaleg.
No advantage.
And we're going to go back for the penalty.
Collapsing, 4.
What's the call here? I think Mookie wanted to go quickly. But West Leeds were aware and they've set up. And they're going to go for the scrum. Big call here from Charlton Park, looking to use that experience. Some youngsters in the West Leeds pack. Henry Rust, the hooker, just 22. Declan Penny at 6, just 23. Cockin, 24.
I have a pair of eyes here, thank you.
So plenty of energy in that hooker and back row. But do they have the strength to stop Charlton Park marching forward? 6 metres out, in comes the ball, forward goes the scrum.
Penalty advantage.
Keep your eye on Luke Bournes, the 8, great foot control from him. And he gets over the line. We talked about Charlton Park staying in this match, but they've got straight over the try line. Their first foray into the West Leeds 22 results in a score. West Leeds 14, Charlton Park 5. Let's take a look at this. I mean, the scrum was marching forwards, but Luke Boyne's great footwork, stays bound, burrows over backwards, takes the scrum half with him, and that's an excellent finish. Great number 8 play from the 30-year-old. He's been a representative of Kent over the years too. Great strike from Amzaleg, and the flags go up. Let's take another look at this. The ball could have easily gone out then, but cannot give enough credit to the number 8 there. Put himself in a position where he knew he could beat Joe Bedford. Bedford gets us back underway. Saunderson, the captain. A good catch there going backwards. Amzaleg runs into Rust. It's Nucky having a little snipe himself. Harlow Singh finds Saunderson, the captain. McManus.
7 yellow release. Eight yellow release.
Lavery with a little bit of fancy footwork, tiptoeing towards the 10-metre line. Shifted inside, and that's a big collision there. Henry Rust
No hands yellow.
making the tackle for West Leeds. Harlow Singh again puts the ball to Rob Saunderson. Forward this time though by Mark Harlow Singh. He's seen a lot of the ball, never seems to take it into contact. Well, certainly hasn't in his opening 24 minutes. Happy to offload.
Time off.
A couple of players down, one from either side.
Doesn't matter, as long as it's forward, it's forward.
Well, an intriguing first 24 minutes here. West Leeds with the lion's share of the opportunities, but it took an individual error
Time
from
back
Tom
on.
Amzaleg, and some great awareness from the captain Sam Neve for the second try. Charlton Park, one opportunity, one score. And this part of the game certainly going in their favour at the moment.
Bind. Set.
Joe Bedford with the put in again. Charlton Park on top comes scrum time. Salter has to pick up the pieces.
It's okay.
Oh, and that's been turned over. Charlton Park swarming on West Leeds, but the wily scrum half Joe Bedford manages to get his hands on it. Really has rescued something there as Salter, with the support of Cockin, makes some few yards. George Carpenter. West Leeds being made to work hard for this.
No. Use it, yellow.
Neve. Little chip ahead. Turns 14 and 15, and Shepo Muki is under pressure. The chase from Stephen James back into the 22.
No, still in. Yellow 15, release. 15, tackler not releasing.
Messy from West Leeds, and after all that hard work, it's Stephen James who is the guilty party. Let's take a look at this chase then. Neve shifts the ball out to James. It's good chase from James and Calderwood. Great technique as well. Stops Shepo Muki in his tracks. Much physically bigger Muki, should I say.
It's on the end of the white, please.
Technique from Stephen James drove him back into the 22. Back comes Charlton Park. Good line out ball at the back. One-handed take from Raby, kick forward for Muki to chase, goes round the outside of the fullback. It's been knocked forward too. Oh, what a chance that is.
First knock on by yellow.
Danny Booth was the one who made a hash of it on the line, but I think he's just about got away with that. Originally, it was a great take behind him by Raby. Dab forward. Old school football technique. Put it round the one side, run round the other. Danny Booth was the favourite to get there, completely overran it. And he just managed to get a toe end on it, which is what stopped Shepo Muki dotting down. Well, well, well. Carnage here at Twickenham. And that's a chance gone for Charlton Park, who far from hanging on in this game have really found a foothold in it. And it's all been based on what we're looking at now, the scrum. The age, the experience, the strength. This is a similar position to where the first try came from, but
driving across.
The referee is going to hold them there, and they're going to go for the scrum again. Yes, they are.
Pack leader number 7.
You've got to play to your strengths, and their strength is their strength.
Hooker, Marcus here.
So keep your eye on Luke Boynes. In the back of the pack now. One try already. Very similar position to this one.
Set. Ready. Ready. Now.
Forward comes the scrum. Boynes keeping control, going to the blind side this time, but he's short of the line. He went too early. And they're close to Charlton Park.
Use it, Red. No advantage.
Another penalty coming, much to the displeasure of Joe Bedford.
Stop. Tight end, please. Tight head, prop. First penalty try was advantage against you for driving across. Second penalty here against you for driving across.
Nervous moments here for West Leeds. Their scrum's going backwards. They're 5 metres from their line. And the referee's given them a last warning.
Crouch.
That shake of the head from Joe Bedford says everything.
Set. Ready. Ready. Free kick, early shoulder.
Free kick.
Scrum option. Come on, boys, it's fucking good. We stay straight, we stay up. Yes. Yeah, straight, stay.
Well, apologies
Go.
if you picked up some unsavoury content there. Great things about rugby union is the referee has a microphone. One of the bad things is sometimes we hear that. So no one on the blind side for Charlton Park. They have got one thing in mind. And the referee's got underneath the sticks. It's a penalty try.
Tight head, collapsing.
The pressure relentless from Charlton Park. They found their strength in this game, and it is from numbers 1 to 8. Their first try came from the scrum. They kept turning the screw 5 metres out, and eventually referee Collins had no choice other than to go under the sticks. The back row crumbled, and the tight 5 couldn't hold on. And it's game on here at Twickenham. Charlton Park 14, West Leeds 14 with just over half an hour gone.
Okay, thank you. One red.
Well, two very, very different teams we have here. Let's take another look at this. Keep your eye on number 6. His feet just going backwards. Salter pops up, hoping that the number 8's gone and he can make the tackle. But with no back row in place, impossible for the tight 5. And Charlton Park's dominance at the set piece draws them level here. 2 tries each. And what an exciting final we have on our hands. Ball's gone forward there in the contact. But far from a relief. West Leeds have a bit of territory, but they've got to face another scrum.
Oh, sorry. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Joe Bedford will want to get this in and out as quickly as possible. Salter picks up at the base. That's good quick ball. Better from West Leeds.
Ready to release.
Carpenter. Bedford's in there. finds Declan Penny. Henry Ruff.
Red roll.
Line you see is the 22. Here's the captain, Neve. Good feet again, gets the ball away. Stepped inside and the offload goes high. Neve gathers it. West Leeds 2 meters short. And they hold on. Charlton Park win the penalty when they're on the back foot. Well, better from West Leeds, but huge show of character from Charlton Park.
There's no reason for you to get involved. This is the second time I'm speaking to you. Let's bring it forward.
Neve, the captain, scorer of the second try, looks dangerous every time he gets his hands on the ball. So does Stephen James. But that time, they've thrown the offload, or maybe a little bit of composure was required. Touch finder from Amzaleg. Charlton Park just playing the game at their pace. The real danger for them has been when West Leeds have been allowed to play the game at theirs.
Line out, not over.
Good ball again to the back of the line out though.
Say that again.
George Carpenter tastes a little bit of Charlton Park's shoe there. Cover tackle from Neve on Rayon Raby had to be a good one.
Deliberate knock on. Mark there.
Mookie wants to go quickly. But just reminded that composure is what's needed. Amzaleg. It's a big outside half, 6'2", 16 stone from Sidcup.
Guys, just hold it throw. There's a sub coming on.
Just showing composure. What his team needs, just marching them forward as West Leeds make a change. Jamie Cockin. It's going to take a breather. Oh, a bit of an old school line out there, a real scrap for the ballers. It's 9 on 9 and Amzaleg dragged down Harlow Singh.
Four yellow release.
And Chapman, one of the front row substitutes. Oh, as Ben Pritchard gets crunched on the 22. Real big collision there.
9.
Charlton Park, though, great field position here, but it's so narrow. They've got no one wider than the posts, Charlton Park, as eventually Luke Boynes, the try scorer, is the furthest player wide. No intention of putting any width on it from Charlton Park. Amazing, really. But I think they realise they're in a dogfight here, and they are the stronger of the two 15s. Amzaleg back inside to Harlow Singh. Always keen to get his hands on the ball, the big second rower. Amzaleg gathers the offload. Nucky, that's a little bit quicker, lays it off to Saunderson, the captain.
Stay.
McManus.
7 yellow.
A little bit more width on it now for Charlton Park, but it's scrappy. John Beath cleans up. Dragged down by Jackson. Still inside the 22, right in front of the sticks here. Dummy and go there from Nucky. He's a wiry character, so difficult to bring down. 15 metres, inside 15 metres of the line. Terry Reid goes charging on. The scrum half brought down 5 metres from the line, Nucky. Nearly broke free. Options either way for Charlton Park. As we approach half-time, what a time this would be to score. They're a metre short. West Leeds on the ropes, but it's been picked up, but Calderwood drops it. There's still a long way to go for Calderwood, but he read the pass. There were men outside him. He had to take the gamble and try and cut it off at source, and that's a yellow card. West Leeds will finish the half down to 14.
Time off.
Well, it's Calderwood who's been shown the yellow card for a deliberate knock-on. Or perhaps it was that he was stood in an offside position beforehand, because the deliberate knock-on would seem harsh. But the scorer of the opening try of the game will now have to sit out for 10 minutes. Didn't really have any choice though, because it was a 3-on-1 overlap. And well, in the grand scheme of things, this is a huge period of play. We approach half-time. Charlton Park scored their first try. Great number 8 play from Boynes. Their second was a penalty try from a 5-metre scrum. And once again, they have the opportunity to inflict some damage following Mark Calderwood's faulty intervention. West Leeds, remember, took a 14-0 lead. Since then, Charlton Park have really taken a stranglehold of this game. They managed to find a way to stem the momentum. And the man with the ball in his hands there, he's done a huge part, as have the forwards. So here is the scrum. No one on the blind side, remember. Boynes goes this time, and he's forced back as Nucky found his way to the blind side, looking for the offload. Another penalty.
Captain. Pack leader, 7.
Well, the referee
we had the warning
to chat to the captain here.
Okay. I need a positive change of behaviour, or somebody will be going to the Have a chat with your target. No, sir. And it will be said. No, just have that chat. Okay. Penalty is here. Tight head collapsing.
Well, I'm always interested when the referee tells the front rows what to do, because whatever it is they're doing, they're invariably not doing it on purpose. It's a tough old place, that front row, especially when you're coming up against the front row so much physically bigger. 17 stone 12, 18 stone 7 and 18 stone 12, the Charlton Park front row. But West Leeds digging deep to cut it off at source that time. Luke Boynes brought down.
Yellow release, thank you.
George Carpenter with the tackle. Amzaleg finds Nightingale.
10 yellow off feet.
The back three standing in a line waiting for it on the right hand side. Montez gets the offload away to Raby. Great footwork from the number 15. He's 2 metres short. West Leeds on the ropes, make no mistake about it, but what a time to come up with a play like that. Ray on Raby takes it into contact. Huge pressure from West Leeds. And look at those celebrations, almost like scoring a try. And that'll take us to half-time. West Leeds down to 14, but they hold firm towards half-time. It's West Leeds 14, Charlton Park 14. Well, breathless stuff here in this intermediate cup final. West Leeds flew out of the blocks, looking for a second win on the bounce here at Twickenham. Charlton Park, by contrast, well, looked a bit punch drunk to begin with. They couldn't handle the pace of the West Leeds backs. But as the half went on, West Leeds found it difficult to hang with the power of the forward pack. 2 tries apiece then going into half-time. Mark Calderwood got us underway, as West Leeds just linked so well from forwards to backs. Dwayne Smith there with the offload. Tom Jackson rode the tackle. Found Sam Neve, who's looked dangerous every time he's got his hands on the ball, which won't be enough for his liking. Got the pass away to Calderwood. The old warhorse of a right winger brushed aside 2 tackles. And Dale Breakwell converted to make it 7-0. Charlton Park then, just as they were looking to build a little bit of momentum, were dealt an absolute sucker punch. It was all too static, everyone was flat-footed, and Sam Neve, the captain, pounced to snaffle that and finish from inside his own half. Tommy Nightingale gave chase, but it was all in vain. A double check from Neve before that swan dive finish. But that was the last time really that we saw Charlton Park try anything expansive like that. Huge credit goes to the team in red. They realised what they were up against and they used it to their advantage. Textbook number 8 footwork from Luke Boynes here. Keeps the ball in, keeps it rolling. 1-7 made it easy for him. And he went over the top of Joe Bedford for the opening score. Then after that, Charlton Park just turned the screw. Tom Amzaleg. West Leeds, when they did have the opportunity to attack, showed that they can get some momentum of their own. Stephen James here, textbook tackle. And this was the penalty try. Charlton Park turning the screw, realising their superiority. And as the footing went from the West Leeds back row, referee Daniel Collins went straight underneath the sticks, didn't hesitate. That was converted by Amzaleg to make it 14-all. This was the yellow card. Mark Calderwood, just as Charlton Park were looking to get over the whitewash before half-time. Looked to put some width on it. Calderwood fumbled the ball forward there. Difficult to tell from that angle whether he was in an offside position, but the referee's certain that it was a penalty, and if it's a penalty, then it's a yellow card. West Leeds with about another 7 or 8 minutes to play with 14 players, and they've got 14 points, as have Charlton Park. A beautifully poised intermediate cup final here. West Leeds 14, Charlton Park 14. everything set for a rip-roaring second half here then. The Intermediate Cup Final at Twickenham. Charlton Park 14, West Leeds 14. Hamzaleg gets us back underway. Straight away, Harlow Singh. He's put to ground.
It's okay, play on.
Nucky finds Harlow Singh. Half-time substitute, the Frenchman Gregory Hellois. That's his first touch. Hamzaleg wasn't expecting that one, but recovered well.
Play on.
John Beath tries to shift one out the back door. It's come back to Charlton Park as well. West Leeds can't get their hands on the ball here. Hellois. Nucky goes right this time, but the dummy runner
Advantage over.
gets his... Well, he managed to get in the way, and West Leeds have put a boot on that, so the referee decides advantage is over, but they've got hands on it again, West
No
Leeds.
hands, red! 6-8, don't come up the side.
And it's coming back blue and gold. Chance for Declan Penny to stretch his legs. He's isolated. And a real battle for that ball at the breakdown. Here's Salter. Again, he's isolated too. Needs to be careful here.
No hands, red, 18. No.
Oh, the breakdown fiercely competitive in the opening exchanges of this second half. Charlton Park have turned this one over. This kind of game will suit them. Vastly more experience in the forward pack. West Leeds certainly with more in the arsenal of the back line, but they just can't get the ball there at the moment as Beath goes striding through the middle, bumps off the fullback. John Beath puts it to Shipo Muki, who's brought down inside the 22.
Okay, play on.
But the seas parted there for John Beath. Veteran inside centre at 32. All of a sudden it's like an exhibition match here. West Leeds could be in trouble on that far side. Danny Booth's isolated. And Charlton Park have turned it over again. Muki gets around the first tackle, but he's brought down just outside the 22. Raby sets that up well. Again, it's Beath on the crash ball. Feet on that from West Leeds. And here's the chase now. The big front row are putting the hammer down. Is he going to go all the way? This could be one of the great front row tries at Twickenham. Stephen Anderson picks it up and gets the glory. Well, that is one for the record books. Enjoy that, Stephen Anderson. Top class from the prop forward. Well, he's down on his haunches, sucking in the oxygen, but that is one to remember for the Leeds-born Stephen Anderson. It was competitive at the 22. Keep your eye on him. There he is. Puts the foot on it, beats Stephen Lavery. Real explosion of pace, realises there's nobody with him, puts another foot on it, checks around, sees that he's not under any pressure, so he gathers it and goes all of 80 metres. Stephen Anderson, West Leeds hero. The captain, Sam Neve, is the first man there to offer his congratulations. And the try is converted. West Leeds back into the lead. Let's take another look at this. Crash ball from John Beath. And that's a worrying sign for Charlton Park, the fact that there wasn't anyone with anything in the tank to chase after a prop forward. And one of the things we did wonder is whether or not it would catch up with Charlton Park. Plenty of experience, but of course with experience, a lot of the time comes age.
Tackle, release, yellow!
Hard work out there at Twickenham. Huge pitch, huge expectations. Oh, but that's a lovely offload. Could this be away straight back in for Charlton Park? Tommy Nightingale gets brought down, gets the offload away, just 3 metres short. Somebody's lit the touch paper on this Intermediate Cup final. Stephen James, though, with the cover tackle, but the pressure mounting here. Charlton Park stung from conceding that Stephen Anderson try, bounced straight back. Well, it was John Beath originally showing smart work in the centre, but Tommy Nightingale not to be outdone.
Yeah, time is off.
Let's take a look at this. It was a lovely dummy from Amzaleg. Put Nightingale into space. One of the youngsters, 25 years of age, gets the offload away, and an extremely important cover tackle.
Say that again.
Keep your eye on the fullback here, ready to go, ready to go.
Time back on.
It's a second big tackle for him. Still a minute to go on this yellow card.
The fourth official's looking after
Would
that.
be huge for West Leeds, not just to keep a clean sheet in that time, despite the pressure on their line, but to score that try as well. Big line out here, but it's been stolen. Again, Charlton Park managed to disrupt the set piece. Terry Reid. It's a substitute, Will Betts. The lock from Beverley, getting low with the tackle. Beath again. Saunderson, the captain. Harlow Singh gets the try under the sticks that should level things. Well, Charlton Park weren't able to get quick ball in the first half, and it was all down to strength, but you can't stop a man like that from there. Nearly 19 stone of Mark Harlow Singh crashing under the sticks. As we await Mark Calderwood to make his way back onto the pitch. And he'll retake his position on the right-hand side as the flags go up and the scoreboard draws level. Well, what an opening 7 or 8 minutes of this second half. One try apiece. 21 all. West Leeds will be disappointed to concede that, having taken the lead. But having spent 10 minutes with 14 men, to come out level as that is a brilliant take from the kickoff. Danny Booth was the man who rose high. It feels like an exhibition match out there at the moment. All of the plays coming off. Stephen James tiptoes into the 22, gets the offload to Neve. Neve finds his centre partner Jackson, who himself is brought down 5 metres from the line. End-to-end stuff here. Salter. He's driven back by his opposite number, Boynes.
No.
They're lining up on the left-hand side for West Leeds, but it's slow as Neve steps inside. He's driven backwards and eventually dragged to the ground. He's lost his bearings as well. There are hands on that, and it'll be a Charlton Park penalty. Fantastic defensive effort there from Shepo Muki. Drove Neve back. He went to present the ball, realised he was facing the wrong way. By then he'd been turned over. He's disappointed too because he had time and there was no offload available. But Charlton Park resisting that attack. Steph James though, he looked dangerous for West Leeds.
Can you give the mark? We'll go from there. Just on the end of the white piece.
Well, this time it's West Leeds who decide to throw someone up to disrupt the line. Declan Penny gets high. Russ takes it forward. Breakwell, a kick for Calderwood to chase. Fresh out of the sin bin, just bounces in. Does well to find touch there. Charlton Park back under pressure, of course, having just lost the line out against the head. Calderwood doing well too, to just step in field and prevent them taking the quick one. Lengthy jog for Stephen Lavery as well. One end to the other for the 37-year-old.
More!
But that's a confident ball taken at the back there.
Two yellow.
11 minutes gone in the second half.
Scrum half stopped once. Use it on the next stop, please.
Salter looks to add a little bit of weight to stop this Charlton drive coming forward. And Beath tries to free the arms and Charlton Park get away with dropping it inside their own 22. Looking to launch a counter-attack for themselves here. Ray on Raby up over the halfway line. Brought down by Tom Jackson. Picked up by Boynes, the try scorer. West Leeds defence is dog-legged here. There's a big gap in midfield. But the ball's gone forward. A rare loose pass. And Alex Miller, the substitute, wearing number 20, diving at full length. Can't keep his hands on that one.
Time off. Okay.
Well, Charlton Park, they've struggled to get the ball wide, but when they do, they've got two real danger men, Raby and Muki. Muki shimmies in and out there, took the attention of both Jackson and Neve to bring him down. Then it opened up for Boynes, bumped off Joe Bedford, who acted more of a speed bump really, but allowed the cavalry to arrive. But just as it looked like the danger was coming, that was a big tackle there on Ross McManus.
Okay, eight.
Pass a little bit loose here from Hamza Leg. Catches Alex Miller unaware.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Yes, there we go. And cut. Against. No.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Park. Ball in now.
Use it, yellow.
Well, the front rows have popped up.
Offside.
And offside there from Alan Nucky. He's not happy with it.
Offside 9.
Outside 9.
No, straight away turned around to question the referee, but he was perfectly placed to make the decision. Such a thin line
White, please. Just on the end of the mark.
in the scrum half world between applying the pressure, being a nuisance and going a little bit too far. These two providing a real spectacle here. Joe Bedford and Alan Nucky. Here is Bedford. Damien Pearson.
Tackle release 7 red.
It's a good take by Calderwood. In off his right wing for that one. Getting a little bit niggly out there now. Those two scrum halves. Just talking to the referee. Neve, the captain, having to go in to sort things out. Let's take another look at this. Referee saying, the referee saying it should be a red put in. West Leeds adamant it should be a gold.
Set. Use it now, red.
Well, arms a leg, and that's a great pass to put Montez into space. Calderwood chases back, scrags him down, but he gets the offload away, and that'll be a score for Charlton Park. And what a score as well! Alex Miller, the substitute. All of a sudden it's Charlton Park looking like the younger team. They've come from a score behind in the second half to take the lead. And that a glorious width of the field try. Again the pack rumbling forward. Great feet from Luke Boynes. Shifting the ball to the right hand side. They're terrified of Beath in midfield, but that was a stunning pass by Amzaleg. Found Montez, the huge winger, took 3 defenders out. They tripped over themselves in the end, and Miller took the ball at pace. And the Kent under-20s man makes it 26-21. Well, that one drifts across the face from Amzaleg. Bit of strapping to that right hamstring.
Number 12.
Let's take another look at this. This all came from that controversial knock-on, remember? Joe Bedford thinking the decision should have gone their way. Take a look at Declan Penny over on the far side as well. Desperate to get the clutches of the Charlton Park flanker off him, but it was all about this pass. Calderwood stepped up, which opened the door for Montez. He put the brakes on, looking for the runner. It was a great line from Miller. Proper good wing play. And all of a sudden, Rayon Raby looking to get in on the action as well. It's a great kick that just wouldn't bounce out. Let's take a look at this.
This is you here.
Just dabbed into the space behind Calderwood. Raby got there first. Lovely take, tiptoeing up the line.
Time off.
And once again, The fullback, Steph James, had to have his wits about him.
Okay, just keep that.
Well, West Leeds, not for the first time in this final, a little bit on the ropes. Still lots of time to go here. And you feel as though they do have the quality, certainly, to get something from this game. Stephen Lavery, the veteran hooker, is going to make way with nearly an hour gone. He's going to be replaced by Sean Galloway, 23-year-old. Used to play rugby with Loughborough Town. Oh, the scrum half put some great footwork on. He hasn't got a lot of support, but manages to find Damien Pearson up into the 22. Pearson needs to work hard here because he's isolated. Angus Milbourne from West Leeds. Substitute wearing 22 takes over, and they're back into the 22. Been turned over by Charlton Park, but Dale Breakwell fields the kick before a big pass inside. James finds Neve, the captain. Calderwood pins his ears back for the corner, goes straight over the top of the fullback, who pulls him down before the ball's knocked forward. And the chance has gone for West Leeds. But that was the quality we talked about. They've got danger all across the back line.
Time off. Yep.
And Charlton Park escape. Well, that's a real warning for them. If you keep a kick in field, then they'll put it through the hands like this. Neve found Calderwood, who all of 40 metres out, knew what he wanted to do. There was a man outside him, it could have actually gone. But again, 14 and 15, Mookie and Raby combining well.
You need to keep control of your players.
Calderwood, 35 years of age.
I understand.
Not even remotely interested in trying to go around the fullback, wants to go straight over the top of him. He's got one try in this final already. Referee just asking Captain Neve to keep control of his players. It's a busy old afternoon.
Time back on.
As Sam Neve, mainly listening to the referee.
You two need to stay in the contest.
Now it's time for Charlton Park to come under some kind of pressure 5 metres from their own line.
Set.
And West Leeds look to get a march on. Alan Nucky with the kick, only as far as Stephen James. Not a good chase from Charlton Park. Calderwood, well wrapped up by Montez. We said that was going to be a good battle, didn't we?
Seven, step back. No.
Breakwell steps in at scrum half. Cockin steps into the defensive line. It's been a swap at half-backs temporarily. Bedford going in at first receiver. And now he's back in at scrum half. Jamie Cockin.
Eight red, release.
This side.
James, good hands to Calderwood, who's got to work inside. Little bit of space now for the former England international. Rust. Just to the right of the sticks, about 10 metres out. James can't release those quick hands this time, and he's driven backwards. Milbourne, though, won't be brought down.
Red tacklers release.
He's 6 metres away.
Penalty advantage.
Calderwood throws the dummy, but runs into Harlow Singh.
18.
Referee reaching
Number
for his
18.
pocket.
You offside.
Brandishes the yellow card, and now it's Charlton Park.
18, never onside.
We will have to have 10 minutes with 14 players. It's Gregory Helwa, the Frenchman, who's a substitute in the back row. Be interesting to see Charlton Park make a change as well, of course. So dominant in that forward pack. The cries of Yorkshire, Yorkshire, Yorkshire come from the Twickenham stands. Huge moments here. Real test of Charlton Park's character. West Leeds went down to 14. They came out of that 10 minutes, having scored a try and conceded one, as James Salter
just waiting for the sub to come on.
Takes a breather after 62 minutes. Tony Mammon comes on for him. Tongan by birth. Played for Spain under 16s and Denmark under 18s. He's a well-travelled player. Here are West Leeds now. Plenty of width on it, and there are numbers on the left-hand side. It goes through the hands, and it'll be a try. That's always the danger with West Leeds. Composure in the back line and plenty of quality. They level things up at 26 apiece. So much width on this. Charlton Park had numbers, but so much work to do. It's a beautiful pass there from James. Angus Milbourne, wearing number 22, gets over. And Breakwell, 3 conversions from 3 so far. The chance to put West Leeds into the lead. The crowd like it, so do the touch judges. West Leeds have got a man advantage and a 2-point advantage here at Twickenham. Let's take another look at this. Neve found Stephen James, who drew Shepo Muki.
No hands, red!
Catch. It's a kick into space that's turned the full-back, and it'll find touch too.
Red put in.
Big round of applause there for Dale Breakwell, getting West Leeds into territory.
He's not interfering with play.
Saunderson, the captain. Look at that handoff from Harlow Singh. He's worked so hard for Charlton Park in this 66 minutes so far.
Yeah, hands on the ball, play on. Red tacklers release! Guys, easy.
West Leeds have managed to turn that over. And all of a sudden they're back into the 22. Little chip to turn the full-back. He gets there and has to throw it into touch.
From my view, he's
Well, there'll be a consultation here.
He's deliberately thrown the ball into touch.
A moment of madness from the fullback. Rayon Raby has thrown the ball into touch, and as a result receives a yellow card.
On the 5, sorry, on the 15, thrown into touch.
All he had to do was step into touch, kick the ball into touch.
Nice penalty on the 15.
But Charlton Park now
Throwing the
down
ball
to
into touch.
13 players.
Yeah, he's not interfering.
Well, we talked about tests of character. Charlton Park are going to need to dig deep here. So West Leeds scrum half Joe Bedford's receiving some medical attention. Not a shot. There's Mark Calderwood there. A try and a yellow card. Busy afternoon for the former rugby league man. An illustrious career in Super League. Played for Leeds Rhinos, Wigan, Hull, Harlequins. Charlton Park now without Gregory Helwar and without Rayon Raby. He was under pressure, he was turned.
The whole team has walked away.
But
Time
he's
back
played
on.
plenty of rugby, formerly of Blackheath in the National League.
Shot
Let's
it goal.
take another look at this. Well, that's the collision that kept Joe Bedford down. Mark Harlow-Singh just dipping the shoulder in, and Danny Booth just putting the pressure on, and just a strange one. Very, very rarely do you see that. But Dale Breakwell, 4 from 4 with the boot so far. This to make it 5. And to extend the lead to an unconverted score. And he's missed that one. His first miss of the match. However, that's not the end of the world
It's about 4.
for either West Leeds or Charlton Park, because if he'd have got that, it would have made it 31-26. If Charlton Park had
behind the
scored
kick,
an
please, guys,
unconverted
behind the
try
kicker.
to make it 31 apiece and the match had finished, then Charlton Park would be the champions based on the fact that they had scored the most tries. But that's another mistake. Pressure
Ball didn't
starting to
cross
get
the
to
22.
Charlton Park here. They wanted to challenge to the restart, but that hasn't crossed the 22-metre line from the restart. So West Leeds will have the ball.
Guys, coming a bit closer, please. Thank you.
Crouch!
Liam Robinson now taking his place in the front row for West Leeds
Fine.
to try and shore up that scrum. 6'2", 19 stone 8. The former Moortown front rower. And here comes Bedford back on his feet. Great ball to Stephen James, out to Calderwood, who'll get his second try of the final. Well, any youngsters watching, even when you don't have the pace that you used to, maintain your position, because that's what Mark Calderwood did so well there. Hugged the flank. Massive difference in the West Leeds scrum. Declan Penny now playing at number 8. Stephen James instrumental in everything. Knew as soon as he'd released that pass that Mark Calderwood was going to score. Hugged the flank. And there was no stopping him. West Leeds 33, Charlton Park 26. Is that going to sneak inside the post? Yes, it is. Great kick. Dale Breakwell makes it West Leeds 35, Charlton Park 26.
16 and 11.
Take another look again. Joe Bedford takes 2 defenders out with that pass. Stephen James off the left hand, celebrated before the ball had even been grounded, and Mark Calderwood gets his second score of the final, 35-26.
Okay, time back on.
Charlton Park still down to 13 players. Darren Chapman, Jeremy Montez, they'll take a breather. Michael Cassisi, the fullback from London, will take his place on the left wing. Shepo Muki. That's fielded by Breakwell. Chips over the top, and look at the pace on this chase. Oh, that's well dealt with by Alan Nucky. Before knocking the ball on, it doesn't rain, it pours, and the frustration boiling over. Danny Booth there, getting in his face a little bit.
Adam, how long on the first spin? Fourth official has it. Adam, how long on the first spin?
Frustrating for Alan Nucky.
Okay. Sorry.
It's been a vital cog in the Charlton Park wheel as they steal through the middle, looking to get back into this game, but the kick's wasted and Stephen James can put boot to ball. There's no one home for Charlton Park. All of a sudden, there looks to be some tired legs out there. One goes end over end into touch.
Yep, thank you.
Alan Nucky with the clearance kick. Sorry, Tom Amzaleg, should I say, with the clearance kick.
See you there. Just hold it through, please.
The temperature definitely dropped a few degrees in the last 10 minutes or so here.
Okay, thank you.
Still bone dry and no wind here at Twickenham though. Charlton Park back up to 14.
More!
Still 4.5 minutes on the second yellow card.
Scrum half stopped once.
Slow ball for Charlton Park. That'll suit
Unsuccessful.
West Leeds.
Hey, whistle's gone, walk away.
9-point advantage. However, if Charlton Park can make something happen here, we are in for a grand stand finish, that's for sure.
Here we go, just left of the mark, please, hooker.
Here we go. And cut.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Go, sir.
19 yellow release.
There's a boot been lost there. John Beath. Mark Harlow Singh. McManus. Change of direction here, can't get the hands free. Can Tom Amzaleg. Nucky again.
Okay.
Live wire scrum half, even at 36 years of age. McManus. Look at this from Muki. The ball's gone forward. just as Mookie was looking to put the brakes on, then explode. Yeah, the pass had just gone forward.
22.
Power there from Mookie, and he'd knocked it on too.
Is your number 22? Where is he? Guys, just stand up, please. Okay, 9 red. 9.
Well, Alan Nucky is being substituted, and he deserves that ovation he's getting. He's been
Let's get you left of the mark, Marcus here.
absolutely superb for Charlton Park today, at the heart of pretty much everything that they've done.
Come on, please, closer.
Let's talk about some of their key performers then. Mark Harlow-Singh has been fantastic. Rob Saunderson, of course, Luke Boyne's exemplary number 8 play. Alan Nucky and Tom Amzalek kept things going, but the man of the match has to come from the team with a commanding lead going into the last 4 minutes. Stephen Anderson, Henry Reston, Dwayne Smith have been really up against it in the front row. The man just passing the ball off now, Joe Bedford, has been brilliant, but my man of the match, despite the fact that Mark Calderwood has got 2 tries, Stephen James, the West Leeds fullback. He's been at the heart of everything they've done. He hasn't got himself on the score sheet, but his kick chase has been great. He's linked the play well, coming in as an extra pair of hands at second or third receiver. And with what's looking like another win at Twickenham for West Leeds, that man is man of the match. Real team player. His defence has been superb. And the Welshman picks up a man of the match award just as he's being substituted. And the West Leeds fans rise to their feet to give him the ovation that he deserves. A real good day at the office for the former Scarlets junior.
Let's just do that again, okay? Red, keep the gap. Hooker, let's get it in quicker, please. 9 into the channel. More. Leave it, guys.
Well, for the final throws of this match, Charlton Park are back up to 15 players. Well, they were chasing the game to moments of madness. Killed it off, really.
Okay,
Before that, a highly competitive and high-quality final.
9 yellow release.
Under 3 minutes remaining on the official clock then. Is there a sting in the tail here for West Leeds?
No, guys, easy. Stop. One yellow release.
There's Harlow-Singh again. Well, he's been relentless as Harlow-Singh, and he's into the West Leeds half. He skipped past another tackle, and he's got the offload away.
Okay, ripped in the tackle, play on.
But West Leeds have come away with it, and they put boot to ball. It's a long way to go now for Charlton Park, and the clock is very much against them. Michael Cassisi, the substitute, runs straight into West Leeds. What a chase that is after nearly 80 minutes of flat-out rugby. A kick more out of exasperation than anything from Charlton Park as Shepo Mookie. They go quickly here, Charlton Park. A superb account of themselves here. It's been a tough week for them, losing in the Kent Shield final. And that's a lovely flat pass for Cassisi to run onto. Calderwood gives chase and drags Cassisi down.
14. It's a high tackle.
Well, that's another yellow card for Mark Calderwood, which means he's been given a red. What an eventful afternoon for West Leeds number 14. He opened the scoring to make it 5-0. Then he got a yellow card. He came back on to score the try that put the game out of sight. And now he's been shown a second yellow card.
On the 5, please.
Mark Calderwood.
Yellow.
Hero or villain? You decide. Suppose it very much depends which of these teams you support, but we're inside the final minute here and West Leeds have turned the ball over from the line out. Surely that is the match inside the final 35 seconds here.
Straight out.
The replacement scrum half, Angus Milbourne, has kicked the ball dead, fully expecting that to be full time. But still 25 seconds on the official clock.
Back. Turn back on, please, walk. Move.
Stephen Lavery back on the field of play. 5 in the line out in the final throws of this Intermediate Cup final. Ryan Bennett. The West Leeds substitutes revving up the crowd, just waiting for the full-time whistle. It's been turned over fittingly by the captain Sam Neve, who kicks the ball over the dead ball line, and Daniel Collins calls an end to this thrilling Intermediate Cup final here at Twickenham. West Leeds celebrate in style. They are the champions. They've defeated Charlton Park 35 points to 26 for their second Twickenham victory in a row. What a time to be a West Leeds player. Back-to-back promotions and back-to-back Twickenham victories. Congratulations, West Leeds.
Okay. Well done today.
Well, the supporters embracing the crowd. They've travelled a long way today to watch their team win at sunny Twickenham. A difficult one for Charlton Park. 4th place in the league for them. They came here with high expectations, having protected the first team in the Kent Shield final last week. And they showed real moments in that final. And until a couple of moments of madness, could well have been on the winning side. Well, the match had it all. Dominant forward packs, quality in the backs, yellow cards, players completely losing their heads, and a red to finish. And look at that, the Charlton Park supporters, to a man, woman and child, on their feet applauding their charges, and rightfully so. A great adventure comes to an end for them. Unfortunately, with silver medals around their necks, but memories to last a lifetime here at Twickenham. But West Leeds applauding their opponents because they know they've been in a final today. And I can't imagine they'll have come up against a much better forward pack either. Charlton Park dominant, and it was nearly that forward pack that got him over the line. Looked for all the world like West Leeds could run away with it when they took that early 14-0 lead, but Charlton Park rallied and started to dominate the match. That forward pack dominance shown with a try by Luke Boynes from the scrum, followed by the penalty try. It then ebbed and flowed. Stephen Anderson, the tight head prop, with what I stand by is one of the all-time great front row forward tries here at Twickenham. hacking clear and going 80 metres before taking a well-earned rest. Following that, Harlow Singh, the big second rower, got Charlton Park back into it. Then Miller put them in the lead. But after that, the yellow cards came, and so did West Leeds. Well, Charlton Park go and receive their runners-up medals. A lot of these players coming towards the end of their careers. "12 of the starting 15 over the age of 30. There's the scrum half there, Alan Nucky, just receiving his medal. What a match he had. 36 years of age, played all across the south of England in the national leagues and still performing in matches of this magnitude. Stephen Lavery. There's Shepo Muki receiving his medal, and Luke Boyne's the try scorer. Real example of how a club number 8 should play. But here come West Leeds. Dale Breakwell leading them up. He's got the little one with him. Day to remember for him. Some fantastic kicks, almost roared over the posts by that raucous West Leeds crowd who've travelled down today. The white rose of Yorkshire flag there, and the man with it desperate to throw it to someone. And here comes the gold rush. Stephen Anderson there, the bald head number 3. I'm sure he'll be watching that try forever and ever. He'll certainly be telling people about it, and why not too. A real moment to savour. Stephen James, number 15, just getting his medal. He was my man of the match. Real danger man in attack and defence. Liam Robinson, the big prop forward, came on and shored up the scrum that spent a lot of the match going backwards. He had a huge part to play. And Mark Calderwood won't have a much more eventful afternoon on any kind of rugby pitch, rugby union or rugby league. 2 tries and a red card. Behind him, James Salter. He's taken the headband off now, but he had a real huge job in that first half. The scrum was going backwards. He had to spend so much time tidying it up. And he'll enjoy that gold medal. What a glamorous time to be part of West Leeds as well. Back-to-back promotions and 2 Twickenham victories. And now we await the captain, Sam Neve. A brilliant match he had too. Kept control of things when they threatened to boil over. Made some key breaks, and he was the man who turned the ball over and kicked it dead. Raising the trophy high, West Leeds win at Twickenham again. They're the RFU Intermediate Cup champions 2017. Welcome to Twickenham ahead of the National 100. Welcome to Twickenham ahead of the National Under-20 Championship final. It's the Jason Leonard Trophy final. Yorkshire versus Durham, live from Twickenham. Kick-off in just over 5 minutes' time. Yorkshire lining up with Dominic Hardman, William Holling, William Dennis in the front row. Tom Graham-Slaw is the captain at number 4, William Burns at 5, Lewis Bradley 6, Sam Jones 7, Sam Hudson 8. Sam J. Boxall is the scrum half. Outside him at 10, it's Luke White, Jonathan Kerr on the left wing, Tom Allett inside centre, Connor Field outside centre, Ben Winterburn on the right wing, and Sammy Clements is the fullback. Standing in their way today are Durham with Jonathan Eads, Jack Beckwith and Elliot Beattie in the front row, Alex Charlton and Sam Lorimer in the engine room, Sean Richardson at blindside, Alex Dunn at open side and Lewis Roxby at number 8. At scrum half, Ollie Green, Ben Sher is at outside half. Inside centre, Miles Rawstron-Rudd. The captain, James Cooney, is at 13. The back three, Jack Headley on the left, Gary Isamore on the right and Ryan Foreman at fullback. The replacements: Alex Reid 16, Reese Ward 17, Dan Robinson 18, 19 is Ben Hyde, Damola Adejuwon 20, Sam Crane 21, Chester Duff 22. Conrad Cade is at number 16 for Durham, Mikey Serino at 17, Kieran Clark 18, Ben Walton 19, Matt Charlton 20, Paddy Dollahan comes in last minute at 21 and Lewis Wilson is at 22. Well, as successful runs go, Yorkshire's record in this under-20 county championship is pretty impressive. The trophy began in 2000 and since then the White Rose have lifted it no fewer than 8 times. Last year was a crushing 53-20 defeat against Northumberland. 10 of those squad will have a White Rose on their chest today. Standing in the way are Durham. A huge ask for the team from the northeast, but they're confident going into this. The chairman of Yorkshire Under-20s, Norman Coates, he says they've got it right over the years, and I think the results speak for themselves. Based on previous results, Yorkshire head into the final as favourites, but this year they face a Durham side who beat them 15-12 in the early stages of the competition. The only defeat they've been dealt this season. For Durham, they're hoping it'll be third time lucky in the final. They lost in the last minute to Hampshire last year in the Division 2 final. And they've come second to Surrey a few years earlier. But the defence has been absolutely superb this year and Yorkshire will put it firmly to the test. Yorkshire in the white shirts, navy shorts, navy socks. Durham in the maroon shirts, the white shorts and the maroon socks. As the West Leeds and the Charlton Park players still making their way off the field after their thrilling Intermediate Cup final. Well, Yorkshire being introduced to the dignitaries first. Interesting mix of players who were born in the county and outside. It's an all Yorkshire-born front row. Dominic Hardman, born in Leeds, Will Holling, Doncaster, William Dennis, York. And a couple of big men to get things underway for Durham there. Look, the two props, Elliot Beattie and Jonathan Eads. Beattie, born in Newcastle, plays rugby at Hartbury College. What an incredible season they've had in National League One, undefeated. And they'll go up to the Championship next year. Phenomenal achievement for that team. Ryan Foreman there, just having a couple of extra words with the dignitaries. He's the 15, but also comfortable at fly half, so expect him to step into the line and offer another pair of hands at pivot. There was a last-minute change to the starting 15 for Durham. Miles Rawson-Rudd, originally on the bench. He starts at 12 now alongside James Cooney. Paddy Dolligan, the lucky man to step up onto the bench for this Twickenham showpiece match. Ben Davis is your referee for this one. His assistants Carl Bennett and Steve Gamage. Adam Wookie, the fourth official.
Gonna wait.
Final preparations then. Durham to the referee's left, Yorkshire to his right. Who will be walking away with the Jason Leonard Under-20 County Championship trophy?
No, we're okay. We're just it's all right. Gents, we're just waiting for some comms and then we'll go from there. Okay.
Durham will get us underway. Ryan Foreman, the full-back, with ball in hand. We did say he was comfortable at fly half too.
Repeat that for me, please.
He's going to take the early kicking duties here at Twickenham then. Durham have stacked the players to the right-hand side.
Okay, we're still not ready, so we'll just wait. Sorry, gents.
Yorkshire in the white jerseys.
We're just waiting for some comms.
A great record here, but of course,
okay, Adam, can you
pressure
update me?
that comes with that record. It's been a fantastic day for Yorkshire already. Goole.
Okay, are we happy to continue, Bob?
Leaving with the VASE. West Leeds leaving with the Intermediate Cup.
Yeah, we're going to play.
Can Yorkshire under-20s make it
Bob,
3
ready,
wins from 3 here at Twickenham today for the White Rose County?
Okay. White, red. Time on, please, Bob.
Ben Davis is ready. And Ryan Foreman puts his left boot under the ball. That's a confident first drive from Yorkshire.
Use now. Use!
Charlton barged out of the way there, the Bladen second rower.
Advantage. Just knock on advantage.
Jonathan Kay putting the pressure on Lewis Roxby.
Forward from White. Scrum red.
Knocks it forward.
Scrum time! Scrum time!
Jonathan Kay, currently studying at Leeds Beckett University, London born.
Okay, gents, as agreed, please.
Big scoop, boys. 2 seconds, boys. Come on. Seconds. Get up there, boys. Crouch. Sink.
Sam
Bind.
Boxall, the Yorkshire scrum
Set.
half, with the first chance to put into the scrum.
Okay then.
Well, that scrum not going
Use it
anywhere.
now.
Kay on the inside line. Lovely ball, floats it out to the right hand side. This is the first scoring opportunity for Yorkshire, and they convert it. Ben Winterburn, the right winger, born in Coventry, plays his club rugby for Hull Ionians, and he has put Yorkshire on the scoreboard with their first venture into the 22, but it was all about that line from Jonathan Kay. Straight through the middle. Lovely floated pass off the left hand. Sammy Clements off to Winterburn, who, despite the attentions of James Cooney, gets over the line into the corner to make it Yorkshire 5, Durham 0. Conversion unsuccessful, but it was lovely work at standoff from Luke White as well. Just delayed the pass, knew that Kerr was on the way through the middle.
Time you run, gents.
And just that little change of pace took Winterburn around Jack Headley to put Yorkshire into the lead.
Stay there. Use.
Sam Hudson, Sam Boxall.
Taken in.
Fielded by Sean Richardson. Good feet from
Is that
Headley.
backwards, Carl? Cheers, mate. Use.
Foreman looks for the space behind Kay. Luke White with a little chip. He's clipped on the way through, but managed to slow the ball down as it came back from Durham. Ben Shaw lays it off to Miles Rawson.
Advantage, knock on. Just see what happens.
Advantage coming here for the knock on.
First offence was knocked forward.
Ball drifts out on the far side, so the referee will take him back for the scrum. Well, the first scrum stood stock still.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Sam Boxall have to put in here.
Still in there,
Devon, your shot there, the open side flanker for Durham. He's going to have to have a busy afternoon, and there he is trying to disrupt things at the breakdown.
Tackle only. Stay there, please. Use it.
Graham Slaw wants to get his hands on the ball.
Not held.
Winterburn, the try scorer, coming from deep, but being brought
Tackle
down.
only.
Hardman. It's good defensive lift from Durham, but Yorkshire still with hands on the ball. Could have put Kay in space. He puts boot to ball, but he's going to come second in this particular foot race, but chases back and shoves Ollie Green into touch.
Scrum 5. Scrum 5.
An electric start for the left winger.
It's a scrum 5.
And two really important kick chases in the opening 6 minutes. That one off his own boot. Was always going to get there second, but manhandled Ollie Green into touch.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Ready. Use now.
Hudson goes. There's that man Alex Dunn. From open side.
To the tackle. Number 7 White. Preventing the contact.
Forcing the penalty.
Entry.
And Foreman's trusty left boot finds touch. Foreman plays his club rugby at Blaydon.
Three, left foot. Move, thank you.
Oh, what a take that is, one-handed. Yorkshire first to everything in these opening 8 minutes.
Play on.
Burns.
Hands away! Move first, on your feet. Must move, yeah. 2 players, 1 off feet, 1 on the floor, move away.
Durham not rolling away. And Luke White showing no mercy. He wants to go for the corner here. And that is a fantastic kick by the Leeds University number 10.
Yeah. Wait, hold in there, Steve. Numbers, please. Time off, please, Bob. Time is off, gents. Still time off. Okay. Time back on, please, Bob.
Graham Slaw at the front, actually. While he was still on the way up.
5. 1.
Good counter drive from Durham.
Use it!
In these closed areas, they've been a match
It's fine.
for their opponents, and that's been lost forward as well.
9 and then in front. 9 and then in front.
Durham responding well to the pressure so far.
9 and then in front.
Answering the questions that Yorkshire are asking. But then making mistakes like that. They missed touch with the penalty, and the ball's with the danger man, Jonathan Kay. Passes it inside.
Release! Thanks, 6. Fine.
But a loose pass there. Dominic Hardman. It's a little bit flat for that one.
There's you. Left foot on that. Five, you'll have time.
And that one not straight.
Scrum.
Durham just struggling to settle into this under-20s final in the opening 10 minutes. Fundamentals letting them down. Yorkshire, by contrast,
Bind.
think their stride early on, scoring their first attack. And finding ways to apply pressure. And their scrum starts to go forward now as well.
Both sides up. Reset. Both sides up.
Just edging all of the marginals at the moment. The team in white.
Just a bit more inside shoulder both sides, please.
Let's go, 8 seconds. 8 seconds. No.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Not stable, red.
Free kick, Sam
Not
Boxall
stable.
goes quickly. Good footwork from the
Release
inside
7.
centre, Tom Allett.
Tackle only. Tackle, release. Hands away now.
Boxall steps into a little bit of trouble.
Use it.
Gary Isamore, that's his first carry of the match.
Off feet now.
Good underneath the high ball.
Tackle only again.
Jack Headley does well under pressure. It's pressure too.
Last.
Still a little bit too slow for Durham. They kick clear again, choosing to keep the ball in field. Awkward bounce, but it's spun out to Connor Field. Sammy Clements does well, Connor Field covers.
Backwards.
Through the hands of Hardman, but still with Yorkshire. Oh, inside ball. Jonathan Kay again offering himself.
Ball is there. Stay there, please. Use it.
Got a little bit scrappy for Yorkshire in midfield. Runners isolated. And Durham packing that midfield full of defenders. No way through. And they'll get the put in at the scrum.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Ready.
Tackle now.
Lewis Roxby there, sensing half a gap, but not getting any change out of the Yorkshire defence. Beatty. A big
Hands
man,
away.
20 stone of him getting up over the gain line. Rawson Rudd.
Ball is available. Last feet.
Graham Slaw snuffs out the Jonathan Eads attack. Little delay of the pass there, and in comes the left winger Jack Headley in the white scrum cap. Lewis Roxby. Durham going through the phases here. First real sense they've had of attack, but Alex Charlton gets driven back.
Side entry to the tackle zone, 7 white.
Well, it was Graham
He's not
Slaw,
coming through the gate. Shot call.
but Durham getting the penalty, and they opt for the sticks here.
Tom.
In the first 15 minutes, scoring opportunities have been few and far between for the
You've got a
Maroons.
contest, you've got to be legal in that contest.
So
Yes,
Ryan
you don't
Foreman, the
attack inside,
fullback,
you've got to be legal in the contest.
fancies his chances from all of 40 metres. Plenty of strapping on both of those hamstrings of the Durham 15. Plenty of height, plenty of distance, but just drifts left of the posts. And Durham still yet to get off the mark.
Okay,
But a more promising 4 or 5 minutes. Eisenmore gathers. Wally Green. 2 Foreman. An orthodox little grubber through.
Advantage.
Ball goes towards
Not forward and then in front.
chases it.
13 red in front. If you scream at me, you will not get a decision. Do we need to go time off, or are we okay? Time off, please, Bob. Can you hear me, please, Steve? You can hear me, I can't hear you. Okay, Bob, time is still off. Carl, time is still off, wait.
Over goes Hardman
Time back on, please.
for a consultation with Holling.
Wait there, 7. Ball! Just backwards.
Really drilling those flat passes in as Connor Field tries to hit the gain line hard. Holling.
County advantage. Not rolling. No, you won't go quickly then.
Sam Boxall wanted to go quickly. Durham definitely weren't 10, but the referee,
No, you can't ask for it and then
Ben
go quickly.
Davis, deciding he doesn't want him to go quickly.
No, it's not that. We're just going to play positive. I'm the sole judge of advantage, not you. Okay, so we'll just play away from there. If you've got a clear penalty, I'll give you the marker, then you can go quickly. That's fine. Yeah, yeah, maybe, yeah.
Well, Ben
Mr. Skipper.
Davis just reminding young
Yeah.
Sam Boxall, who's in charge here.
That's fine, no problem. Yeah. I'll have a look. Oh, yeah. Just.
Luke White then with the opportunity as the clock approaches 19 minutes to take Yorkshire's lead up to 8. And that one drifts wide of the post as well. So let-offs for either team at either end. And after that frantic opening salvo, it's gone a little bit quiet here at Twickenham. Still Yorkshire 5, Durham 0 as we approach the halfway point of the first half. It's Jason Leonard under 20 final. Awkward bounce there. Forces Jonathan Kerr back towards his 22. He knew there was a gap there in between the front rowers, put some footwork on and a great recovery tackle, but it's still on here for Yorkshire. They seem to get this shot in the arm every time he gets his hands on the ball. They expect things to happen. He saw the mismatch in midfield, went past Jonathan Eads, and now Yorkshire back on the front foot in the Durham half. But again, Durham respond well,
Then 7 went off.
applying pressure on the tackler who doesn't release.
Holding on, then 7 off feet.
Sam Hudson, the guilty party. Again, Durham escape.
See you back with us, yeah?
Ballman making no mistake this time.
Okay. Time off. Just so in comms. Just so in comms, take a sec. Time is off. Take a rest. Okay. Play? Yeah, okay. Carl, we're going to play, mate. We're going to play. Front man.
Get up, get up. None out of two, none out of two.
White, front guy, and on him.
Yeah, get back.
Thank you. Turn back on, please, Bob.
None out of two.
He's fine there, Carl. Wait there, 6. Wait. Use! Ball! My fault.
Rawson
It's a mess. It's a mess. We've got 2 players on the side from both sides.
was the target on the crash
I'm
ball.
not sure. 6. Yeah, thank you. Mess. Scrum. No. So going forward, Red.
1, 2.
Well, Durham's season has been built on a stern defence. I think Yorkshire just caught them cold in those opening exchanges. Since then, they really have absorbed some pressure, particularly inside their own 22. And the game settled down into the cagey battle that we thought it might be with 22 minutes gone here. Little shift inside. James Cooney, the captain, gets up over the 10-metre line. But straight away, doesn't release. Sarcastic little pat on the back there from Yorkshire as well.
Holding on.
And once again, the chance goes begging.
Okay.
One of the fun parts about being a steward
Yeah,
is that you have to face the stands. And it's always a gamble when the ball goes up.
Go then, go, go.
In fact, looking at that main stand, there are almost as many stewards in high-vis jackets as there are spectators.
Ball!
But as long as they're happy.
Once, and round 6.
Here come Yorkshire, creeping towards the 22.
Use it!
Good counter work from Durham though. Again, just as Yorkshire look to be upping the tempo in offence, Durham do the same in defence.
Don't scream at me or anyone else. The decision is clear. Ball, unsuccessful end, turnover. Okay, that's it.
We're over 20 minutes without a score now. Just that one Ben Winterburn try separates the two teams.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Wally Green with the put in. Lewis Roxby picks up the pieces with the scrum going backwards.
Move 7. Release.
Jack
Leave
Bentley
it,
always
leave
offered
it.
himself for the carry. Oh, lovely dummy there by Ben Sher. Can't quite break free.
Ball is available. Ball, no, leave it. Thank you, 9. Thank you.
Wally
Advantage.
Green
It's not
just
falling
delayed and he's been stripped to the ball. Jonathan Kay now will go for the corner. Oh, excellent cover tackle, just bundled into touch. He tried to get the offload away.
Just easy. Thanks. Cheers, Carl.
Nice exchange of high fives there between Foreman and Kay as well. Good cover tackle, important cover tackle.
You can have a man. Much better response to the tackle now. Good 7.
That sparse crowd over on the far
please.
side.
Red.
Sense
Numbers.
something happening there.
You'll get time. You'll get
As Ollie
time.
Green just got stood up, was expecting a run and no
please,
one
Red.
came.
Numbers.
And
All
again,
in.
good wing
Thank you.
play from Kay, staying on his wing. No one with him, so no choice other than to go for the corner. Tried to offload the ball, but just dragged down. It's scrappy
Contact in the air.
from Durham.
White 7. Contact in the air. 2
Yorkshire
penalties.
interfering with the jumper. So again, a small amount of indiscipline costs them the opportunity to attack inside the 22.
Come on, Sam, keep working with me, okay? Off the radar for a bit and then you come back on. Okay, keep going for me.
Well, let's have another look at this then. Key.
Numbers, please, Red.
Hammering for the corner. Excellent
please.
technique from the full-back.
Five calls off time.
Went straight for the ball to stop the offload getting away.
Hold him. 5 called.
And then bundled his man into touch.
Fair contest and backwards.
It's another line out lost for Durham.
Move 7.
There quickly.
Thank you.
That's more like the speed of the ball that he'd want.
Holding on. Isolated player.
Once
12
again,
all the way over the
Yorkshire
ball.
holding on. Durham absolutely swarming round the ball carrier as soon as he hits the deck.
Holding on. Cheers, mate. Oh, that's good, boys. That's good. Good on you. No, you got your own gap. There, perfect. There.
Eads and Beckwith. An important chat here because Durham back into the Yorkshire half, and once again Yorkshire spoil. Not giving Durham any opportunity to attack. And you wonder how much longer they can continue with this relentless defending. It's a little bit sharper from Yorkshire though. Sammy Clements wrapped up.
First person.
Gary Eisenmore.
Get there, jump it up, get in.
And Ollie Green
Forward. Yes, sir.
not quite able to get two hands to it.
Tom, I just want to remind you of the values of the game. You've got players screaming at the match officials. It must stop.
One. Two. Come on. 8 seconds.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Use it!
Hudson having to do some smart footwork there. Connor Field comes flying in on the crash ball up over the 10-metre line for Yorkshire. Approaching half an hour gone here. Still just that Ben Winterburn try, the difference between the two teams.
Complete. Tackle
And it's been
complete.
error-strewn to say the least. Durham go quickly, and Lewis Roxby, the number 8, bundles his way up over the halfway line. Jack Headley. Well, this time it's Durham's turn to be violently bundled into touch over on the far side.
Time off, please, Bob. Tom, skipper.
These two teams very much cancelling each other out at the moment. The quality of the defence.
At the present, players are calling, shouting, knock on, this, that, and the other. If I hear anyone again, I will penalise them. Is that clear? Yeah. Yeah, you can have a minute. Of course you can, yeah.
I think there's a lot of frustration out there at the moment. The referee,
Okay. Leave it. No.
Ben Davies,
Come on.
just telling the
Time
players,
back
well,
on,
the
please, Bob.
captains,
Ball. Thank you.
that he's not willing to accept that level of behaviour, but I think that is symptomatic of the frustration of the lack of quality out there. These two teams have played good rugby throughout the season. At the moment, the Just a few mistakes letting them down as William Holling bounces off
Release that
and
six
kicks
out
the
of the
ball
game.
away. Just diving in there as well.
Use it.
Lucky not to be penalised by the referee for that.
Release. Leave it. Use. Okay, there, Carl, yeah.
Change attack from Yorkshire, who put boot to ball, turning both the fullback and the right winger. Foreman puts one of those fluorescent yellow boots to it and kicks Durham back up towards the halfway line.
Time off. Red 1, change please.
So a lot to do from
Red
fullback
1,
as Ryan
change.
Foreman.
There's a mark there
As well
for
as
you.
kicking duties, of course. That try-saving tackle on Jonathan Kay.
Yeah. Time back on, please, Bob.
Darren Stevenson
Wait there, 3.
making his way on for Durham. 6'1" prop, studies at Gateshead College. Again, a bit of a kick to nothing, really.
You pushed him.
But they've managed to win a penalty out of it.
Wait.
Kick into no man's land.
Push, then chat.
And Luke White really
Your choice. You
pinpoint
made the
with
choice.
those touch finders.
Yeah.
Once
Referee,
again,
last breakdown,
takes
then you chose to
Yorkshire
break it. Your line.
to 5 metres from the Durham line. Can they make something stick this time? Durham's defence in this part of the field has been exemplary so far. They go quick up the blind side, but the foot is out into touch. Holling coughed the ball up, but it won't matter. The referee's assistant was very, very sharp on that.
Yeah, good line out. Line out's here. All right.
The yellow
Step, I'll
flag
give you
went
one.
up early.
Keep going, keep going. Got big feet. There you go. Off
Training
it.
ground move that.
Line's yours, Red.
Thrown down quickly off the top, just as Durham was setting up for the drive, but they recovered well. Now a throw of their own to relieve the pressure.
Wait there,
And it
wait there,
goes
get
to the
inside,
back.
get
What a
inside.
confident throw that is.
Use it! Boy.
Box kick and a great chase by Jack Headley. Been one of the standouts in this defensive display from Durham so far. They've turned the ball over and they've got a penalty advantage coming.
Shirt pull. Make sure you got the mark. Penalty advantage over.
Well, an interesting throw, the knee at it there from Isamore.
Release!
But the ball back with Yorkshire. The referee deciding that that was enough advantage.
Move 3. Wait, wait! Yes.
Foreman takes it on the full. And Lewis Bradley takes the line out quickly, finds Kay again, beats a couple, the advantage coming for the high tackle.
High tackle, then knock on. No advantage. High tackle.
Johnny Key again. Just attacks the contact zone at such speed. Always susceptible to high tackles because defenders just don't get their feet in
Wait for the ball,
position.
gents. Cheers, Bob.
Approaching the final 5 minutes of the first half then. Still Yorkshire 5, Durham 0.
Backwards.
Scrappy again for Durham, but they just about
Backwards
clean it
again.
up, or do they? The referee still happy that the ball's gone backwards.
Tackle, release.
Miles
Ball's
Rawson Rudd
Take it in.
gets away with one there. Chipped over the
Open
top,
play.
and again it's come back with Durham. Well,
Release. Stay there.
they're living a little bit dangerously here, just outside their own 22.
Come off. Ball down.
They've won the penalty. The referee has taken time off here. Who does he want to chat to?
2 high tackles. 1 here, second one 3 wide. Discipline must improve. High tackle. 3 white. High tackle, 3 wide.
Another
yeah.
kick drilled to touch by Ryan Foreman.
I still haven't got you. Yeah, okay.
Not really had the opportunity to get ball in hand, the Durham 15.
Is that happy with that?
He's
Yeah.
certainly marching them well around the
Just
pitch with that
discipline,
left
Tom.
boot.
Keep working on it.
Oh, again, second time in this half, Durham. Not straight with the line out. And that'll be frustrating. It's been something like that. It's just stopped them from gaining any kinds of momentum in this first half.
8 seconds! 8 seconds!
Crouch. Bind. Set. Second time. Second time unstable. Second time. Second time. Mark's there, 15-metre line. Okay.
White once again hammers it towards the 22.
Line's yours. Front 3.
First
Second
class
time.
touch finders,
Both sides.
both of the kickers.
Yeah. Ball! 1, sideways! Stay there! Stay there! 5! 5!
Yorkshire now changing it up and going through the forwards. Started outside the 22, now they're 15 metres from the try line. Starting to break up. Durham need to be careful here, 10 metres.
Say more! Use it! Backwards.
And the ball now is out with the backs. They put some width on it straight away, looking for Jonathan Kay, who's bundled into touch again. Ryan Foreman putting in the important tackle. Yorkshire perhaps a little bit guilty there after all that good forward work, and it's a good pick up off the toes by the scrum half as well,
Scrum now. Any stability
of relying too heavily on
unstable
the
second
explosive
time.
left winger. That could have gone through the hands,
Thank you. Cheers, Bob.
but the big lofted
Mark's there,
pass
fine, Yorkshire. Yorkshire, you're
meant
fine
that
there. Don't
Isamore
move.
and Foreman could get across, and of course that Kay couldn't attack the ball at any kind of pace.
Well,
Oh, an important take at the back of the line out there.
move 10. Ball's there.
Rawson Rudd. Kick down the throat of Jonathan Kay. Gets through a couple of defenders, causing carnage
Not
inside the
held.
22.
Tackle only.
Yorkshire
Stay there, please.
looking to get something before the break.
Thank you. Penalty advantage.
Certainly
Mark,
had the
please,
lion's
Scott.
share of territory, and they've got an
midfield,
advantage coming.
Cheers, mate. Still
Graham
penalty
Slaw,
advantage.
still advantage. There's a bit of space here too. Chipped over, looking for Kay, who gathers it, but he's offside.
Penalty.
Referee really sharp on that one. No sooner had
5
the
metres back.
ball left the boot,
5. You speak
and
to
his
me
whistle
again.
had gone.
Leave the field. Skipper only.
But we'll go back for the original advantage.
James. James.
Well, as soon as we get a ball, we will.
Yeah, I cannot have players screaming at me. I've spoken to you in that situation down there. This player is only questioning every decision. It stops. Time off, please, Bob.
Well, the referee has given them a final warning, and he's been very patient in this opening 40 minutes.
Time back on.
Luke White,
Game's going to restart.
with the straightforward penalty, makes it Yorkshire 8, Durham 0.
Okay, it's every decision is yours. Okay, come on. 16 offside, midfield.
And now the clock goes red, so this will be the last play before
Yes, thank
half time. Did Durham roll the dice here? Try and get this ball back from the kick-off. They defended well, but could consider themselves lucky to be only 8 points down at the break. Yorkshire happy with their 40 minutes. And after Ben Winterburn got us underway, it was pretty much stalemate for 35 minutes.
Yeah, no worries, mate. No worries.
Then that penalty just before the break means it's
James,
Yorkshire
we're
8,
clear now then, yeah?
Durham
We're clear?
0.
Yeah, cool.
Well, it seems a long time ago since Yorkshire exploded into this game. High expectations leading into this, 8 wins in this competition. And that man on the ball, Jonathan Kay. Great vision to float the pass off the left hand. Sammy Clements found Ben Winterburn, still had a lot to do. Managed to get outside Jack Headley, who's been flawless in defence since then, dotted down in the corner. Let's have another look. It's great outside half play, took 2 defenders out. And Kay found Clements, lovely little step there. Got round Headley and took the captain Cooney over the line with him. And we expected end-to-end stuff after that. As it happens, it was error-strewn, but that's not taking anything away from the staunch defensive effort from both of these teams. Yorkshire have their noses in front, 8-0. Yorkshire chasing
Time on.
a record 9th victory in this competition since it began in 2000. They're 8 points to the good and 40 minutes away. Durham looking to repeat what they did earlier in the season when they overcame this team. The only defeat they've been dealt all season. And here's Jack Headley in the white scrum cap.
Release! Through the middle. Tackle! Yeah, got it.
Oh, it's a well-gathered chip. He's coughed the ball up there. There's Lewis Bradley, done all the hard work.
Turnover, first person. Hands up.
Durham with hands on the ball, but being forced backwards.
No.
Yorkshire
Line's over there.
a little bit too keen at the breakdown there. Sam Boxall got his hands on it, but illegally. And the trusty boot of Ryan Foreman. Will kick Durham back into Yorkshire's half.
No, it's not an appropriate time. It's not an appropriate time.
That's a great take going backwards from Sean Richardson. To work hard there.
8 out! 8!
And there are Leeds hands, sorry, Yorkshire hands on that too. Here goes Rawson Rudd though, it's a 2-on-1. The chase is on for the line, and what a try-saving tackle there from Connor Field on the captain Cooney. Danger not over for Yorkshire yet though.
White in possession. Turnover.
But now it is at least temporarily. First time we've seen Durham in an attacking sense. The two centres linked up. Miles Rawson Rudd, who came in as a last-minute substitute today, ran a great line and burst through the tackle. And just look at Cooney running the support line, drew the full back, and his opposite number, Connor Field, wrapped him up almost like he was wearing a Yorkshire cape. And the ball went forward as he reached for the line.
Bind. Set.
First real threat to the Yorkshire try line. And the scrum's creaking too, but the referee not happy with Durham. The Yorkshire scrum going backwards there.
Remember, we're still on penalties for instability. Crouch. Crouch. Bind. Set. Far side. Head on head to start. Let's just make sure we get it right, please. Say again, Steve. Okay. Inside shoulders, both of you two. Eyes on. Time off.
Lewis Bradley.
You're still
man
very
down.
quiet.
He's got his mouth guard out.
Yeah, one white to change, please.
The medical team made their way on.
Okay, gents. Excuse.
But now they make the change. Dominic Hardman.
Yeah, that's the way, yeah.
116 kg prop forward is replaced.
Turn back on, please, Bob. Two.
Second.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Oh, what a time to come into the front row. Your scrum's going backwards. defending their own 5 metre line, but Sam Hudson does really well, really well for number 8 to get up almost to the 22.
Use! Touch!
Half saying he wants blockers in, it's been touched in the air.
Touch, Steve. I've got touched. Yeah, yeah. Red on the line. Touched. He was touched on the kick. There.
Alexander Reed, the man who's come on in the front row, Croydon born, studies at Leeds University. What a small guy himself, 6 feet tall, 105 kg.
Fair contest.
Durham have stolen that one. It's been a really topsy-turvy affair, the line out, as Elliot Beattie goes powering forwards. Here come Durham again. Rawson right into the 22 and he's coughed it up forwards. Another let off for Yorkshire. But they don't put the ball dead.
Release 9!
Durham back up to the 22, showing much more attacking intent here as Beattie takes another carry. Foreman.
Tackle!
Roxby. Ollie Green, Foreman in at first receiver. We suspected that might happen as the game wore on. Out the back door, Gary Isamore.
No.
Lewis
Ball is
Roxby,
available.
the latest to have a go. Little dab to the corner that Kay has to chase and just guides it into touch. Durham asking questions of Yorkshire here.
No, here we go, defensive.
Little bit of wind picking up down there. Only a small breeze, but just take a look at the official's flag. Slightly blowing in the favour
Time off, please, Bob.
of Durham, attacking the try line away to our left in this second half.
Yeah. Stay away, take a break, take your time. How many is it going to be? All in? No, 6. It's going to be 6 in.
Sam Jones, the open side, is the latest to be receiving some medical attention. Chesterfield born. Just creeping into Yorkshire via Doncaster Phoenix, where he's playing his club rugby these days.
Time back on.
Again, Durham trying to disrupt the line out. There's a safe pair of Yorkshire hands, brings it down.
That's 1. And round 6, thank you. Leave it. No.
This time, Boxall box kicks for the touchline. And why not, particularly the way the Yorkshire pack have been trying to disrupt that Durham line out. Great opportunity to get their hands on the ball. Just over 7 minutes into the second half, Durham have looked like a lot more of a cohesive unit, particularly in attack. This time it does come back to Ollie Green. Rawson Rudd.
First person.
He's been turned over.
No, 14 out.
No one followed up the run of the inside centre. And now Yorkshire have got a little bit of an overlap. Excellent feet from the fullback, gets into the 22. Sammy Clements.
The ball is available.
Right, slow ball again, Durham. Well, they concede the penalty when Ben Scher goes diving in. No need for that, they'd already done the hard work, they'd already been able to reset the line. And Yorkshire, having absorbed all that pressure, now find themselves in the Durham 22. And feeling confident, the pinpoint right boot of Luke White
Line's yours, Red.
puts them 5 metres away with the line out to come. Just looking at the back line, plenty of width on this. Over on the left-hand side, Sammy Clements and Jonathan Key keeping their depth. Keeping Durham honest in defence as well. They've got to win the line out first, and they do at the second time of asking.
Ball is
They
available.
win the ball at the front. Keep it narrow for the time being. William Pollock just drifting more towards the post. 5 metres away, 4 metres away for Yorkshire. Chasing that second try as we approach 50 minutes. Durham calling defenders to the right-hand side,
So I'm going forward is White, scrum.
but they weather the first storm.
Excuse me.
Next play, boys. What's number 8? 48. Argentina.
Time off.
Half an hour left in this Jason Leonard Under-20 Division 1 final.
Cheers.
Durham defeated in the Division 2 final last year, but victors over Yorkshire earlier this season, 15 points to 12. Yorkshire rampant,
Come back on, please.
over 50 points against Northumberland last year. They'll go some to match that today, because this is a very resolute defence.
Binds. Set.
They're about to come with this real pressure. It's a good shove by Durham. But back come Yorkshire, and Durham have managed to win that one against the head.
Release.
Well, they've dealt with the pressure in their own 22 phenomenally well.
Move.
Jack Headley, ever busy once again, gets them out to the 22. Elliot Beattie, so difficult to stop if he gets any kind of momentum going forward. Oh, quick hands, moves the ball on to Isamore. First time we've seen him stretch his legs, and he gets put into touch on the far side by Jonathan Kay.
Use the line, Carl. Defence. Yeah, line's winning. Yeah.
Sharp shift on the handling there from Durham. Yorkshire had rushed the line.
Repeat again, please. 7 red, change, please.
Beattie,
And we're
the
going
big
to play down the
prop,
backfield.
stayed down following
Time is off.
that carry. He doesn't look happy either. A couple of concerned teammates alongside him.
Okay. 2 and 3, change, please. 2 and 3. There's still time off.
Changes for Yorkshire. Holling and Dennis in the front row make way. Reese Ward is going to come on in the front row. We're in number 17. 5'11" and 123 kg. That'll certainly add some parity in the front row. Elliot Beattie, so important both in the set piece and in open play for Durham. Well, looks like his afternoon could be over, because he's in some severe discomfort out of his shot.
Just before, all I was trying to do was just run out, obviously line out or something, we'll be looking for a couple of quick taps.
Been a very successful day for the county of Yorkshire so far. We've had 3 matches before this one.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
3 pretty exciting ones too. Goole, they won the junior VASE first thing today, and prior to this we had an absolute thriller. West Leeds against Charlton Park. 35-26 was the full-time score. So 2 of these RFU national trophies are making their way back up the M1 today. Will the Jason Leonard under 20 be joining them? Well, the stretcher's coming on. We never like to see this, but hopefully
Tom.
Elliot Beattie's
Tom.
injuries are only superficial, and this is just a precautionary measure
James. Skipper.
for the tight head prop from Newcastle.
Is your skipper back?
Currently playing club rugby at Hartbury College.
James. We're just getting
Really
from the
put
media
on
guys.
an
We're just
impressive
picking up
show
a
at
bit
all
slowly.
levels.
In
Their
and around the
first team
breakdown. Let's just keep the language a bit cleaner for me, please.
undefeated
Okay, I understand it's a close game, but let's
in National 1. And the student team making a real impression in the Bucks Super 8 competition too.
That's right.
If you are just tuning in, this is the second half of the Jason Leonard under 20 Division 1 Championship final. Yorkshire 8, Durham 0, just the one try in the match, and that came in pretty much the first attack. Ben Winterburn dotted down over in the far corner. The conversion was missed. Durham, chances have been few and far between. Ryan Foreman had one penalty, just drifted wide of the goal. There was one clean break in the second half that only a brilliant cover tackle from Connor Field stopped James Cooney from opening Durham's account. Luke White, the Chesterbourne outside half from Leeds University, kicked the only other points of the match, which is why we have Yorkshire leading by 8 points to 0 over Durham. And a frustrated throw of his strapping to the floor for Elliot Beattie.
Just wait for the buggy.
He makes his way off the field of play with that right leg in a splint. As I said, hopefully that's merely a precautionary measure.
Good gap, please. We're on the
He'll
whistle.
be back on his feet in no time. We certainly hope
Come
so.
back on, please, Bob.
Back on with the game. Yorkshire shortened numbers line out. Clean ball off the top as well.
Advantage.
Just knocked forward. Off back up.
Always under pressure. Go 4 by 1. Scrum.
Matt Charlton, substitute forward. Another who plays his club rugby at Blaydon.
Time off. 15 white. Change, please. A bit of space.
Another change in the back line for Yorkshire. Sammy Clements, the
Time back on, please,
twinkle-toed fullback.
Let's go, gents, please.
2 seconds.
He takes a breather as we prepare for another scrum, pretty
Crouch.
much bang on the halfway line in
Bind.
the middle of the pitch.
Set.
Ready now.
Ollie Green to put in. Well, that scrum's wheeled round, but the number 8
Release.
just about managed to recover the ball, then it's come back maroon. Another really flat line from Rawson Rudd.
Boys available. No.
We can go.
He's enjoyed those. Headley. Cooney, the captain, puts his head down.
Ball.
Here it's still moving forward.
Good, brothers. Brothers, take a knee, bro. Boys, same again.
Well, this fierce midfield battle really taken its toll on some of these players. Elliot Beattie just went off in a splint.
Okay, gents.
As a Yorkshire forward struggling to put weight on that right foot, but
Come on, please.
still wants to get involved with this scrum.
Unsuccessful into a more. Scrum, white ball. Time back on.
Chester Duff, who's the man who's come on to replace
Crouch.
Sammy Clements.
Bind. Set.
A tall fullback at 6'4". Plays his rugby at Leeds Beckett University.
Advantage. Round under pressure, red. Round and under pressure. Away, please.
Some facetious patting of heads.
Language.
It's been a
13
characteristic of the Yorkshire team,
down.
and it's cost them there. The referee has
Mark's
warned
there.
them time and
Mark's
time
there.
again, and he's reversed the penalty.
Mark's
That time for language.
Mark's here.
Referee Ben Davis
Mark's in here, 13.
showing
Mark's in there.
the Yorkshire team who's in charge, and rightfully so too.
And again, 2 metres to your left. Shot called.
And once again, they're going to go for the sticks. I think Durham realised they just need to get off the mark here.
It's the penalty. It's the language that we've got to sort out.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
No, we're okay.
I think there's a quite obvious rivalry between these two teams, closely matched. Of course, as we've mentioned,
Yeah,
Durham
thank
the
you.
only team who Yorkshire have faced any kind of defeat against this season. I think perhaps it's just getting the better of the two teams at the moment, the rivalry. Change of kicker here. Miles Rawson-Rudd to throw a big right boot at this from outside the 10-metre line. Well, he's got underneath that one. Not nearly a good enough strike. Drops 10 metres or so short. But they've kicked that one as far as Gary Isamore. It's back with Rawson-Rudd. Got the bit between his teeth following that disappointing kick.
Ball is there.
Oh, a huge collision there. James Cooney is the one who bears the brunt of it. And Yorkshire, having turned the ball over, fall victim to some excellent breakdown work by Durham. Will want to go quickly. Rawson-Rudd.
Hands away now, hands away.
Again, Yorkshire have got hands on it and they hack the ball through. Bit of a laboured chase back from Durham. Lewis Roxby.
Release!
It's clattered by Lewis Bradley. Kick stays in field. Stands up for Chester Duff. First touch of the ball.
Forward. Just forward. Scrum. Red ball.
By the substitute. The pace of the game will slow down a little bit. Every now and then it just threatens to come alive.
Bind! Stand up.
For a
Let's just
mistake
get it
brings
stable.
us back to square one.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Next one, boys, next one.
Kieran Clark
Yeah. Yep. Give him the
come
bind.
in at loose head. 5'11", 18 stone 12. He's facing similar sized Reese
Crouch.
Ward.
Bind. Set. Just down on the floor, just a slip here.
Ollie Green awaits the ball that never comes. Little bit of niggle there. Sam Boxall getting in Roxby's face.
Let's go, please, 9.
Boxall having a bit of dialogue with the referee's assistant there. Trying to buy something. Some might say typical scrum half, but he needs to be careful because the referee has already said it's a last warning for any back chat. Yorkshire have already had a penalty reversed against them, and they've turned that scrum over as well. Won that against the head. Big moment here for the White Rose. Oh, and it's a lovely offload as well into the 22. Jonathan Kay has to go the long way round. Takes 2 players to get him down, and eventually they're forced to foul him. Kay wants to go quickly, desperate to get his hands on the ball. It's been a quiet 18 minutes for the Yorkshire backline, not really had much to celebrate at all.
Dangerous tackle, penalty only. Okay. Tears on, shot called.
They're going to go for the points here. Try and grind out this win. Will they make Durham pay for those 2 missed penalties? Plenty of height on it. And it splits the uprights. 19 minutes into the second half. And we get the first points of the half. Yorkshire 11, Durham 0. Six points from the boot of Luke White then.
Tackle! Run now!
Oh, look at this. Lewis Bradley was down and out 5 minutes ago, but he's made 40 metres there. Looked as though he couldn't put any weight on that foot, but bursts through the tackle. And now Yorkshire playing the territory game, kicking themselves back into a great field position, putting all the pressure on Durham. Bradley plays club rugby at Huddersfield, who under coach Gaz Lewis this season
7 called.
have coined the term Invincibles, undefeated in the league. Rawson Rudd.
Wait, 9, wait, 9!
Plenty of length on that kick.
Yes!
But it bounces up kindly. And Tom Allett gets away with a slip there, but offloads to Jonathan Kay in a not particularly favourable position. Up against Isomore. It's got another player requiring medical attention. It's Miles Rawson Rudd. Medical staff came on, but was quickly sent packing, and she's going to make her way.
Available.
High vis bib and all. Isomore comes in field looking for work, but gets bundled back over the halfway line. Rawson Rudd gets the offload away, and here's Headley, so often having to work in tight spaces.
No. Ball is there. Stay there.
Durham making hard work of that in the end. Stevenson.
Release. Off the ball now, too.
Wasn't really on, but how often do we see scrum halves just creep under
No.
tired arms
Still
there?
in. Thank you. Hands away now, 12. Okay, there, Carl, yeah.
Here's Foreman, stepping inside again. Just flip-flopping
No kick.
between first receiver
Wait
and
on.
full-back, but Durham so starved of possession in key areas. We've not seen a lot of him as
away
Charlton
now.
steps towards the 22. Again, Green tries to
Penalty
go alone. Has he
advantage.
been turned over here? We've got an advantage coming for Durham.
Language 10 white.
Perhaps gone are the times where
Still
they go for the
penalty
sticks,
advantage.
but that's a good offload to the substitute. Clark continues forward. Inside 10 metres now for Durham.
Use.
It's all a little bit slow. Yorkshire defence is organised. But a rare foray into the opponent's 22 here, but we'll go back for the penalty as the ball's turned over again.
That's fine there.
Luke White is the one
Number 10, language.
penalised for language, but off
Number
the ball,
10.
keep your eye on Sam Boxall. He had hold of a Durham player, just stopped him from playing the ball, stopped him from getting to the play. Gamesmanship from the Yorkshire 9. Here come Durham again, Jack Beckwith.
Hands away! Hands!
Isamore adds his weight. Sean Richardson. Sure, has a little go, tries to free the hands, but it goes forward. Yorkshire escape for now. Connor Field picks up the pieces.
Come down. Forward.
And Yorkshire hold on.
Suck it up now, suck it up. Big scrum. Big scrum.
Outside half there, just trying to take matters into his own hands.
One. No worry.
Kept the hands free. Just couldn't get the offload
Yeah.
away.
If you get a clear picture, Carl. 2!
And Yorkshire
Oh, they're second.
will have
Crouch.
to push it at the scrum, but the danger
Bind.
far from clear.
Set. Use.
Pressure on the number
release
8,
eight.
smashed back by Lewis Roxby.
Release now. Hands up. Hands away now.
Boxall with the clearance kick, fielded by Headley. Headley runs headlong into two defenders. Jones has got his hands on that for Yorkshire. Has to release. Roxby.
Hands away.
It's slow for Durham, but rare territory for them. Richardson.
Off feet.
Could it open up here? A little chip over the top that's been gathered by Isamore, and what a try! Well, we saw him with his first attack of the entire match after some great defensive work, but the 6'3" winger has plucked that one from the chip ahead, and Durham are back into the final. Foreman stepped in at first receiver, which meant they could use Scher's hands out wide. Rawson Rudd chipped over the top. It turned the defence. It was a clever chip, and Isamore hit that at full pace to springboard Durham into this tie. 13 minutes to go. Yorkshire 11, Durham 5. And the kick's good. Ryan Foreman revs up the Durham crowd. He's missed a couple of penalties, but he made no mistake there, and Durham back within 4. Let's take another look at this. All of the backs with the handling, knowing they're going to put some width on it. Not necessarily any running options, so they throw it into the mixer. Big, tall, strong Gary Isamore gets the try.
Hands away, off feet.
Well, still plenty of meat on the bone in this final, but so typically of Durham, as soon as they give themselves a lifeline, a little error hands the initiative back to Yorkshire.
Two. Let's go, boys. Let's do it, boys. 8 seconds. Come on. Crouch. Bind. Set.
And it comes from Boxall. Scrum wheels round, and Durham have won that against the head. Well, they do fancy something here. Jack Headley again. Really industrious left winger.
Five called. 5.
Didn't have a lot of space to work with there, but made some key yards. Lewis Bradley. Changed from back row to hooker. Oh, and Durham trying to get something on that, but it's good clean ball for Yorkshire to work with.
Move 8.
Smashing forward
away,
towards the 10-metre line. Still a 4-point advantage here as we approach the final 10 minutes.
You got a knock on there. Knock on,
Sniff of
Stephen.
a turnover there for Isamore, but now he needs to work hard to get back in position. Yorkshire with the ball on the halfway line.
Move 18. Move quicker, 18. 18 roll.
Not rolling away at the tackle is the offence. To allow Luke White the opportunity for another of those pinpoint touch finders. And he doesn't disappoint, kicks them back into the Durham 22.
You've got him out there, please,
was
Rick.
in your shot then. He's been quiet in the second half.
19 White, change please. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Time's still off, Steve.
Ben Hyde
Time back on, please, Bob.
will take a break. Mola Adejuwon comes
Wait
on
for the
in his
ball.
place.
In quicker, please, White.
Stocky utility forward. Oh, another brilliant turnover by Durham. They've done so well to dig in. It's hammered towards touch by Ollie Green, so they'll be back pretty much where they started.
We'll go the same mark, gents. We'll go the same mark. White. White, here we go. Oops, sorry.
Better
Ball!
Graham Slot,
And round red, 2 out.
captain. Bradley has it at the back.
One!
Goes through
That's
the
one.
hands, and Adejuwon, having only just got on the field of play, has it clutched under that right arm. Oh, they tried Kay on that inside line again. Could have gone forward, but the referee was blindsided, so he didn't spot that.
Release.
And Durham have got the penalty. They read that play so well.
Hands in the tackle.
Jonathan Kay looking to hit that line. Marie hammers through the middle, just ran out of space. And it was stripped by James Cooney, the captain. Ryan Foreman finds touch. 7.5 minutes remaining then. Defences have been largely on top, but we go into the final throes of this under-20s final with the match very much in the balance. Well, this match may have lacked in quality, it's certainly making up for with drama. Yorkshire 11, Durham 7. And again, it's not straight. Unforgivable at this point. Surely Jack Beckwith, the Bladen hooker, for the 3rd time in this match, doesn't throw a straight arrow at a key moment. And the chance goes begging.
Change again, please. Who had him? Who?
Colour, 5 and 9 white. Change, please.
William Burns and Sam Boxall will slowly make their way to the touchline. Burns has been a real powerhouse, and Boxall, well, I think a thorn in the side would be the best way of describing his performance.
Get it.
Time back on, please.
Inside the final
Crouch.
7 minutes then.
Bind. Set. Out.
Sam Crane is the replacement scrum half, having some scraps to deal with.
Inside.
Dealing with them pretty quickly. Ball goes high towards Foreman. Gathers it well. Not the best pass to Headley. He can run into midfield.
Side entry. Contest was good, then
Foolish
side entry
again
from
from
20
Durham.
red.
Matt Charlton knows he's coming from the side there. And this a big kick for Yorkshire, because should they get it, it actually puts them 2 scores ahead. Because if Durham do manage to score a converted try, ignore that, I'll correct myself after the kick's gone over, should it go over. Well, the kick is successful. 3rd successful kick for White.
White 2, please.
Makes it 14-7. What that does to the score,
Adam.
this means that
Red
Durham
2.
need a converted
Red 2,
try.
James, please.
Should Durham score a converted try and the match finishes 14-all, Durham will be champions because they've scored 2 tries.
Cheers, Bob, thank you.
At full time, if the match finishes with a draw, it's the team that scores the most tries that will be victorious. They will change a direction. Durham need to think at Yorkshire here,
Pause there.
who for all the flaws in their game have been pretty resolute in defence. Reed takes it in. Initially good strength from Charlton, but Adejuwon shows some core strength of his own. Connor Field has stayed down on this near side, but play continues.
Forward. Just forward first.
Well, there's something you don't see very often. Gary Isamore
Come off.
made the tackle look like it could have been a dump tackle, but then gently puts his opponent to the ground. The gentle giant Isamore, try scorer of course. Born in Lagos, Nigeria, but plays his rugby at Durham City.
Knock on.
Fewer than 4 minutes remaining then, 3:52 on the official clock.
Okay.
Ben Davis
Okay.
is going over to have a consultation
Okay.
with the medical staff. Still so much to play for here. A converted try. Let's see Durham
Time is off his front.
lift the trophy, having never led. That'll be one for stats fans. Ben Winterburn got the scoring underway. Conversion was missed after that. Durham missed an opportunity from the tee. And at half time, Luke White's boot made it 8-0 just after the break. Another penalty, 11-0 then.
Okay, the change has been made, so we can go then if you
A
say to
Rawson
move.
Rudd chip. Gary Isamore gave Durham a little glimmer of hope, converted by Foreman to make it 11-7. Then White kicked another penalty to give us the scoreline we currently have. We hope you'll join us back here on the 28th of this month for the county finals. Another fantastic day of rugby. It's been great here. We've had 3 RFU National Cup Finals. Some absolute thrillers too. If you have just joined us for this under-20s Jason Leonard Division 1 final, then make sure you do scroll backwards and watch 3 matches that preceded this one. Some top
14 and
draw
11
tries.
Reds, change.
Cooney, the captain, and Jack Headley
14 and 11, change please. 14 and 11,
will be
change.
making way soon. They're taking their positions in the back line at the moment. Oh, actually, it's 2 changes on the wing. It's the try scorer Isamore
Forward pass.
and Jack Headley.
Come still off.
So a fresh injection of
Stand back on,
pace
please,
then.
Bob.
Paddy Dolligan was a last-minute addition to the squad.
Crouch.
Only came in today.
Fine.
What a
Set.
moment it would be for him if he could grab a try as he takes his place on the left wing. There is Rawson Rudd. Suggestion of a forward pass, but it's offloaded to the scrum half.
Tackle release. No, see
Durham
there.
into the 22. We feel as though this could be a seminal moment in this final.
Keep going, 7 points.
Can Yorkshire
Hands
hold
away.
on? Or can Durham produce some magic?
Release.
It's a little bit too slow at the moment, but the ball back with Durham. It's the
Knock on
substitute
deliberate,
Lewis
yes.
Wilson coming on
Penalty
the
advantage.
right wing.
One-handed.
Sereno.
Yeah. Penalty advantage. Deliberate.
That's a penalty,
Yes.
and they've gone quickly.
10 metres.
Ollie
fine.
Green. Oh, huge tackle from Yorkshire. What a time to come up with a hit like that.
Release 18.
Darts again. So someone needs to play scrum half here for Durham.
Use.
And Yorkshire
What is
have a
that?
little dart at the turnover. Green's back on his feet. Put a bit of width on it now. Foreman steps inside. Hasn't got any support until he gets the offload away to Rawson Rudd.
No.
White
No.
shirt swarming around him. They're just fanning the defence across the field as Lorimer forced backwards.
It's a mess. Start going forward, scrum.
Time running out here for Durham. They need a converted score with just over 90 seconds remaining.
Thank you.
Referee grabbing his earpiece there like some kind of covert operation. And I think it was more correctional than him receiving any kind of sighting from his assistants. What a finish to this final. Yorkshire 14, Durham 7, 1 try apiece. A scrum, 18 metres from the Yorkshire line. Ollie Green with ball in hand.
Yeah, it's going sideways from
All
both
this
sides.
time the clock's ticking.
Let's go, boys. 8 seconds, boys. Let's go. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, one. Come on.
2 players to the right of the scrum for Durham, 4 to the left.
Crouch.
Ben Sher, the outside half to the left, suggesting the ball's going that way. Rawson Rudd outside him, Cooney outside him, the substitute Paddy Dolligan outside him. Ball does go to the right hand side. And it's been turned over. Chesterduff, the replacement fullback, snaffles the ball. Surely that'll be enough for Yorkshire. 5 seconds on the clock. And they've held on.
Ball is there. Hands away now.
The shouts of time, time, time are from the floor.
Leave it. No. No.
The ball spirals into touch. And that is full time. Yorkshire erupt. They've held on against Durham for a 9th victory in this competition, an exceptional record since the year 2000. It was tense, and what it lacked in quality, it made up for in drama. Yorkshire are the Jason Leonard under-20 champions. They've defeated Durham 14 points to 7. We expected it to be close when these teams met earlier in the season. Durham were victorious 15-12. But we didn't know it was going to be that close, that cagey. There's some blood on the shirts there. Just the 1 try each. Well, man of the match is a tough one. Well, the players celebrate with each other. Well, Yorkshire celebrate, Durham commiserate. They had some strong contenders. The try scorer, of course, was Winterburn. Luke White marshalled the troops well. Sam Boxall, I described him as a thorn in the side. He was quiet in the second half, but the few moments of magic that separated the teams came from Yorkshire's Jonathan Kay. So even for his limited contribution, Yorkshire 11, Jonathan Kay is the man of the match. There were big efforts in the pack. Graham Slaw. Well, Jonathan Kay on the screen there got a cheer from the crowd. Their view here is the same as mine. Well, Durham, tough defeat for them. Oh, that's a popular decision in the crowd. They enjoyed that. I did too. Player with a little bit of magic. Doesn't need to be constantly involved to turn the tide of a game. That's what he did today. In a game of tiny margins, it's little moments that make a huge difference. So Durham, 3 visits to Twickenham and 3 defeats. They lost in the Division 2 final last year. And at times like this, I think it's important to concentrate on the positives. And they're rising and rising at this level. This is the first try. Man of the match, Jonathan Kay, surging through the middle. Delightful pass off the left hand into the breadbasket of Sammy Clements, who put Ben Winterburn in. Fleet of foot enough to get past Jack Headley, strong enough to get over James Cooney. That was only 2 minutes into the match. It was a real war of attrition then, until just before half-time when White kicked a penalty. Then we waited a long time for this, but Durham's pressure finally told. They'd done so much work in defence, and it took a little bit of brilliance to get him over the whitewash. Miles Rawson-Rudd with the chip forward. Gary Isamore. Absolute delight there, and an excellent finish too. Took that catch under a great deal of duress. Just a little bit of indecision in defence. All of the Yorkshire defenders going backwards. No fullback anywhere near the Durham 14. That was converted, and that was their only score of the match. White kicked one more penalty, and despite a sustained period of pressure, in the final throws inside the Yorkshire 22, Chester Duff got his hands on the ball, and Yorkshire ran down the clock. Ryan Foreman there on the right of your screen, one of Durham's standout performers. Versatile in the back. Work at 15, stepped in at first receiver to give Ben Sher a little bit more space. Ben Walton, the final player to get his silver medal. Apart from, of course, Elliot Beattie, the imperious in the front row. Worked so hard. A rock in the scrum, but there's so much ball carrying too, and here come the pack. Huge effort from Durham to stem the tide of this free-scoring Yorkshire team. Lewis Roxby had a great battle against Sam Hudson. And Alex Dunn pointed him out in the red scrum cap right at the beginning as someone who'd have a busy afternoon. The Darlington Moden Park 7. But here come the champions. Imperious at this level. Led up by Damola Adejuwon. He came on late on, showed great strength in the back row. And on days where it's not quite clicking, they all had to dig in. The outside half there, Luke White, kicked so well out of hand to put them in good positions. Sammy Clements was substituted, but had a few darting runs himself, didn't really open up. Jonathan Kay, great athlete, didn't get over the whitewash, but boy oh boy did he make a difference. Proud moments as those gold medals go round the neck at Twickenham. At whatever level of rugby you play, these moments don't happen all the time. And the captain, Tom Grahamslaw, with the headband around his head. Ipswich born, but like so many people who spend time up there, Yorkshire through and through. Plays rugby at Sheffield Hallam Uni and has led the team with aplomb. For the 9th time in 17 seasons, Yorkshire are the under-20 Jason Leonard champions. Gold medals and trophies, that has been the story for Yorkshire today. Teams from the White Rose County have featured in 3 matches and have walked off as winners 3 times. A fantastic day here at Twickenham. Thank you very much for joining us while the Yorkshire celebrations continue. There's the captain just admiring the trophy there, and why not? Enjoy it, boys, you certainly deserve it. We'll be back on the 28th of this month for the county finals. It's the same day as the England Barbarians game, so if you can't make it to the stadium, make sure you join us here at Twickenham. Congratulations to all of the winners today. For those that came second, I certainly hope they've enjoyed their memories of the day at HQ, and they can certainly all leave this fantastic stadium very, very proud that they've done their clubs all the justice. Thank you for joining us from all of us here at Twickenham. We'll speak to you next time. Goodbye.